I'm the only person who has this video anymore. This video actually doesn't exist anymore. It got deleted off of YouTube. I'm the only person who has this strange AI song about her getting pregnant and people just not caring. I don't know why I saved it. Let me check out CARIMARA again, because I actually think I found a secret. So I was trying to figure out and understand exactly what I was missing, because there was one phrase in this game that stuck with me so strongly that it haunted me. And I was going through, and thankfully, you know, this is the one thing that's nice about streaming, is I get to record the VODs. So as I recorded the VOD, as I'm watching back the VOD of when I played the game, I looked at the words that people were saying, and I looked more carefully at certain details, right? And one of the things that sort of that stuck out to me was this idea of the creator of the game saying this message at the end, saying they enjoyed making all the secrets. Specifically the secrets. We only ever found one secret. But arguably, I think the deer and the tree were their own secrets, but I'm going to see what those threads go to. But all in all, I think we only ever found one secret. Secret ending? Maybe. I have no clue. But I found something interesting while I was going through the VOD. And also, I realized that we missed a bunch of things by when we were going through the VOD. And I'll sort of go over them now, in a way that doesn't pause this, so I'll have to move it to a side screen. Sorry, move this to a side screen, open this. One, this intro screen is sort of interesting if you look at it, because she's drinking and she's here, and your arm appears down here, and you can start to click things, right? And that's sort of normal. You have a quit card over here that allows you to quit the game. You have a credits card over here. You have a bunch of things that you can do, right? But just look at this scene as it is. It's sort of a fascinating scene, because this is the side of her house. This is the doorway outside. And look at the way that Owl is staring at the moon, and look at the way that the stork is staring at you. And look at where the frogs are, too. What I realize is that I think just as the words of the game that we read are every bit as intentional as the developer wanted it to be, I think even the things that we find within the game are just as every bit as intentional as they should be, too. It's not just a bunch of filler material to build a scary environment. I think every single thing in this game probably has something to it. So, to catalog what I was thinking of, there's a stork in the water, there's the frogs in the cave, there's a deer that we saw jumping across that I was playing with, there's a tree that talked to me and never talked to me ever again. And then there's this idea of the moon and like the cycles of the moon, because we did see the moon change as we slept through various days. There's also this thing at the end of the game that I found when you actually beat the game. So let's just do that first, because I think that's a good way to frame all of this. But even here, like, look at all this. It's sort of interesting to see all these different things in view. And almost the presence of the frogs is so forward that it made me realize that I was missing something. Where we came from should be roughly where the stork was, and it feels like it's not really on the side. But there's sort of two ways that I think we could have come from. And we went towards the back of the grave, but that I think is a separate place. But there's actually a doorway in the gates on the back right side by the wood logs. And what I realized is that the deer jumps behind there, right? So I'm realizing that maybe even the map is larger. Okay, well, I know how to skip this. Is there a way for me to, like, skip this? Like, I know how to play the game. I know what the game is. Sorry, is there no way to skip this? I just want to skip this and get to the point where I can show you things. Okay. How do I even, like, begin to dissect what I've seen? Okay, so going down the VOD in order of what I saw, first I saw the deer. I realized that we never actually followed up on that deer, right? Based on the intro and where we came from, it seems like we should be able to go where the deer went. Because when we looked at the deer, it jumps away. Use it on characters. Okay, bye. The deer jumps away to the back over here, which is strange. The deer would jump through over here, and Owl actually sometimes stands over here as well. I don't know how to get on top of this thing, though, so I'm sort of curious, like, how... Oh, okay, well, that was easy. I guess you go up to there. But, okay, so the deer goes over here, and when we saw the deer, it jumped over there. I'm curious to see where the deer went, because that should also be where we came from, because there's no other entryway here. Then I noticed some of the details, right? The moon itself changes shape, and Owl actually stared at the moon when it was a full moon. Then I realized, wait a minute, there's this like giant building over here that you can kind of see in the distance that you would expect to be something similar to her neighbor in a way. The way that she talks about her neighbors, right? But I don't think it's her neighbor's house because it looks too much like a tower. At first I thought maybe it's just a background piece, right? But then I was thinking, what are the odds of it just being a background piece that you don't interact with ever? It just doesn't make any sense. So maybe, and now that I know how to get up there, now that I see this ledge here, we can probably go over here, maybe get over there. Maybe, I'm not sure. And I'm back over here, this tree. Then I went back to the tree because it actually said dialogue that I wasn't paying too much attention to, and I think I missed a key important part. There's actually one thing that the tree says that's very, very interesting. It's lost its flowers. One is dead. One is withering. The last one lets poison seep in. That's a weird phrase to have. Uh-oh, Mint's getting bad. Mint is safe today. The one that when I first heard that, I think I focused too much on the idea of one flower being dead, one flower withering away, because we know that the name of the ghost, the forlorn, is Lavender. We know that the old lady's name is Violet, and so I thought, oh, she's dead and she's withering away, but the tree actually references 3 flowers. The third flower lets poison seep in. That's a weird phrase to have because I don't think we know the name of this thing. The owl has no name. As far as we know, it's just a creature that Lavender used to just enjoy having within the house and used to enjoy taking care of. And so it was sort of like a merciful thing, right? It was just a, hey, you're here, so I'll give you some snacks. But I don't think it's the owl that is considered a flower, because the owl seems to be its own creature. But however, I'm not really sure, because again, in the context of this third flower, what the tree says is one is dead, one is withering, so it's sort of, dying slowly. The last one lets poison sleep in. That could mean anything. It could mean poison in the land, poison in the heart, right? So an actual physical poison, or in the same way that the song Poison talks about, right? Where they go like poison, poison, ooh, right? It could be something like that, a metaphorical poison. Then I was thinking about the things that we saw, and then I realized something. We never got an answer for the frogs. Have you noticed that the frogs, for some reason, they never show up in the conclusion? The end of the game, which I'll show you in just a bit, the frogs never show up. Only some things do. The deer statue shows up. The cat statue shows up. So presumably they used to have a cat, but cats live a long time. And how long ago did Lavender die? But the frogs never show up. But the frogs specifically mentioned that they miss somebody, and that we need to bring them home, whoever that person is, right? And then I realized something. I was thinking about this, and I was like, wait, that statue looks interesting because the deer statue is there, but there's other statues that we saw that had forms that were kind of strange too. So let's go to the statues now. Hello? She must be like, God damn it! Why did I hire this CARIMARA? The CARIMARA just sits there talking to nobody. Like, I'm just sitting here and I'm just talking to myself in her backyard, and she's like, oh, Lavender, you'll never find peace at this rate. I'll talk about these eyes after. I'm fairly certain that these eyes are a very important thing too. These statues, right? There's a bunch of statues in here that are unaccounted for. This one shows up at the end of the game. This one doesn't. Well, one of these doesn't show up at the end of the game. We did see a deer jump away, so maybe we can assume that these statues are based on the deer that probably live around here, and even these deers. But why is there such a different form to them, right? The buck and the doe. And then what the hell is this thing that looks like owl if you turn it upside down? Which it kind of does. It actually does kind of look like owl, except owl also has this extra piece on it, right? So the fact that the middle horn is broken, what does that mean? And why does it look so astonished compared to the other owl statue? The other owl statue depicts the owl as a much more traditional owl. The frogs make sense. The cat is there at the end, but then there's also this thing over here. And then there's a sea serpent down there, and then there's the half hung up frog, which I think is related to the frogs themselves, right? So I was like, that's weird. I mean, even the storks get a statue, and we know what the storks are. But even look at the stork, the way that it has this many legs, one leg is gone. And storks with 4 legs, storks don't have 4 legs. Storks have 2 legs. It's a bit of a weird creature to see because it doesn't make any sense in the grand scheme of things. And then I was thinking about the mirror. I was thinking, okay, it's a cool effect, right? But if we assume that everything in the game has a purpose, why the mirror there of all places, right? Again, the sea serpent over here. Or maybe we look at it a different way. Because looking at that other statue of the broken horn owl, it looked weird. But maybe if I turn my head sideways... No, probably not. I mean, it definitely looks like something. Maybe this is a dormouse, actually. This could be a dormouse. Because the dormice have teeth like this, and the eyes look like this. Okay, this could be the dormouse. So then whatever that cat thing is in that other section, I wonder what that is. Because that cat thing looks very different from any other animal. And this frog, too, looks a bit human-like. And actually, now I'm realizing there's indents in his arms that is probably related to what I found within the ending. So... okay, so now I get to the ending piece, okay? So I was going through and I was like, well, let me check back the ending. Because the 2 most important parts of a game are the beginning and the end. The journey matters, right? But the journey is sort of secondary to the fact that you finish the game. And also that ending, when I was there, I needed to inspect the message that was happening. And I noticed something. And I noticed this very interesting detail. This shining. You see these different lights here, right? The lights imply that even though it's not highlighted, it's something that you can interact with. This sort of idea of sparkling. And this idea of this like outline when you hover over something. Obviously not everything has it, because even the frogs with no outline, you can still talk to them. But what I realized is this. Hello, can you understand me? I don't know why I'm here. Who were you? You are Lavender. Who killed you? The dead dormouse. Was the dead dormouse? Who and then what killed you? The owl statue. And again, look at the owl statue compared to owl, right? Much more, I guess, obvious look. So we go through the ending again, and even the words that she says is sort of interesting here. Where I was trying to figure out why she was saying this too. So she even says she doesn't really remember, like her memories aren't clear here. She'll get to it soon. I think it's right here. I think you're right. My memories are hazy, but I am Lavender. That's me as your Adormus to that she wasn't off of fate. Her memories are hazy, and I wonder what she's missing. Does the game explain what you are and or like what a CARIMARA is? No. And actually, so this is also a mystery thing that I wanted to figure out as well. There's actually a bunch of things that the game doesn't explain to us that I realized I wish we could figure out. Here, you can actually see the sparkles coming out of her tears now, which is strange to see, because that sparkle, again, that sparkle mechanic comes out of the eyes, and that sparkle mechanic is usually found on things that you can interact with in some way, right? Or at least it's something important, so her emotions are coming out. Only the owl could tolerate her company still, and the whole village thinks that she killed her. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't cry, Sparkles? I'm not that fabulous. Violet, don't worry. Thanks to slow CARIMARA, time is over. Even the existence of the forlorn. So, I mean, there's a lot of different meanings in this game that aren't explored. That I kind of think is a part of the mystery. Okay, now be happy. Alright, just be happy and like get to the real ending, right? Please, just like get all the way to the full ending. Kiss each other, go. Be happy. Yeah, get kissed. Get kissed in a way that we'll never know. We'll never feel true love. This is not the ending. It's after this that I was like, okay, something's weird here. Because this is when you get the message from the developer. And then I was like, okay, from the video, I noticed something. So she's sparkling, and I was like, well, maybe I can interact with her. But look at the top right. I was looking at this, and I was looking at this scene, and I was exploring this scene, and I was looking at Owl staring at the moon. So the first thing that I noticed is that Owl stares deeply at the sun or the moon, whatever it is, but it's extremely bright. Which makes me think that we can probably get to some point in some time of the day where the moon is super bright. And I wonder what that does to Owl as a character and what would change about Owl. Right? Every detail and secrets. This was a phrase that I wanted to hear and I wanted to figure out. And I wanted to remember sort of where it was said. Seeing this S made me realize that it's more to the game. You see the cat statue here. I noticed the deer statue and all the stuff over here. This symbol, beside the stork, by the way, there's also 2 flower types in the scene. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah. There's also the 2 flower types. Though I couldn't figure out what is a violet supposed to look like? So maybe I didn't look up any images because I was hoping to save it for today. Violets are purple. Wait a minute. Violets are purple. They look like this. Okay, so violets look like this. What's lavender look like? Lavender is the long one. I think lavender is the long one. Yeah, yeah. So, okay, so this is... Actually, that's a very good catch. You know, I thought the red one was violet, and I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought the red one was the violet, but now that I look at the photos, it's like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense, because violet is the color of purple. What's the red flower? And looking at the red flower, I wonder if it's this type of flower. But yeah, so this is lavender, this is violet. What is a red flower? What is the red flower? The red flower looks a bit like a very small spider lily or lycoris. It looks like a mini lycoris. The red one looked like the fruit that the owl said was edgy. Oh, the rose hip. Could be the rose hip. But then it's like, you know what it is? I never looked up rose hip either. I thought rose hip was a part of a rose. Let's see. Because like, what does a rose look like? You can tell. Like, I don't get flowers very often. I actually buy flowers for people often, but I don't get flowers often. Sort of that's an artificial flower. I don't need. I need a real ass rose. Okay, so these are all the different flowers that I have in terms of images. This is lavender. This is a spider lily. Oops. This is a spider lily, which I don't think looks like that one. It looks way too short to be a spider lily. Kind of concerning if you don't know a rose. Well, yeah. I was thinking like, is there a defense for me for that? And I was thinking like, not really. Well, but the thing is that I buy roses for my wife and I buy things for her, but she also doesn't like flowers, so she doesn't really like for me to get her flowers. So I haven't really bought one in a long time. But even before my wife, I used to buy flowers fairly often for people too, you know, and quite often for my mom too, right? Like various flowers because she likes flowers. But it's just I can never recall certain shapes of flowers except for like the one, which is the spider lily. Something about the spider lily just looks so strange to me that I can never forget its like elongated claw shape, as well as a willow tree. Like if you ask me what is an oak tree versus what is a birch tree, I'll be like, I'll go, I have no clue. But if you ask me what is a willow tree, I'm like, the tree that's sad. Oh, the tree that like weeps and hangs towards the floor in a way. It's the face huggers of flowers. That's a great way of saying it. Yeah, maybe that's why it's so distinctive to me, because it's that same effect as seeing the face hugger for the first time. And it's actually pretty cool too, because in mythology, so it's sort of a little bit of the play on words that my new streamer name is, that I couldn't get the full name of this, but the idea of it is that this is a flower that you see normally on the graves of those who have died. So in many ways, it heralds one's passage into death, and it's something that you see along the pathway towards dying. It's a very interesting mythology within like East Asian culture, and it's I know like Southeast Asian, and I'm Vietnamese, but we share a lot of the similarities due to the many thousands of years of colonization. A goth girl's dream flower. A goth girl's dream flower. Holy shit! Yeah, because like what other, I don't know, flower that's black? Black. I mean, I guess this flower might be interesting, right? Like, sure, you can get a cool black flower that's like really, you know, stark and scary and stuff. Or you could give her this flower and say, you know, I know nightshade is poisonous, but this flower only grows where those who are now dead have walked. Like that's pretty goth. That's pretty cool compared to black dahlia, black tulip. I didn't know that there was a black tulip. Oh. But yeah, this is a rose. And this is a rose hip. So apparently a rose hip, which I have the definition on the second manga here. It's the bulb containing the flower. So it's before the flower blooms, effectively. So that's what a rose hip is. It's the fruit that contains the flower. And so when I'm looking at the flowers here, I don't think this is a rose hip either. It could be a rose starting to bloom. So maybe you're onto something. And actually, that probably is the best explanation. It probably is a flower that's starting to bloom. But in saying that, it's a good thing that you called it out, because maybe that's a connection to who is the third person. Because she is violet, she's lavender. What is the red flower? And why do they no longer make jam? Because this is the other thing that was interesting about their phrasing, right? If there are three flowers in the scene, the lavender, the violet, and the roses, the roses are a very important piece of the whole puzzle, probably because that might be the third flower that's been lost, that the tree said was lost, that is letting poison seep in. Because Violet also mentioned that she no longer makes the rosehip jam and that she never really liked it. So what does that mean by she never really liked it? Is it something that she did because she loved lavender, and it's sort of like that sort of affordance that you allow somebody in the way that you would the compromise? Like, there's some things that I don't fully enjoy, but I do it because I know that my wife really enjoys it, and so I take part in it with like an enthusiasm to make sure that she knows that it's okay, and also I want her to like do it. Or is she saying that because maybe now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the rose is that third person? Because there's lavender is growing everywhere, and there's lavender here, lavender inside the chest, the lost flower. Maybe there is a rose character. I'm also realizing too that she's sewing Lavender's dress from the bottom. But here, so I was examining the scene, and then I was like, wait, I can move the mouse around. I can look at things, and I went like this. Do you see that happening to me? Do you see that? I was like, oh, this is cool. Do you see what's happening on the top right? I was like, wait a minute. I can click on this thing. And as soon as I saw this, I was like, shit, okay, I need to close the game again. So again, my process was look through the VOD, look at the ending, look at the words on the ending, realize that this thing is glowing, get to the scene, forget that it was glowing, because I forgot that it was glowing, because I was like, wait a minute, I'll stare at the moon, and I can move it around, and it looks like this, and then I saw it again, and I was like, oh yeah, that's why I was here, because it's glowing, but now it's actually glowing when you hover over it, like when you can select something. Making jam reminds her of lavender, so she stopped. Oh, is that why? Maybe. Oh wait, actually, I get what you mean. It could be that too, actually, yeah. Because then it's like, if she's the one making the jam, then she wouldn't want to do it anymore because she's dead. I get what you're saying. That's a good point, actually. I kind of keep forgetting about the fact that she's dead. I keep forgetting about the fact that Lavender is dead and that she's only haunting Violet. And that for however many years, Violet, like, we don't know how long, but Violet probably was alone and was probably, dealing with the grief of losing her partner. So, this game gives you flashbacks to cartoons about Slavic folklore. CARIMARA, in particular, gave you Kikimora vibes. What? Yeah, and you just learned apparently there was also believed to be knitting, sewing, / spinning at night. Yeah, what is a Kikimora? Okay, well, before we click on that card thing, let's just look at this idea of what these things are. So, the Kikimora, her role in the house is usually juxtaposed with that of the Domovore. The Kikimora can either be a bad or a good spirit. In more recent times, an image of Kikimora as a female swamp spirit had developed. Legendary creature, a female house spirit. Features and behaviors. It's a common belief that the Mora enters the room through the keyhole, sits on the chest of the sleepers, and tries to strangle them. To torture, to bother, to repel Moors. Advice to look at the window. There are two kinds of Kikimoras. One that comes to the forest married to the Domovore. I mean, I sort of assume that this game is made off of folklore, so maybe you're onto something. It's interesting that you have this like actual context of what the folklore is to you, because maybe you're correct. Maybe this, because I thought that this whole thing was based off folklore, but also, so I mean, before we click the card too, what is a CARIMARA? What is a dormouse? And what is a forlorn? Because the word forlorn is interesting in that I can't figure out what it means. CARIMARA as a word, I don't think exists. Yeah, if you search CARIMARA, all you get is the game. So maybe CARIMARA as a word doesn't exist. Is CARIMARA... Maybe CARIMARA is one of those invented words. Maybe there's a hint about the form of the word based on its construction. Because here, it's the Kikimora, which is like CARIMARA. Maybe it's like a different version of it. Isn't a dormouse a real name? Yes. So I just found this out now because I just Googled it. So I was saving all of this further research for live. But yeah, dormouse is apparently a real mouse. Dormice are nocturnal animals found in Asia, Africa, and Europe. They're named for the long dormant... Man, why am I so cute but so annoying? You know what I mean? Like, they're so cute, but they're such a pest. Like, you would love to hold them and like pet them, but then they would give you rabies or some other illness, and then they would bite you, and then they would throw things at you, and so you have to like crush its head, like squeeze it with a hand until its eyes pop. The edible dormouse was considered a delicacy. The edible dormouse is a large. The common name comes from the Romans who ate them as a delicacy. Imagine Plague 2, exactly, Plague 2.0, right? It sucks that they bring Plague 2.0, despite the fact that they're so cute. But the Romans used to eat these bad boys. Maybe that's why. Uh, have you ever wondered why the plague came about? It's because we stopped eating rats. For some reason, eating rats was seen as dirty. But the cats can't do it all by themselves. The humans have to help too. We have to help the cats hunt the rats. We have to start eating rats. Everybody who lives in New York, you ever see like a giant New York rat? Is there a way for me to show like a New York rat? You gotta eat those rats and help your cats. You thought it was the fleas on the mice. Oh wait, no, you're right. It was the fleas. Yeah. Because the common mythology is that it's from the mice, but it was actually the fleas. And then when they jumped on you and they bit you, that's when you would have it. Also, I love this picture: an edible dormouse as it's hanging on the wall, about to run for its life. Forlornness is like sadness, right? Yes. So the meaning of it. So I had this idea that maybe forlorn is related to the word forlorn, and maybe forlorn comes from forlore. Like it's like that idea of you feel forlorn, and forlorn, the meaning of it officially is when you're sad, abandoned, or lonely. And I thought that that word would come from forlore, and it seems like that's accurate because looking at the dictionary for it, it's a past tense for lease, which I mean here we go. I mean, this is Wiktionary, but let's just see how good it is. Anything can be edible if you try hard enough. It's like that one Tumblr post of like anything can be a dildo if you try hard enough, and then it's just like girls staring at a cactus, and then her friend goes no. But yeah, from simple past of for lease being to lose, abandon, let go, destroy, or ruin. So the forlorn is what you feel, and then the forlore is to lose. It's a verb. That's interesting that's a verb, but in the game it's used as a noun. But it's used as a noun. That's a fascinating usage. But I guess it makes sense because you've lost. Lavender was lost. She didn't know her name. She didn't know her identity, and she was also destroyed or ruined or let go or lost to the world too. So I can kind of see how that works. Okay, so that's the meaning for that. So the only word that we don't really know is CARIMARA. That's the only word that is strange and new and invented for the game. But every invention has some basis in something else because language is too difficult to make on your own. All things are edible, but some things are only edible once. In the word of your PE teacher. So true. Yeah, so true. Like you could eat anything, but you might only eat one thing, except for the guy who ate the Cessna plane. I don't know if you know this. This guy is in the Guinness World Records. He ate the plane. He eats 900 grams of metal per day. He started eating at the age of 16 or something. So he ate this plane piece by piece. So he bought a plane and just ate the plane piece by piece. I don't know why he is pica, which is apparently a psychological. Oh, pica! It's a thing that makes you eat like chalk. Yeah. Stomach contents of a psychiatric patient with pica. For 1,446 items, including 457 nails, 42 screws, safety pins, spoon tops, and salt and pepper shaker tops. I actually used to have some weird fascination with eating coins. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know why. I had this really strange fascination with tasting coins and wanting to eat them. And I actually tried to swallow one or two coins, but I was like worried about it getting stuck again, so I was like, I'll stop that. Dirty money. Yeah, it's like disgusting looking back on it, but something about the flavor of it, I was like, metal. I don't know why. So when I got, okay, this is funny, but as a context, when I got the book on the Guinness World Record and I saw this guy eating this stuff, I was like, great, I'm not alone. We all love that copper flavor. Wait, is it true that we just love copper flavor? Do you love copper flavor? Maybe I had iron deficiency or something. Well, I mean, maybe, but I'm also weird though. I used to eat salt by the rocks. Like, instead of eating food, I would just go to a bag of salt, get like a bunch of salt rocks, and just eat them. And that was my food. And I would just eat salt. I would eat salt. Used to eat like bugs. Like I was a really weird kid. I don't know why. Like I don't know why I am the way that I am. I used to eat like a ladybug. And then I used to like lick up the juices, which is apparently their piss when they piss on you. What other weird things have I eaten? Maybe get some blood work done. Well, so now I'm okay. Because now when I go to the doctor and I get blood work, they're like, yeah, you're good. But when I was younger, this was when I was like 5 to 8 years old. I was just a weird kid. Like something about me was just wrong. I used to like eat things. I don't know. Anyways, so that's what these meanings are. Good call on this other flower here, because this flower is actually in the game. It's beside the rose hips too. It's like it's alongside the lavender and the rose hip within the main game scene. So maybe this is the other flower. What was that noise? Did you hear that? I swear there was something I could select over here. No? Anyways, the thing that I'm very curious about is this. Because whatever this thing is, as soon as I saw this, I was like, okay, I think we're onto something. There has to be more secrets. This is probably the key. And actually thinking about it, remember the, what's the purple herb? This is lavender. I just realized something too. Actually, wait, unless you mean this one. I don't know what this one is. Maybe that's what you're meaning? Because this is the lavender, and then this is the purple herb. What's in the bottom middle area? Oh yeah, I guess the bitrate isn't really helping. This is the cat. I don't know how to really show you it, but it's the cat. The bitrate on Twitch must be really bad. This is the cat, and then this is the deer. But this is specifically the deer of the buck, I think, and not the doe. This is the cat's wooden statue, which is here. Yeah, you were wondering if it was lavender. I mean, this one might not be. Yeah, because this one has the flowers open, but I don't know how lavender grows. But yeah, this symbol I'm realizing was on the arms of the frog statue. So remember when I looked at the frog statue when it was like on the wall, and it had those indents in his arms? I'm realizing that the pattern is very similar. I wonder if this is related to the frogs, because maybe this will solve the frogs. I'd like to do other little episodes if this one is successful enough. Okay, so now we have the strange symbol, and it's a card. That's interesting. It's a card. And again, it's strange because if you click through the dialogue, right, you eventually leave this zone. But it actually keeps you here. And again, these details feel important. Seeing the owl stare at the moon, seeing the rose in front of the moon, the importance of the moon. Something must be important with the moon. So now we have a new card. I'm curious to see how it's used. But there's also other questions too of like, what is the stork? What is the frog? Beneath the forlorn limbs. Wait, you're right. Even the name of it is interesting. That's a good call. Wait, I never even thought about the title of the game. I know, because in my head, the subtitle of the game never matters because it never matters. But I don't think that's the case for this game. Forlorn was the name of Lavender when she was lost, beneath the forlorn limbs, and she has 4 limbs. Exactly, she has 4 limbs. But also, there's another thing that's also interesting. The tree. One could imagine that the branches of a tree are its limbs too. So does it relate to Violet and she's forlorn, she's lost and she's broken because she's lost her lavender, and you know she is lost and then broken because she's drinking and she's just waiting to die effectively. Or could it relate to the tree even, because the tree is also the tree also mentions that it's lost, that it lost its flowers, and actually the tree mentions a lot of things. So what the tree says is spring is languishing, the roots keep digging deeper, waiting, expecting for spring to come, but it will never come because it's gone. The sap has long since dried. And and the tree actually asks us something. Maybe 4 and forlorn just stands for 4. It's like a fortnight or something. Yeah, maybe. The tree asks us a very interesting question. How is it that we are still so hopeful? And then it says, I know why or something. It is because we exist outside the cycle of life and death. So that phrase from the tree made me think, is the tree speaking to the CARIMARA, or is the tree speaking to us? Because the CARIMARA sort of has this quality. We play as the CARIMARA, but in playing as the CARIMARA, we're able to effectively cycle through time with save points in the way that a player would. Like, we give the CARIMARA our power. Or is this tree speaking to us? Because we aren't a part of the cycle, right? Like, what is the CARIMARA? Anyways, let's see what this new card does. What am I waiting for? Just go to sell it. What is the strange symbol? That's impossible. You were not supposed to see it. Carefully hid it before you arrived. Well, as we have no idea what it's for, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, that's a weird reaction to that symbol. Oh no, yeah, not my secret card. How could you have possibly found my secret card? Okay, this is good. Okay, the card is probably the key to getting these secrets, but also we can jump over the house to go to the deer. Hey, do you like this card? If you kill me, I'm going to eat you. Take the symbol. He didn't like that. Okay, the dormouse didn't like that. Ew, not the symbol. Get out of here. But yeah, so the tree asked that. I'm actually curious if I can ask Owl about this too. What's the moon like? The moon is like crescent shape. I rolled the value of your insights. I like him so much. Hey, what's the strange symbol? What? How the hell did you find this? Violet, what a useless fool. She's supposed to protect it. Looks like she trusts you. Or maybe she knows that a big loser like you wouldn't be able to use it. So something about this symbol is very important to the game. More important than I would have expected. Because everybody seems to know about it, and there's this implication of they're all implicated in some plot. Owl is the best character. They really are. It's just like, it's the combination of it being a little crazy, like a little wacky, like very terrifying, very intense, but honestly also very, very, what's the term? Like very, 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 very upfront, very straightforward, and very honest. Like, it's the Joker, but with more morals, basically, where there's not that much, where there's like a very sort of straightforwardness to blunt. Thank you, blunt is the word. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a Joker that you can deal with. It's a Joker that lets you know what's going to happen, and if you're in the way, it's at that point like that's on you, right? We're gonna jump over there before we use this card somewhere else, because I think we have to insert the card into the frog. And maybe bring back the frogs. But why are they doing this? I don't really know. We'll get the key. We'll open the chest. And then we'll see what to do with this. Because let's just collect every card first. And maybe every card is important for everything. And then I'm assuming that that symbol would go into the frog. But I don't know. Can I use it here maybe? No. The chest says no. I don't like it. No. Okay. So this solves the symbol, which is a card. Presumably it's tied to the frog, but actually, I'll check later. Because if I'm correct on the indentation and the triangle at the bottom, circle in the middle, right? Triangle at the bottom, circle in the middle. Presumably that would mean that it's all a part of the same deal. What exactly is the eyes? I wonder. But maybe we can see the eyes, because it is a see-through portion of the map. Wooden statues. Okay, so wooden statues is now good. I'm not going to use this yet. I just want to see if it matches the symbol. But maybe we should use it since we're here. But I still need to see the rest of the house. See that? I think it is. See the triangle shape of it? It is. Merriam-Webster says forlorn is indeed a word. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I was thinking like that forlorn has to come from forlorn. Because they must be the same root. And it's just different forms of the word in a way that the word could be like a verb or an adjective. So it was interesting to go down the line. How do I use this, though? How do I use the card? Can I use it in a sentence, please? I don't know. What the word? Oh, my dog ran away from home. I am forlorn. Or something. I don't know. But also, my dog ran away from home. She must be she must be forlorn. I guess is probably the best way to use it. I'm not sure if that's a good... That's new. That was really new. That's never happened before. She's never done that pose. She's never done that pose before. That was scary. Sorry, old lady. I'll leave you alone now. I don't know why you did that. That was terrifying. She's never done that wall grab before. I think the new card has made her a little bit more jumpy than before. Just a little bit. Okay, I'll do that later. I'll figure out. Maybe we just go talk to the frogs, and maybe that's why she was there. I'm assuming if you go talk to the frogs with the new card, she appears in that form and she's trying to kill you. Okay, we can get to the roof. Hello, birds. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. Can we get to that? I wonder if we can get to that tower. Hey, it's a dormouse. Hey, little fella. You're just eyes. Also, did you notice this? The music only plays when you're in the main area of the game. Is this a bug? I don't. Maybe it's a bug, or maybe it's intended. But this is the only way that I can think of to follow the deer. Because when we played, the deer was over here, and they jumped over the house over this side. So let's see what the deer. I mean, now that I know that I can jump up here, let's just see if where it goes. But okay, that's weird. I can't go up there, but I can go up here, right? Can I go up here? No. Hello? Hello? No, we can go over here. Left quite forlorn of hope. A forlorn landscape. Yeah, but that's too complicated, right? It's like the whole thing of like, I gotta like say it in like a simple way just so like even I understand it. Like, how do I simplify it best? My dog is lost. She is forlorn. But I actually do think that your usages are better, because the way that I see forlorn being used is more in the form that you use it in, where it's like a deeper quality of what those feelings are. It's not just loneliness. It's almost the despair that comes with loneliness. It's just the examples they gave you in the dictionary. Well, whoever wrote that dictionary, I think those are really good examples, because in my mind, that's the way that it should be used. It's like saying you are rotten. You know what I mean? You only use that for specific people. Otherwise, you say you suck. It's the same idea behind forlorn, I think, and I think that's a great way of doing it. So back to the house. Something shiny. Why is that shiny? Oh, that's lavender. Okay, so that's lavender. What else is over here? There are rose hips over here, and it is kind of weird that I can see her through the wall over here, but I guess that's sort of the point of the game. Maybe, I don't know if this is intended for us to be back here, but it is kind of weird. Oh my god, we can go here. See, I was wondering, that because this tower is, if everything in the game is important and is intentional, we must have been able to go back here at some point. Why are there rose hips over here? You're rotten. Oh boy, I'm rotten. I feel so good, I'm rotten. Hello, owl. Owl, do you wonder why I'm here? Or do you not care? So this tower can be reached... Okay, that's interesting. And actually, that's flowers. Is that not flowers? That's 3 flowers. Lavender. Lavender and violet, maybe? Maybe that's a combination of lavender and violet? I thought you were going to climb to the top from the outside. Rotten forlorn. The rotten forlorn. Wait, the rotten forlorn sounds like a really cool Souls-like boss. That's a good name. You should write from software. Hello, I'm a big fan of game. Please make character called the rotten forlorn. Strange symbol, maybe? No. CARIMARA. Lavender. Wait, it's a combination of things. Maybe it is owl, lavender, old lady. So 3 flowers. That was correct. I'm slightly disturbed. So owl is the 3rd flower. Okay, so now what the tree said makes way more sense. The 3 flowers on the door correspond to the 3 characters. Owl is the flower that lets poison seep in. Lavender is the flower that's dead. Violet, the old lady, is the flower that is withering. Gotcha. Okay. So what's up this tower? I'm actually a little... I'm very disturbed because the sound was scary. I don't like scary sounds. Hello? Lavender. Is this where lavender was? Are they one of those, new age couples where they have their own separate sleeping areas? Yeah, this is lavender. That's her sword. That's the flower. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And even this flower, like that's this flower. Maybe this flower is a decorative flower then. Maybe it's not an important flower. It's just a decoration for her. But I'm assuming I can use this thing. Lavender, violet. Wait a minute. Why is it addressing both of them? Who is addressing both of them? And it has the symbol. It has the strange symbol. Time has never been able to erode neither your weapons nor your love. May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget the reason why you were here. The cathedral is buried for a good reason. Lunia's envoy must not see the light again. Remember this always. What? Lunia's envoy? Lavender and Violet. Somebody is addressing both Lavender, the person who's dead, and Violet, the old lady. Time has never been able to erode neither your weapons nor your love. So both their purpose and both their bond. Because their skill in weaponry is presumably because of their need to have wielded those weapons for some purpose. May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget well-deserved, meaning that they did something that allowed them to retire from whatever it is that required them to use their weapons. And this person is urging them to not forget the reason why they came here. The cathedral is buried for a good reason. What cathedral? What exists beneath these lands? And I realized what was the tree saying? The tree said, the roots dig deeper. And it was trying to find the spring, but the spring will never come. The sap is long since dried. The tree is the answer. Something about the tree lets us go deeper. The roots have already dug down. Maybe the roots have already touched the cathedral underneath, whatever that is. And who is Lunia, though? What is Lunia as a word? It reminds me of the idea of Luna, but the tree hates us. Well, I was thinking maybe it hates us, but then I realized it's probably just dead. Like, I don't think it's trying to ignore us on purpose. I think it's just dead. Luna's envoy must not see the light must never see the light again. So, I killed him. I killed the tree. That symbol, the strange symbol, is on this letter, which implies that the person who wrote this note, whatever it is, the symbol involves the cathedral and whoever this person was when they were in this tower, but this is also a messenger tower. They send messages to each other from this tower. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think there's fall damage, so should be fine. But I'm glad I have answers now. So now I know what's in the tower. Now I know what's in the... Now I know that owl is the third flower. Maybe that's why the tree... Maybe that's why the tree is talking about it's lost. Think about this. They must never forget their purpose here. And then the tree speaks about the fact that it's lost its flowers, right? Oh my god, the deer are here. They're all here. Hey, little fellas, can I come see you? I could if I jump out the window. Where I can probably do it. The tree says it's lost its flowers. The roots dig deeper, as if to gain a better hold, but also to seek new nutrients. But the spring will never come because the season is ruined or something. And then it asks us, how are we so hopeful? It's because It's because we exist outside the cycle of life and death. We the player, or we the CARIMARA. But what it was saying is, how are we so hopeful? It's because we can do stuff like this. It's because we have the ability to do stuff like this that we're able to feel like, oh, we have we can still make something of this game and of our time in it. Which way do I go to get there? Maybe, no, I have to get on top of a tree branch from this side. So I think that's... See, I'm pretty sure you can walk down there. I just can't go to the too far. But I'm pretty sure that's why. You don't think it's related, but apparently there's a book called CARIMARA. It's about a young Colombian immigrant in Miami, Caridad CARIMARA, who becomes caretaker of a mansion beneath, which has hidden $25 million in cartel gold. Wait a minute! A mansion beneath which is hidden away, which in it has $25 million in cartel gold. Beneath, hidden away, just like the church. Wait, you're onto something. Maybe the cartel runs the forest. Oh my god, it's like Narcos. That's why the old lady, she was like, you shouldn't have gotten this, and that's why she was angry. Like, wait a minute, we might actually be murdered here. Oh, that's such a good find. Well, okay, hello. What are you? Can I talk to you? Where's it going? Goes deeper into the forest. That's weird. I think that's a hole in the floor. But like, everything about this game feels intentional. Like, I feel like the holes in the floor are important. But yeah, I think the tree is related to the church. And I think that's why the tree is saying that the flowers are lost. Their purpose was to be here to keep the tree alive. Presumably to help seal away whatever it is that it was supposed to be sealed. So presumably, it's the presence of the three flowers, the owl, lavender, and violet, that's supposed to keep something sealed away. But maybe that's why she hid the symbol. Because, think about it. If you live your entire life and your purpose is simply to be a key for some door, then are you really alive? Like, if your entire purpose... I didn't really expect that. If your entire purpose and your entire existence is to simply be there to seal something away, then you never really get to live your life. Like, there's just so... Maybe that's why they threw that thing away and they tried to hide it. And that's why they don't care anymore at the end, because they're reunited. Because once she lost Lavender, she lost her purpose. She was withering away. Maybe that's why the tree mentioned the withering, because when you lose hope and when you lose your ability to live, then you lose a care for the world, right? And maybe that's what the tree was trying to say, is why do we still have hope? It's because we exist outside the cycle of life and death. Because if we never have to feel the despair of losing someone, we would never lose hope. But Violet did, and so therefore maybe that's why she threw away that symbol, to hide it, because she didn't care anymore. But also, Owl was also upset. Owl was also like, well, how did we find that symbol? As if Owl was like, why did we find this symbol? What's going to happen to me too? Because Owl, based on the fact that we use Owl to open the door, is a part of this whole deal. Oops. So maybe I'm correct. Maybe I'm correct. But what do I do now? What do I do now? Because Lavender is dead, and presumably she would have to come back in some way to be able to use the tree. Because these are the forlorn limbs that I'm thinking of, right? Because it's not just Violet's forlorn limbs. I think the obvious answer is Violet's forlorn limbs, right? But this tree itself also has forlorn limbs. It's barren. It's dry. It's empty. It's a husk. Can I go out of bounds and talk to the stork, actually? Maybe I can go talk to the stork. So before I go down and maybe deal with the frog, because I'm assuming I can use the card to deal with the frog. Wait, chat, there's another grave over there. I never noticed that. There's another grave. We did. Okay, well, let's go back out of bounds. Is it a grave or is it just a piece of fence? I can't really tell. But there's something. There's something there. There's something there. How do I jump over? What? Let's go back. Okay, back out of bounds. We go over here. We go over there. I think we jump over onto the fence. We can maybe jump over here. Get onto. I don't know if we need to go that way again. I mean, I guess we could, but. I wonder if there's a way to get specifically where Owl is. Yes, there kind of is. You gotta go really carefully, though. And kind of like... ride along the edge, kind of? Not really? No, I'm stuck. Don't look at me like that, okay, Owl? I'm just trying to do what you do, alright? I can't fly like you. We live in two different worlds, buddy. Two different worlds. Hey, wait a minute. On a tree? Can I walk on a tree all the way over? No. How do I climb this? It's this fence, that thing, right there. That's... That has to be important. Bird superiority complex, SMH. Well, one of you said too, birds aren't real, right? Yeah, birds aren't real. I agree. Stupid birds. We're getting closer. Okay, so maybe this game is a lot deeper than I imagined. This game is pretty cool because the core of the game, it's one of the best deductive games I played, but then it also has this secret finding, which involves you breaking out of the bounds of the game. It's a bit of a fascinating combination of two games. It feels a bit like what Animal Well strove to do in its construction, where a lot of Animal Well was based around the idea of breaking out of the bounds of the game and breaking and sort of manipulating the game to what you want to do. And basically changing it to fit what you thought you needed, if that makes sense. It's a very fascinating combination. So the giant deer went that way, actually. Can I even go that way? How do I know if it's a floor that'll fall through? How do I know when it's too far? That's too far. When I fell, too, I saw all the statues, which did make me go, is that something new? But I think that was all the statues. Maybe I can get around by going the long way? So now I'm on this side of the house, which I could get to. Ah, god damn. Yeah, you like when games incorporate something you would usually consider breaking a game as a mechanic. Yeah, it's fascinating. It's one of the few ways that I think a game can play with the medium more fully without getting so deep in the weeds with dialogue. Because it's like some games will go deep in the weeds with dialogue and then have the dialogue specifically mention you as the player. But I really enjoy the idea of sort of implying that, having an implicitness to the idea of the player's existence being done via the very construction of the game, which is sort of a fascinating thing to look at. Like, now it makes sense why the tree sees us differently. I think the CARIMARA is us. I think what the tree was seeing and what the tree was referring to by we live outside the existence of the cycle of life and death is that we, the player, don't care about any of this. We are the player. We deal with this stuff on our own. We can do all of this. I can't walk over to the water. Which I really enjoy, because it makes you go, wait a minute, what does this mean? It means this, and now, that's why the game is doing this, because that's why we're so hopeful. The tree has lost all hope, because the tree within the bounds of the game can't do anything. The tree has to suffer a life of nothingness. But we, the player, have the opportunity to possibly change the fate of it. Because we can play differently. We can get out of bounds. What? Which I think is what the tree was mentioning. I think that's what the tree was meaning, but I'm not really sure. But it's that grave that I really want to see. It's that grave. How did I get there last time? Or how did I almost get there? How do I get to that portion? I can jump on top of this thing over here. This bush. I can go on top of this tree. Can I get on top of this tree? Not really. I can go on top of this one. Alright? No, I can't. I mean, this one I could, actually. I can jump... What? Uh-oh. I'm really stuck now. Oh, good. And it's cool because the music also shifts, too. The music always changes depending on what area you're in. So it's even made more obvious that you're doing something strange within the game's world. But okay, I think it's possible. I need to jump from there to over there because I need to see what that extra grave is over there. There's like a weird extra grave on that side. Just need to figure out the routing. All right, guys, welcome to my speed run. Welcome to my speed run video. Okay, everyone knows that the world record route is through your mom's house, alright? But everybody's been there. That's like old news. So I'm going to show you a new one. This is your dad's house. I will say it's kind of frustrating to figure out what bits you can stand on and what bits you can't. I couldn't jump. God damn it. I'm trying to get like... But I think I just need to jump from there onto there and just pop over. I just need to pop over. Don't You're lucky, okay? You're lucky you can go over there for free at any time. I wish I could be like you. I wish I could be like you. I wonder if that symbol will bind them to life again. Maybe that symbol does something bad to them. Like they get bound to their duty again, but what does it mean? Because they have a duty to keep watch over things and presumably to give life to whatever the structure is. But do they enjoy that? Is that something that they want to do? What happens to them when they do that, when their entire existence is based around that? So strange. Also, the eyes under the stairs, I haven't really been able to get back to there and like deal with that, so. That's your dad's house. Proceeds to go to a grave. Today, we're gonna visit your mom. And then you just go to a graveyard and it's like, oh no. That's a very deep your mom joke. It's both respectful because you're actually paying respects to someone who's dead, but it's also disrespectful because like, fuck you, your mom's dead. That's actually evil. See, now we're going out of bounds on your mom's jokes, right? Like we're doing the out of bounds stuff on your mom jokes. Where can I jump from? I'm in. Hello? Do you not care that I'm here? Oh, look at your dirt. No. No. No! I couldn't walk back because it pushed me through. I just want to see his dirty, disgusting asshole. I just want to see his asshole. Fuck. How did I do it last time? God damn it. It was so good. We just got there. Man. I just want to see his asshole close up. I just want to see his little, like, puckered bird asshole. Okay, right here. I think you line up with this angle. Okay, so if you want to smoke B from spawn, you gotta line up with this pixel over here. You use this pixel as a guide. This grave. Other grave, chat. Other grave. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gardening tools? No. The symbol. It has to be the symbol. I'm so excited. What? What am I missing? CARIMARA. Wait, Chad, it doesn't let me try it anymore. Oh no. I messed up too many times. Oh, I messed up too many times. Fuck! God damn it! No! All this for what? But now we know the existence of the other grave. Chat, it's time to question some people. Who is in the grave? Who died here? What is your purpose? I'm stuck. Oh. I was gonna try to get to the stork. What I also want to do is get to the stork. I really want to touch the stork and get its existence. I want to get its existence here. You, I need your existence, please. Give me your existence. Now that I know that we can go out of bounds, I'm less afraid of losing, and I know that we can teleport back when we're inbounds. That other grave must be the site of a murder, like a real murder. And maybe that's not Owl's grave, because why is that grave here? And why would that person in the tower write that letter? In what looks to be like a bird messaging tower. Like, basically, who is in that grave? Is that Lunia? You. I need answers. What is this? Huh? Are you looking for trouble or what? Trouble? What's trouble? I think it might be... It has to be Lunia, right? Oh, you're awake. I'm relieved you were as pale as a ghost when I found you. Take care of yourself. Have a question. The other grave. Something else? Okay, one last thing. The stork. Now that I know it's possible to reach the things, we need to go see the stork. And I think I know how. There's also the eyes under the house that I need to get to, but I don't quite know how. But we'll figure that out. Here we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's it. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Oh, no. How the fuck am I gonna reach the stork? What is the key to reaching the stork? I was thinking maybe the axe. You climb on top of the axe, you jump over, then you leap from the top of the roof to there, but I don't know how you would get to on top of the roof of the thing, because it seems like you clip through to go inside the house. You can't go from this side, from that long path, because there's like a wall and you eventually fall off the side of the map. So it must be through here that you would be able to do that. That's it. That's it. That's it. This decrepit looking tree, this forlorn tree is the key. It's the forlorn tree! It's specifically this forlorn tree. Oh, you disgusting decrepit tree. This thing. But you can't jump off of trees. That's the weird part, is you can't jump off trees. Well, it's not weird. It makes sense given the fact that the game's not trying to break. Wide tree. It's the trees. The trees know the answers. The tree knows the way. Wait, okay, let's try. Okay, let's see the condition to spawn the tree before I go downstairs, because she scares me. I'm gonna sleep, and we're gonna see how to spawn the tree in, because I think the tree is an important piece of the puzzle. I just need to know what spawns the deer, what spawns the tree. Because if I follow the deer, is it different from me just going there raw? Right? Actually, the moon moved position too, and the moon is now starting to get brighter than it was before. If the moon changes position, where does the moon need to be to recreate the intro screen? Behind her when she's holding the axe near the home on this side. So, behind the tree maybe. He's still dead. He's still dead. He's still dead. He's still dead. How would you reach the grave otherwise? You can't. You can't reach the grave without doing that other bounce thing. Okay, so the other bounce thing is very important to the discovery of the grave. I guess when I saw this, I had a feeling like maybe I could jump over things, but I was worried because I felt like I was surfing and not really moving properly. Like, it was strange. Moon? And maybe the moon has to be in a certain cycle anyways for us to do something. Because if it's too late at night, maybe if the moon isn't ready for the tree, then maybe it won't work. And it's still a crescent, but this one is no longer above our heads. Last time I died several times, so when dying several times, that's when I noticed, oh, hey, it's getting closer. I'm gonna try full moon. I think everything goes back to the idea of a full moon, because that's when the moon is at its strongest, sort of with the idea of it being not occluded by everything else. This is it. This is it. Okay, that's crazy. I would have never thought that. You click on the moon? Hey.
I'm waiting for that selfish hag to look away. Don't screw this up.
Huh? What do you want? The full moon.
Well, well. Interested in the moon now? That's all we needed. Stop that, or I'll stab you with the horns I have left, just like the other bastard.
The grave! Stop that, or I'll stab you... Stop that, or I'll stab you with the horns I have left, just like the other bastard. Does he... Okay, the full moon for the grave, but also, what does he mean the dormouse? What bastard does he mean? You! Answer me!
It's exhausting, but I've always loved it.
I hope I can keep splitting logs until I die. Wait a minute, wait. It's exhausting, but I love it. I hope I can keep splitting logs until I die. Why is she so into splitting logs until she dies? Is it because the wood killed Lavender? I think it goes deeper. I think her splitting logs is because of the tree and what the tree represents. Have a question? What did I want to say? The other grave, she didn't react. Rose hips. Can I hit the rose hip again? Isn't it pretty? Long ago, we used to make jam out of it. We is a very vague descriptor, and it usually implies two or more. But I don't feel like doing that anymore. I don't like it anyways. What are the things that she mentioned? The shed, this whole shed's falling apart. Been a long time since I set foot in there. Suspicious hole, there's something living. As long as you won't piss off, it won't hurt you. But you're so meek and fragile, maybe don't push your luck. Wait, as long as you don't piss it off. So, wait. Can I say something too? That's a weird reaction to the dormouse. That's a very weird reaction. Dormouse kills Lavender. She specifically says, as long as you don't piss off the dormouse, it won't do anything to you. But we're so weak and fragile that we have to be careful. That's a weird reaction to the thing that killed her partner. Right? That's a weird way to look at it. But maybe that's because of the thing that Owl said, where Owl was like, she isn't trying to find the true culprit. She's just doing this. But then what is that third grave? Is that the true culprit? I don't know. Owl. Oh, I see you meant the owl. She enjoys to stay near our house a lot. We named her Pansy. Wait a minute, is there a flower called Pansy Flower? Maybe that's why. I didn't realize that her name was Pansy. There is. That's okay, so the shape of the flower, the third shape. The violet shape, I recognize. The pansy is a bit like a violet, but slightly lighter. Okay, so that explains it. So she is the third flower. Nice that you can talk to her with your cards since your magic is really useful. Yeah, there is, right? Dead dormouse. Poor little thing. Who the hell did this? That's awful. Buried across the river. That's a weird phrase. Grave? Well, I confess I haven't told you. I think golden, look in the chest, the key is hidden above. Just jump. Key. Chest. Lavender. I store my lavender in it to stuff my dolls. Why does she? Because she wants the smell of lavender in the home. Lavender. Just to make sure that I have everything. Wooden statues. I made them myself. They're cursed. The statues are cursed. Some years ago, they started falling off by themselves. I couldn't bring myself to throw them away. The cellar, at least, they can't fall any lower. They're cursed. She can't bring... Okay, the statues are cursed. She can't bring herself to throw them away. And we know it killed Lavender. And the frog statue has the indent of the strange symbol in it. Right? It has the indent of the strange symbol. Old lady. Old lady seeks experience CARIMARA for ghost problems. All on the sign, that's all you need to know. I'm a curious little guy, but I think if you don't look very strong, no intelligent. What? Only you bother to do this dirty work around here. Why is talking to ghosts dirty work? So we make do. Why is talking to ghosts considered dirty work? That's a weird phrase I never really thought of. Garden tool, I don't like gardening. I tried, but I just can't do it. Where we don't garden anymore. I don't like gardening. We don't. Imagine saying we don't. That's a weird slip up. I don't like gardening. Why did she go back from we to I? Is it because based on when we would find the garden tools, that's when we would... Maybe because we found the chest earlier, we knew about lavender too early. Presumably most players would find the shovel before they find lavender. Like most players wouldn't think to jump on top of the fireplace, but I have a problem with jumping all the time, right? So, in the context of the game, most people would find the shovel before they find the key, and so they would never know the existence of other people living in the home. That's why she slips up and she says she doesn't like gardening. I tried, but I just can't do it. And that's an interesting way of saying this, because I'm starting to realize too, when she says this, the garden pansy is a separate flower. Yeah, exactly. So, and it actually looks interesting, because it really does look like it looks like a lighter violet, like it's strange. But yeah, this is an interesting phrase, because she was about to say, we don't like gardening. What did the letter say? The letter said, don't forget your purpose here. Don't forget why you're here. Lunia must never see the light of the day. Lunia must never see the light ever again. What is the light? The light of the moon. Lunia must never see the light of the moon ever again. It's interesting that it's polychromatic and a hybrid. Well, I didn't know that it runs off electricity. And I didn't know that it was a skin car. What else is interesting about this? There's one more angle to this. There's the 3 flowers. She says she doesn't like gardening. She just can't do it. She says that we tried it, as in her and Lavender, which means they both couldn't do what their role was based in the letter. So who is inside that 3rd grave? I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't think that's a grave. Maybe that's like a doorway somewhere. Maybe that's Lunia. I don't know. Full moon.
Please be careful. Staring at the sun is harmful to your eyes, but watching the moon, it's way more insidious. It ends up driving you crazy, truly. Even beyond death.
Staring at the moon drives you crazy, even beyond death. She says the statues are burned and you can't do anything. What if we just stare at the moon? It drives you crazy, even beyond death. My eyes! Don't close your eyes, chat. Look! Look at it, look! Look at the moon, look! It's not working. Maybe the tree is alive? Hello? 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 I found your secrets. If you're alive, are you alive? When do you live?
When do you live? Please come back to life to me. Please come back to life.
Wait a minute. Is it a perspective puzzle? Is it a perspective puzzle? Is it? Is it a perspective puzzle? Where based on the moon and the branches, does it say something? Forlorn limbs, the lonely limbs. It's a word. It is a word. It's saying something. It says, get a job. It's like, no, no, anything but that. No! The moon, it speaks to me. Oh God, my nightmare. No, it knows. It knows. Oh God, it knows. Good heavens. You were right. You were right, old lady. Okay. Okay, guys. Time to throw a smoke into B-side from spawn. Line up this pixel on the right side of this pixel. Spam jump, and you'll make it. It did look like it was going to be a word, though, right? It does seem like it's there. It's gonna form something. Full moon. What are you? How do I use you? Lavender. Ow. Old lady. Dead dormouse. Owl statue. Key. The grave. It looks like those metal band t-shirts that are all lines, but it says something. Yes! That's such a good... such a good example. It's such a good example. Like, I would not... It's actually amazing how you came up with It's amazing how you came up with that example, because I could have never thought of that example. I would never have thought of that example, but as soon as you say it, that's the only example that you need. Yeah, it's like a Metallica t-shirt or something. Metallica t-shirts. Yeah, here we go. Wait, yeah, here we go. Or like, what's another like famous metal band, famous heavy metal Black Sabbath I think Black Sabbath has really. I think this is the best. No, Black Sabbath is like normal text. Iron Maiden. Oh, Slipknot. Maybe Slipknot. No, Iron Maiden. It's kind of Slipknot. No, what's that? Korn. Ah, no. Alice in Chains, Slayer, Judas Priest, Slayer. Slayer is probably the closest one. Yeah, Slayer is probably the closest one. Etsy Slayer tour shirt. This one has a crucifix. I can't show this on stream. This one, okay, that one looks way too close to what I think it is. Wait, Slayer metal band. Slayer is a thrash metal band formed in California. There's no. I don't know any controversy. So if they have controversies, I don't know. Okay. Slayer. That's a good. Here we go. Sorry, I'm trying to grab the image. Okay, there we go. That's a great flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. Something like this. Oh, you're thinking of these? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yes, yes. These ones. Yeah, I was trying to find a good example of exactly these ones, but I couldn't find one. This was the closest I could find. Can I say something? Heavy metal bands, you need to do more of this. Okay, I know it sucks that no one knows your name, but that's the point, right? If you know, then you know. If you don't know, then you don't know. And why would you not want to make your own sigil? Like this looks like this looks like a winged angel. These look sick. You don't want this? This is it's actually a really cool art form because it's the idea of like arranging the letters in such a way that it forms a shape and like words, but it also forms a cool picture. Again, like the angel over here. There's a YouTuber that tries to break down each logo to find the letters. Wait, that sounds like a fun game. Wait. That's a good game concept. New game concept unlocked. Heavy metal logo game. A game where you're given a game that's like home safety hotline, where you're given a number of images and you need to discern and you need to decipher the message hidden within the images. Wait, that might be a better spot the differences style game that has a bit more fun to it. That'd be cool. The only problem is that it would be incredibly inaccessible. Like the only people that would be able to play it you'd have to have eyesight, and I think that would be bad in terms of the enjoyment for everyone. But maybe some sacrifices have to be made in terms of like the funness. But I do want to see if I can. Oh, maybe you could do two versions of the game. One has the visual component, another one has just the word component. Like you know how there's like that word where it's like Yanni or Laurel. You could do a game based off of that for the people who can't see. So it's like if you turn on the accessibility option, it becomes the Yanni or Laurel game. If you turn off the accessibility option, it becomes the Metallica. It becomes the heavy metal band logo game. Right? That's a pretty good game concept. Wait. Let me write this out. Sorry, I'm fixing my chair. Sometimes I feel like a mad scientist. Sometimes I feel like a mad scientist in the lab, like slowly making up these crazy games. Shed, rose hip. I was thinking maybe the roses. Suspicious hole. It's not that. Ragdolls. So nothing I have can open this, but it's related to the moon. You know what it is? It has to be an order of things. I bet you have to do something in the correct order for you to open this. What can the signpost of the grave tell me about it? What can the hole in the grave tell me about it? It's like a sign. Where now that you say the heavy metal thing, have you noticed the frame too? Look at the frame of the game. It becomes letterboxed. Compared to everything else in the game, why does it letterbox this? And why does this appear on the edges? I think it's just like the heavy metal thing. Wait a minute. You've given me something to think about. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Depending on where you look, does it move it always looks at the center of it. Is there a way to look at it? Maybe the angle matters just as much as you being able to use it. Maybe the angle matters too. These remind me of thorns. Where have I seen this before? In the tower. This was in the tower. That was also in the tower, where we found that as well. That was in the tower. It's a full moon. Does anything change in the tower during a full moon? I wonder. And also, is there a way to stare at the moon from a different angle? Oh my god, like from the tower itself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. We're getting closer.
I can't see the eyes under the floor.
This. I need to see the note again anyways to know whether or not it is tied to that grave, because if the framing of the of this door is the same as that note, then maybe it's true. Strange symbol, full moon of the grave. Does that do anything? No. Has to be old lady, owl, lavender. I was thinking maybe if you do another combination of 3 different things, maybe it would change. It is weird that going to sleep causes it to close the door. But I was thinking to myself, maybe if you use a different combination to open the door, maybe it reconfigures the inside, but that's too complicated. It feels too complicated to be the solution. Always look up to. That's weird. Can I use this in somewhere? Can I use this? Can I use that in somewhere? Can I use this? It's weird that I can do this, because this reminds me there's also a part of the stairs going down to the basement that has that. But this letter has that same frame. I'm almost certain. Lavender violet. It does. Whoever wrote the letter is in that grave. It's the exact same frame around things. The cathedral, Lunia's envoy, must never see the light of day. Wait, Lunia's envoy, the reason the cathedral is buried, must not see the light again. The light of the moon, the full moon. Lunia's envoy must not see the light of the full moon. And look. Is this normal? I don't think so. Look. Look at the light. Look. Stare at it. Bask in the glow of the sunlight. Step outside your home. Don't go into the light. If I die and I'm on my deathbed, please, instead of saying don't go to the light, say don't touch grass. That's the only way I know to come back. Zoomers in like 100 years, okay? Zoomers in 80 years, they're gonna be like, hey, listen, you got to tell me not to touch grass, okay? It's the grass that matters, it's not the light. It's the grass. Don't touch the grass. Is there anything else? Because the moon was a hidden interactable. What else can I do? But you can look at the moon. Can you look at the moon from here? No, you cannot. Is there a way to climb the structure, maybe? Could I? Not really. I'm just trying everything at this point. Like, there could be anything, and I have no clue what to expect. The game has honestly kind of blown my mind in terms of how interesting it is. It's just such a different way of doing things. There must be a spot where you can look at the moon that matters. Because why is this area in particular has an opening even though the player would never go here, right? Is it coincidental? I don't think so, because it's almost perfectly in the shape of the moon. If you occlude the moon, what happens? This whole area is occluded from the moon. And it's where the deer are. The deer are here, and they're away from the moon. They're hidden from it. Why? I also didn't click on the giant deer. Maybe I should have clicked on the giant deer. Maybe that would have given me a card. Did I mess up? Do I have to restart the game again? I really hope not. I don't know if I can stomach having to go through the struggle of trying to get past this point again and get to the grave again. Is there anything over here? Wait, listen. What the fuck? Chat, there's something over there. And do you hear this water? What is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. What was that? Okay. The tree is still dead. Let's see if we can sleep again. What happens? Well, okay, while the moon is full, maybe we go to the basement now? I'm not really sure. Full moon. No. Key.
Don't panic, chat. Don't panic. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't panic. It's all part of the plan.
It's all going according to Keikaku or something. You, what are you? Are you Lunia? Are you Lunia? Santa me! See, this is what I mean by that stairway made me realize I can probably jump out of bounds from here. There must be something that I can climb from this side that can help me get out of bounds inside this section. Also, the game is lagging. I don't know why. Maybe I'm doing too many things now. Whatever this creature is. We haven't seen this creature yet, actually. Strange. Maybe Lunia is that creature. Because the Dormouse was the one over there with the multiple eyes, maybe. These ones we've seen. We know the cat at the end, but it's that creature in particular that we haven't seen yet. I still think the stork has something important, but I don't know if I can get to the stork. So she crawled on the walls over here, which was terrifying. She doesn't do it anymore. Why? Hey. She shouldn't be left here alone. Her place is among us. Her place is among us. You must help us. We need you. We miss her so much. Let me actually examine every single frog. I've never really done this yet. Yes, look at her one last time. They want to look at her. Yes, look at her one last time. Baby frog. Baby frog says nothing. We miss her so much. Bring her back. She must return. Okay. I'm gonna ask you about the full moon. Wait a minute. I have a forlorn card. I kind of forgot about the forlorn card. Are you the moon? Who killed you? Whoever is in the other grave. What killed you? The strange symbol. The moon? Wait, that's a weird phrase.
Why are you talking about the moon? What does the moon have to do with her story? Do not think about the moon anymore.
That's weird. Do not think about the moon anymore. Who was she? Strange symbol. Who killed you? The moon. What killed you? Other thing. The moon? Why are you talking about the moon? What does the moon have to do? I know, right? Very suspicious that you don't want me to talk about the moon. I know what you're up to, you sick fucks. And think about that. Isn't that weird? That she says, what does the moon have to do with our story? Oh, fuck! Because why does she say, what does the moon have to do with our story? How does she know what is her story? The moon is not real. I think she's lying too. I think she's lying about not having her memories. How could she not remember who she is if she knows about her story? She knows who she is. That's why she says, don't think about the moon. I didn't think this would happen. Was this because of the strange symbol? I swear I've pressed up against the wall a number of times, but I just thought to do it because, you know, it was like funny. Oh my god. Chat, I've shivers. Finding the symbols, finding the moon, think about seeing the other grave. We haven't talked to the tree again, but I think it's fine. Oh shit. The cathedral. Their purpose in life and the cathedral. Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
Forget it. Your role isn't here. It's just a bad dream. Go back to sleep. Everything is fine.
I just wanted to see what she was going to do to me. You can't hide this from me. I know too much. She knows too much. I also missed the opening animation of the hallway now, so I think I messed up. I think I should have maybe just focused on doing that first, and then maybe gone backwards. Because I think what's supposed to happen. I think what's supposed to happen is that you're supposed to figure that out. Go through it. Can I go through you? The mirror. Can I go through the mirror? Oh, my wife. Give me a second. Okay, man. Yeah, I messed up, chat. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I should have just done one thing because I think what the normal flow was supposed to be like was that you were supposed to go down here, not have the strange key, because the strange key requires you to beat the game. And you would find this place, and then you would look behind you to try to leave, and then she would tell you to go back to sleep. And then you would find the strange key, come back to open the door, and then you would be able to do all this, right? But I messed up. Sorry. I think I ruined the intended flow. Oh god, it's so unsettling down there. Where does she appear from? Well, the door is still closed. So that's where she comes from. You can't stop me. I'm going in. What are you hiding down there? I'm going in! That's why the frog had the indent of the things, because it's what's there. And maybe that's why the frogs are saying bring her back. Maybe the third person was a frog. Oh, shit. It is a frog, chat. I think this is Lunia. The moon! The moon!
We want to gaze upon her again. Yes, look at her. One last time.
What do they want to see? What do you want to see?
She shouldn't be left here alone. Her place is among us. Bring her back. She must return. What do you want to see?
Frog wide. That emote in the context of this game is insane. Oh my god. So now we have the moon. Phases of the moon. We have the full moon. I just want to see what's deeper in here. I want to go explore the entire cavern first, before I do anything.
We miss her so much. She shouldn't be left here alone. Her place is among us.
That looks like a tree. This looks like a tree of some kind. I think that's a tree. But what does that mean that this is a tree? Where am I in relation to everything? We went down the house. We go to the left side. We go towards the left side. Down the house, the basement. The basement would be going towards... The basement would be going towards where the deer jumped. So the back of the house, right? You then go left forward. You then go down the hallway. You're now even further down that side path where we were, right? The path that you get to by jumping over to the backyard of the house. This is like the house would be somewhere over here. Sorry, the house would be somewhere over here right now. We would be here in the backyard. The tree is located somewhere over here. Oh my god, the tree is located somewhere over here. The stork is somewhere over here. Is this going to lead to the tree? I think it is. But the symbol, too. These symbols that you see as a frame, see all this? It's the same symbols that you saw on the letter, as well as the other grave. It's all connected. Oh shit, chat.
Wait! You fool! What have you done? Do you have any idea how terrible this is?
What?
I should have guessed. This day was bound to come. Lavender, I'm joining you earlier than expected after all. I wish you were still here. Perhaps together, just as before. We could have held her back. Until the very end, I failed.
You failed? Oh my god. Even the owl knows. What have I done? Oh my god. And we now get to know what is the cat statue. What is gonna rise? What is this? It's Lunia. Inside the moon, there was a crescent. Did you see that? The bottom of it had a crescent.
She is free. Lunia's envoy. Turan's murderer. Exhumed from the crypt of the forlorn limbs.
Forlorn limbs. Turan's murderer. Murderer. Lunaria. Oh my god. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect any of that. Wow. Lunia's envoy, Lunaria. Envoy meaning somebody who goes first to almost herald your coming. The moon was the key to the entire deal. The moon, maybe Lunia was on the key, and Lunaria was the envoy for Lunia to come down. But who is Turan? What's the meaning of the name Turan? Turan. Turan sounds like the word Terran, which is sort of like the idea of like the Earth, right? The world's murderer, the murderer of the world. The murderer of the world. Presumably, I mean, obviously, the lives of these characters go deeper. It's sort of why at the end the game creator even says in the normal ending they say they have so many other short stories that they want to tell about this world, because there's a history to this world that's there. We still haven't solved the other grave, but I think this is that idea of, you know, showing us why they were here, what they were doing the whole time, what they were trying to hold back. The crypt of the forlorn limbs implies this. It's CARIMARA beneath the forlorn limbs. That thing looked like a mecha robot. It looked massive, yeah. It had like a bunch of armor on it too, and it looked almost like an elf, like because it had long pointy ears. And as it came out with a spear and its almost tendril-like wings. It was held within the crypt of the forlorn limbs. The crypt, as if it was dead. But the frogs were excited to see it. Why did the frogs want to meet them again? What's the connection with the frogs and that creature? So it was a secret ending. So there was a secret ending. Mods, you know what to do. Half an hour. Say goodbye to everyone for half an hour. Normandy folklore, which told me about the existence of CARIMARA sorcerers, Ferrules and Milorraines. Maybe I should look at this more carefully too. Is there anything here that's important too? Oh, ugh, mood. Ugh, not again. I'm getting banned. Oh no, not again. But that's, I think, just one thing. Again, we still haven't discovered what is the secret grave. Oh my god, also, I just realized. Look at the frame of this, too. Who is telling us the story? Once upon a time, beneath the shadows of a long-lost forest. The frame here that's in the game is the same frame that was in the letter, as well as on the grave. We arrive on a full moon. The moon trying to be reunited back down there with the frogs. To free Lunaria. If Lavender was there, she would live. If Lavender was there, she would live. But the only way for us to get the secret key is to beat the game. You have to beat the game to get the secret key. To open that place. You then have to look at the moon. Do the crescent shapes of the moon have a card? I wonder. Does every moon phase have something? I'm assuming Lenora is the purpose of why they're here, to hold it back. And then when she died, she thought she could do it alone. She knew that this day was going to come, but she didn't know it would come so soon. And Al was even upset that it happened. So now we're back to the very beginning where we have nothing. But we have the full moon and the strange symbol. And the moon drives you crazy. The moon drives you crazy. Why does it drive you crazy? This idea of moon madness, like the lunar madness, is a very Lovecraftian theme. Well, I mean, it's in a lot of different things, actually. There's a surprising amount of different bits of media that talk about this idea of you going mad from staring at the moon. But then who is in the other grave? Still, we haven't solved the other grave. It's sort of odd to me. But now we know. I think this is Lunia. It must be. But why was this? In English, lunatic is a mad person too. You know what? That is an amazing call out. I would have never thought of that. What the fuck? That is absurdly good. How did you even think of that? That's really good. Yeah. In English, lunatic is a mad person too. What am I trying to piece together? What questions do I have? Get the forlorn card. Who were you? You were Lavender. Who killed me? The full moon. What killed me? Strange symbol. The moon? Why you keep talking about the moon? What does the moon? Do not think about the moon anymore. They're trying to keep the moon away from me because they both know. Even in death, her duty is so strong that she remembers the moon. But the frogs, it's the frogs that are strange. Is it like our phrase, when there's a full moon, people go crazy? Yeah, it's Twilight. It's just the movie Twilight.
I'm gonna be a vampire today.
Roar. I'm trying to think of this. I can fall out of bounds on the map. There's a skull over here. I can't click on the phase of the moon, but the moon isn't centered yet. So maybe that's the important part, is it's not centered. I haven't looked at the cauldron once. There must be other hidden things I can pull. Like, can I pull the soup? No. But who is in that other grave? What does that other grave have to do with anything, really? I mean, it's odd that there's another grave. But that must be the key to whatever the moon thing is. Must be the key to maybe stopping it, even. Get the dormouse. Hi, some rose hip. Ha, I'm quite shy. If I show the moon to... What if I show the moon to the dormouse? Does he freak out? It's the one creature that we don't really interact with often, so... We could try. Oh, the giant deer! I'm gonna kill you! Oh, wait. Forlorn.
Is it edible? Then I don't give a shit.
What do you say about the moon? Well, moon away. Stop that, I'll stab you with the horns. Just like that other bastard. I think the other bastard that it's talking about isn't the dormouse. I think the dormouse happened to take its horn away, but or maybe the dormouse was accidentally creating it. Wait a minute. Is that the deepest story? That the dormouse was accidentally getting closer to the moon? Because the dormouse is a pest, right? The dormouse is a pest, and it basically has free reign over the house. It's sort of... There's no way it wouldn't go down there. Is it that the dormouse didn't kill Lavender? And maybe the dormouse... Because they dig inside the walls and they're like pests, right? They absolutely, the dormouse would have found that thing at some point. Is that why the dormouse died? Because it found that and it was trying to see and it was trying to get the moon, but it doesn't make any sense. That's the power of the CARIMARA, and presumably based on the thing, we're a sorcerer. What are you, is that a fish? Oh, that's the dormouse. Okay, so that statue downstairs it's the dormouse. This is the dormouse. It has a cute little tail. It's also kind of freaky. I don't like the way it moves. It scares me. Okay, so here. Remember, to throw a smoke in the B bomb site, you have to look at from spawn. To throw a smoke in the B bomb site from T spawn, you have to get onto this and line up your view with the pixel right at this angle. At this angle, look slightly to the right, jump, and you go. Every time. It's 100% success rate. What can I do downstairs? Forlorn doesn't do anything. Other grave doesn't do anything. Grave doesn't do anything. Owl doesn't do anything. Wooden statues doesn't do anything. Speedrun strats. I think that other grave requires you to think about and put the order of things in correctly. I don't think you can brute force it by just choosing every single card. I think it's a multiple combination deal where you have to choose the right combination of cards to be able to open the thing. That's probably why. But also that shape is interesting because that shape, right? It's that upside down T like a cross, but there's an extra cross on it. What does that mean? For now, we sleep. Moon? No. Wait, actually, what does she say if we open the door to the cathedral? If we open the door to the cathedral, does she get mad at us? Does she say anything? And also, the spikes on our head represent our helmet, right? You know what I just realized about the spikes on our head? We have the middle spike, just like the middle spike that was lost on Owl. When it stabbed, the dormouse. Is that important too? There has to be some level of importance to it, right? Can I place anything inside of it? In the Lunaria ending, we looked at that. It zoomed into whatever that thing was. This thing has to be important. Why? Can we fall off the map to go inside here, maybe? Wait a minute, can we fall off the map and see the cathedral from underneath? Can we go inside here? I never looked backwards towards the house when we fall off the map, and all I saw was the statues, but maybe there's a way that we see something off the map. The stork has to be an answer too, because this one has 4 legs, which is weird. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Well, wait, other grave. Let me talk about the other grave. Can I use cards on it? I can't use cards on it, yeah. So as I click, it doesn't give me the option. Can't use cards on it, nor can I collect it. This thing, well, what if I don't mention the moon? And I just mentioned the other grave. The other grave, the strange, the full. I clicked on the moon. Sorry. So now we do only the grave. So we do. Who was she? She's Lavender. Who killed me? The full moon. What killed me? Whatever's in. Wait, the moon. See that? That was weird. I didn't click on the moon, did I? I'll do it again. Because she still mentioned the moon. Lavender. Oh no, I did. Strange symbol. Other grave. Will you comment on the other grave and the strange symbol, please? Have you tried rethinking things from the beginning without missing anything with a fresh look? Sometimes what seems pointless at first glance hides the greatest truths. Wait, why is it saying that? In the context of what we're doing, why did she say that? He still can't seem to get it right. He better not leave without solving the problem. In the context of the game, it makes sense. Like the first, let's say the surface level of the game, that surface layer, it makes sense because you're trying to figure out what is going on with these characters. I can't get the crescent shape. Okay. But now, what does it mean in relation to what we know? Start from the beginning, rethink things. Even the simplest things have a much deeper meaning to them. Is it the rose hips? It must be. What do you say about the other graveyard?
Are you looking for trouble or what?
Wait, I've never looked inside the dolls. I never tried to look inside them. Because she says she stuffs them with lavender. What does that mean? She stuffs them with lavender. There's multiple flowers. Things that don't seem important rethinking things, looking back at it from the very beginning. There might be something that I'm not seeing, something important that I've always overlooked because I've always thought there's no way it'd be important because it doesn't highlight. Forlorn. Full moon. Strange symbol. These don't matter. The key. That's lavender. There's another gap over here. I never realized this gap over here too. That's weird. His eyes staring at me. She stares at me. Shady construction. Oh. Hey, Jimbo, you know that house that I told you to start building? Did you accidentally forget to make it... Did you forget to make it a solid Euclidean shape? The axe! Holy shit, I never thought about the axe. I remember we chose the axe the first time. I never chose the axe ever again. I forgot about the axe. Wait a minute, what does that change? What does that change? Hey, you, this axe.
It's Violet's favorite weapon. It might not seem like it, but these two were the best warriors in the region. They had plenty of enemies, but no one could even compete. Only to die in such a stupid way. It pisses me off just thinking about it.
Yeah, because the axe was the original way that we knew that she died in such a stupid way. That was the whole reason why we knew. I forgot. Well, now I know. I always loved it. What do you feel about the axe?
Do you like the interior decoration? I think it was my favorite activity. We were truly complementary.
Strength and dexterity. Will and intelligence. Wait a minute. Strength, dexterity, will and intelligence. Will and intelligence. SDWI. What are the three stats of like a D&D game, let's say? Isn't there like a idea of vitality? Stats in D&D. Constitution. Strength, dexterity, and constitution. Constitution determines your intelligence, your wisdom, and your charisma. Is will the same as wisdom? I don't think so. It was perfect. It was perfect. A perfect union of three things. Constipation. That is the dormouse. I'm so stupid. Wait, the statue. Wait a minute. So when she pretends that she doesn't know, right, because she's pretending to not know that it died, but she knows that it died. Because the statue of the serpent, this is the dormouse, right? Because she made that statue of the dormouse. Right, yeah. Sorry, that was the conclusion I was trying to say, but I was too busy getting lost in the sauce. I just realized too, these red flowers grow near the grave. I'm realizing something. The sword doesn't make sense. I need to go pee. Something constipation. So the reason why I don't think the sword is lavender's is because, well, now I'm rethinking this because I think the end of the game had a sequence of okay, you know what? We can see the ending of the game at any moment because I literally stream. It may surprise you, but I stream. And what's best? Oh god, I don't want to listen to myself. So I stream, and I see myself, which means I have a recording, and also I can get rid of my own audio track because I can only get. I actually can hear only the game. So it may surprise you. I set up the audio so that we can only hear the game, and you can ignore what I'm saying, which is great. The ending. Do we see the sword again? Because I'm thinking, well, what my thought process is. Violet is strength and will because of the axe, right? But then lavender, dexterity and intelligence being the sword. I don't think that makes sense. When I think of dexterity, I often think of like a bow or a pair of daggers, right? I think of something else entirely. So the ending of this game, I think this is okay. So you can actually. What's funny is that if you watch this VOD without me talking, I'm just staring at the bird for half an hour. Like, I'm just I'm just staring at the bird for half an hour, going back and forth. It's like I'm stuck and I'm trying to walk over there, but I don't know why I'm stuck. It's actually kind of funny. I'm still at the bird. 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 The bird rat. I'm still at. Okay, fine, I'm finally free. Okay, so we get to the ending. Is there a sword here? Okay, so this is what made me realize. So here, look. When I saw her sparkling, this is how I realized. Because I was like, what is the ending here? Because he says secrets, right? And I was like, secrets. Seen the game and stream and everything, like, and he when he talked about the secrets. See that? I paused it here and I was like, there's a sparkle over here and a sparkle over there. And I thought, anyways, there's no sword here. Dexterity and intelligence, strength and will. The willpower, the will to do. The will to do what needs to be done. The will. Okay. I don't think this is Lavender's weapon. Because when I think of dexterity, I think of bow or something else. These flowers, too, that grow here, these aren't roses. These look like Lycoris, but without the tendrils that really define the flower. I think, and because I forgot the axe card the entire time, I think what we need to do is we need to use the axe on the other grave. I think the axe on the other grave is the key to opening that other grave thing. These flowers don't make sense. And the stork, see, the stork only has 2 legs. So the stork, there's something weird about the stork. Okay, but I want to sleep again, because we need to go until we see the moon. And honestly, if we're gonna sleep anyways, I mean the deer. If we're gonna sleep anyways, we might as well go down here and see what she says as we get deeper. So we know what she says when we get to the door by the frogs, and she just goes, "Don't think about it. Don't say anything." She tells us to be quiet, right? Wait. What if we try to hunt her down? Does that matter? What if we try to follow her in this weird little cavern? Dormouse that killed her. If I always look behind me, is there something with the routing? Because it's a bit of a weird routing to go that way, but... And the frogs. What is the relation with frogs to the moon? Okay, those are my main questions then. What is the stork? What is the other grave? What is the frogs in relation to the moon? Why do the frogs want whatever Lunaria is back? What is that weird statue, the scary creature statue, that's near the entrance? What is anything, really? Do we have info on who this Lunaria is? Nothing. At least not yet. I'm assuming maybe the game doesn't explore that, because it feels like this game is meant to be a slice of a larger picture, right? Like a slice of a much larger thing. So I don't think we're supposed to figure that out yet. I think it's something that we're supposed to figure out maybe in a future title, but I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out just by exploring this area and seeing what's up. Because again, the frogs going towards Lunaria. But my assumption is that Lunaria is whatever is inside the moon. Because you need the full moon card to be able to activate this, right? And which we don't have, so we don't get the option. But it's telling you that you need the full moon card. I was going to use the axe down here, but it's a bit late now. Because this is the forlorn crypt. The crypt of the forlorn limbs. Of the forgotten limbs. Crypt of the forgotten limbs. I also wonder if we can go behind the wall here. Because if we can go behind the wall, I wonder what we could see behind here. Maybe there's nothing, but it's, you know, there's a possibility that we could actually walk up to it and sneak on by and see something. The frogs miss her. Miss whatever Lunaria is. Maybe the frogs don't miss Lunaria. Maybe I'm thinking the frogs miss Lunaria, but maybe it's not specifically Lunaria. No, it has to be. Because why else would they be here? Why would it be hidden behind the frog statue? But then why frogs? What about frogs and the moon? What relationship do they have with each other? I don't really know. CARIMARA. Wait a minute. CARIMARA, beneath the forlorn limbs. Beneath the forlorn limbs. We have to go in deeper. I think we gotta go even deeper. The name of the game is Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. But this is the Crypt of the Forlorn Limbs. And a crypt implies that someone's buried here, right? I don't think it's referring specifically to Lunaria. Maybe we go a bit deeper. That's a possible angle. I don't really know though. Forget it. Your role isn't here. It was just a bad dream. Go back to sleep. Your role isn't here. That is the role that I play. She says that twice, actually. That's a bit of a strange statement to make. She says the role thing twice. She mentions the role when we present ourselves as a card. CARIMARA, you're terribly ugly, but it suits you. I've never tasted a little goblin like you. Am I a CARIMARA or am I a goblin? I'm a goblin. But was a CARIMARA sorcerer? And he calls her selfish. Why is she selfish? Why would she be selfish? Exhausting. Okay, first a short break. What I think of you, you don't look very strong nor very intelligent. I'm the opposite of her and Lavender. She's specifically saying I'm the opposite of her and Lavender. But hey, only you bothered to do this dirty work around here, so we make do. And I interact with my staff? I was really hoping that I could, yeah. Maybe I can, I'm not sure. Oh wait, oh, you mean this thing? Oh right, this is my staff. No, I can't. That was a good guess though. I actually forgot about the fact that I had a staff, and I was thinking maybe I'm carrying it, but no, you're right. The staff is just there. Okay, how do I get the tree to live again? How do I get the tree to talk to me? How do I get the tree to talk to me? Alright, fuck you. I have VLC. We come at a good time. Ah! I don't like to hear myself. Fuck you, tree. I have technology. Here we go. Technology, baby. Nature has nothing on me. Nothing. Actually, how did I get the tree in the first place? Is there something about the scene here that would make me realize what the tree needs? If I leave the house, did I ever look up into the sky? I never looked up. Why do I never look up? I never look up. Look up, you fool! Look up! Look at the moon! Stop looking at the deer! Look up! Wait. I remember looking at the deer when it jumped over the house. See that? Look. I was teasing it. Still teasing it. Still, hurry up! I understand what you feel like when I'm streaming now. I'm sorry for the way that I stream. I'm sorry for being so slow when I stream. I'll be faster next time. Because it is frustrating for me to watch myself. Oh! Was it a full moon? I can't tell. I need to go frame by frame. It's full moon above the tree. Full moon above the tree is when a bunch of things happen. Okay. I mean, I can just show you what the tree says. We come at a good time.
Shut
This game has
up!
already had a hot... Ah, here we go. I hate my own voice. So I got to the tree. Where have they gone? Where have they gone? That's a weird phrase to say. Where have they gone? Who is they? Where has who gone? Tell me, I can hear you. Because why is it saying where have they gone? Who is it referring to? At first I was thinking maybe the flowers, but maybe it's also referring to the moon, because the moon is an important part of the cycle of night and day, right? As have you noticed, every time we sleep, it's always nighttime? My precious flowers, where have they gone? I can feel their distress. The flowers are in pain. One is withering, which I think is violet. Another is already dead, which I think is lavender. The last one lets poison seep in. This one I'm not really sure anymore, but again, the owl is named Pansy, so I think this is the owl being Pansy. But I argue that maybe it's in the grave as well, that it lets poison seep in. Spring has been languishing for years. I'm realizing what this means. Every time we sleep and we wake up, there's always the moon. It's always nighttime. Why is it always nighttime? Because spring has been languishing for years. What does it mean to languish, right? This game is very specific with its language. And so to languish, it says the dictionary, says, lose or lack of vitality, grow weak or feeble. And if we think of it in terms of like the three key stats of an RPG, strength and dexterity are lavender and violet. And really the third that you need is constitution, is vitality. Constitution, charisma, vitality, you're missing that. So when spring has been languishing, it's lost its vitality, it's lost its constitution. As in, the sun is constitution. It may be. I'm not really sure. Maybe that's the thing it's going for? The roots are digging, expecting warmer days to return. The roots go further down and down and down. But the roots of the tree, or the roots of something else, it's sort of weird that it just says the roots are digging, expecting warmer days to return. Because the crypt is the crypt of the forlorn limbs. And what does a forlorn limb sort of look like? It looks like the branches of a tree, and in many ways like the roots of a tree as well. So is the crypt based off the tree? Is that why it's expecting warmer days to return? No, I'm not really sure. Okay, now VLC freezes? Fuck you, VLC. It's over. There's nothing to be done. So why do you still seem so hopeful? Is it talking to us, the player, or is it talking to the CARIMARA? And this is what made me think it's speaking to us, because it sees I'm one of those who can ignore the rules of life. What are the rules of life? What are the rules of life? Now that I'm thinking about this, I'm one of those who can ignore the rules of life. Maybe the rule of life is that you must be able to die. We can't ever die. That's why I'm so hopeful. It doesn't matter what I do. I have no consequence in the context of this game. That's why I think it's talking to us, because the life in this game has very specific rules, but we don't care. Because we, the player, are divorced from the cycle of life and death within the game, but also maybe the CARIMARA is too. Those who do not accept things as they are. So you're not a CARIMARA? No, I think the character we play is a CARIMARA, but it's specifically breaking the fourth wall is what I think it's trying to say. And then it also says that we're one of those who does not accept things the way that they are. You're one of those who can ignore the rules of life, those who do not accept things as they are, which is why we're doing this. But also, I'm not sure if that's true, right? So if so, farewell. And then the trees, it dies. The bouquet is churning into still life. Still life, when here I mentioned that it seems like it's dead, stillborn, or just something of that sort, or even life that's, because life that's gone still is effectively dead. It's frozen, right? But I think it also maybe refers to a painting, the way that you capture a moment. So the bouquet is turning into still life, as in they have now been frozen. They are now gone. They are no longer a part of life. They're simply being captured into something. And the bouquet is a group of flowers, which is pansy, violets, and lavender, maybe. Not quite sure. And then the tree fucks off and dies. Like, okay, buddy, okay, I know that you're dead, but talk to me! Now! Talk to me! I'm here now! In the moment! Okay, but we need the full moon behind the tree. Because that was also when the deer appeared. When the deer appeared, that was what happened. So let's go down, let's be reprimanded by her again, and we'll go to sleep again. Because every time we do, I think there's going to be something interesting. Also, the option to use the crypt, by the way, only appears once we get the full moon. But what if we put something else inside there? I put in the full moon, but we could put in anything, right? Anything that's the shape of the full moon. Like, what if we put the forlorn inside of that space? Would that change things? I think so. Because the forlorn presumably has much of the same shape and maybe the same light. Could that maybe do something crazy? I'm not sure. Like, what else can I insert into this piece here that would change it? Oh, and the other grave. Sorry, I need to go do the other grave as well. Sorry. I just wanted to yell at me. I just wanted her try to be like, ooh, naughty boy, you're going back to sleep. Quickly now. These vaunted halls. And we need to fall off the map and look back towards the game and see what happens. Because I think falling off the map is actually a key part of our ability to understand what's going on here. So we do it again, and then we look at her again, and what will you do to me? Now it's twice now. She says, be quiet once again. Okay, does she say the same thing? Because it's twice now. Forget it. Your role isn't here, just a bad dream. Okay, same thing. Okay, so well, it doesn't change there. I think we need the full moon. And the moon does move in phases, just as was shown downstairs. So just gotta keep going for the moon. We're gonna get the other grave too. I forgot. Get the other grave now before it's too late. I also wonder, other portions of the map, what changes if we go at different moon phases? Because what if things change if you go over here during a full moon, or you go over there during a crescent moon, or something, right? What if the moon is overhead versus behind? How many different variations of the map are there that we can know about, and how many could we see? How did I get up there in the first place? Does anybody remember my speedrun strat? You know what it is? Every video about throwing smokes has to teach you how to throw a smoke first. How do you get on this tree? Here we go. Okay, and then line up the pixel from this angle, spam jump. I don't know why I say it like that, but it really does help me. The axe. Still no. This angle. The axe. Still no. Well, I guess I don't have every card technically, right? Maybe you need every single card to make it work. So I still need to get the full moon. And then when I see the deer, I'll follow the deer and see what happens. Because I think following the deer is probably important. Also, just in case, these dolls are filled with lavender. Are they all filled with lavender? Is there a way for me to check that they're filled with the lavender? And also, I take it back. I think lavender was a sword, because her position on the bed was a sword. Her position on the bed was a sword. Rosehip. Hey, some rosehip. Quite shy, nosy little bastard. It's a shame he's only here to talk about it. If you get my hands to whoever killed him, I'll shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch. Wait a minute. I'm thinking of things. I'm thinking. Jimmy Neutron, I'm thinking. What is the weapon in the tower? What is a wooden punch? We've never seen a wooden punch here. The wooden punch, it reminds me of a hole punch, something that you use to break holes into something. I will shoot him in the face with a wooden punch. That's a weird phrasing, to say I will shoot him in the face with a wooden punch. To shoot something implies that it can be ejected much the same way like a bow or a crossbow could. It's not a manual punch or a chisel where you would be able to hit it from the top. It's something that you can fire off. We've never seen something resembling a wooden punch in this entire place. It just doesn't exist here. At least as far as we can tell. This robe is lavender's, like an awl. I wonder if it could be, because it's like an awl you could use that for, because I know you can use it to poke the holes and stuff, right? Isn't that the use case? Or maybe I'm wrong, but it's specifically the phrasing of the word punch. I mean shoot. It's specifically the phrasing of the word shoot. So maybe something like an awl, but that's automatic, so attached to something else. So an awl that you can trigger and it'll like go, right? Because shooting something as a phrase implies that measure. But also shooting is also something that you would say when you want to shoot the shit. When you want to throw something, right? Maybe that's what they mean. So maybe you are correct. With a wooden punch with an awl. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's missing. chisel, axe, hammer, all the wooden punch. It's missing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm having a stroke. Where is the wooden punch then? Wooden punch. We're missing a wooden punch. It's gonna shoot the wooden punch. If she would have thrown away all of her tools, she would have thrown them all away. But there's still one more tool left. Why? Because she didn't throw it all away. She's hiding it somewhere. Where could she be hiding the punch? The stork has 4 legs. Does that matter? I wish I could see my own helmet, you know? I wish I could look at my own helmet. Punch, a punch, a punch, a punch, a punch. So wooden punch, I need to go to the tower. I need to see what weapon is there. Maybe that tower is just the communications tower. In the way that one would use that for like messenger birds, right? The mirror? I mean, I was thinking maybe the mirror, but I can't seem to walk into it, which is strange. She's knitting things over here, so she does knit over here. Oh, you here, take care of yourself. Yeah. Dormouse? Oh, you're in luck. Usually never shows up. I think there's another one in the shed, but you lost the key. There's a missing plank. There was a sword image here, which I never realized. I never realized that there'd be a sword image here. Why is there an L over here? Oh, lavender. I just realized. Lavender and violet. Right, lavender and violet. Lavender and violet. Because this is a V over here, I think. Yep, that's a V. There's one. Okay, so there's. I need to write these down. One was my. I actually wrote this all in Emacs. Oh shit. And then so okay, so now what do we know now? We know a lot of things actually. We know a lot. Okay, so we know about the moon now. The moon and the secret frog cathedral, ending with Lunaria's envoy awakening. But Dormouse mentions a wooden punch. One tool is missing from the hook. Where is it? What is it? Shoot implies throw or eject. So both things could be true and something the Dormouse could do. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, other grave. Other grave. Can interact, can't do. What do? I don't know. Back of house tower. Can reach, has letter. Mentions backstory. What do? Deer garden. Giant deer. What do? Can card. How reach stork. Okay, good. Okay, good questions. Good sentences. Good sentences. So let's see how the moon moves. The moon goes behind the tree first, and then it goes towards, I think, the center. Then it goes up to the center. And again, when at the very end of the sequence, in the moon, you actually saw a crescent shape inside the moon itself. Almost like a smile, but more haunting. I think the Dormouse is hiding something. The wooden punch. It's hiding the wooden punch somewhere. I think the Dormouse has the wooden punch. Also, that's an acorn. Why is there an acorn there? What does that matter about the acorn? Or like an apple or something. And the chamber pot. Oh, that's where they piss. Oh, she pops a squat and she pisses all over. And then Lavender would... I bet you Lavender used to drink her piss every day. And was like, oh, Violet, I love your piss so much. And she's like, sucked that shit up like a soup. Oh, God, that's disgusting. Oh, lavender. You freak. The other grave. Who's in the other grave? Tell me.
I know you know. Tell me now.
Pissers. Put me to sleep. It doesn't matter. Put me to sleep. It doesn't matter. The more I sleep, the better it is for me, because the more... There it is! I swear to God, you better talk to me. If you don't talk to me, we're gonna have problems. Is that... I don't think that's the wooden punch, too. Like, because we know for sure that's the horn that was on Owl, right? It's glowing, but I can't interact with it. What is the wooden punch? What is this mysterious wooden punch? It must be somewhere that we can see, but I haven't been paying attention. It must be somewhere obvious that I haven't seen and we're just not paying attention to it. Wait, it does have 4 legs. What the fuck? It does have 4 legs. Look. That's weird. Wait a minute. If it has 4 legs, what other parts of these statues are accurate? One of the legs is broken, though. One of the legs should be broken. That's weird, but it's not. See that? All 4 legs go all the way to the floor because there's no gap at the bottom. So all 4 legs of the stork are fine. It isn't broken. Why? Why then is the Emacs? The stork. How reach? Leg. How reach? Statue 1 leg broken. How? But all 4 legs on stork. Okay. Why? I don't know. There was another question I had about the stork, but I forgot. Time to break the stork's legs. Talk to me. You fucker! Is it a one-time conversation? Wait, do I have to delete my save? Maybe that's the hint. The hint is that we exist outside of life. Right? If we exist outside of life, what does that mean? It means that maybe... just maybe we need to think about the game itself too. Do we need to manipulate the game in some way? I don't want to go down that route because it's a slippery slope of like, oh, because like, you know, what's the difference between doing that and just data mining the game, right? I swear there has to be a hidden word there. I think what we need to do, but I think we do need to do that to be able to talk to the tree again. I don't think the tree will talk to us until we do that action. So yeah, maybe we need to do that. Maybe we need to delete our save to talk to the tree again. And maybe we only do it at the right moment, when we have everything. The full moon doesn't like to show up here. That's weird. And there's no deer. When's the full moon show up? Because now we're going from right to left with the moon phase. Does that matter? Also, she's gone from the house now. When she's gone from the house, is there something that I can do that would be very different? Nothing, because he follows me downstairs regardless of what I do. I also didn't go into the tower. Oops. I'm saving the tower for when I can see the deer inside the garden, because I feel like following the deer from the garden to the back is probably more important. That's the one thing that I missed. Does she have the punch with her? Her hands are here. Her hands are there. Your hands are there. Wait, is the punch a spoon? There's no way it's a spoon, right? No way it's a spoon. What about over here? When she sits over here, what does she do with her hands? Can't quite tell. And why is the axe always stuck in this log? Unless she holds it when she's sitting here. But she has multiple axes. Axes. She has many axes. Does that matter? I don't know. Let's see her sit over there. Okay, so now you're knitting. You're in the wrong spot. Backup axe. It's like people dual wield. Okay, POV, you're a barbarian that doesn't understand why you're a rogue in your party dual wields, because then they don't have a backup for when their main dagger breaks, right? Little rogue, why do you dual wield? What happens when dagger break? See, over here, when we come over here, she cuts the wood and there's wood on the floor. It's the scene changes. It's the scene changes involving her that are important. We need to think about the scene changes involving her as she's moving around. Owl can sit over here, he can go over there. When she has the axe, what changes? What matters if she has the axe? What does it matter? Like, who gives a shit if she has an axe? Who gives a shit? She can't be outside because the deer would run away as well. Okay, moon is slowly getting into a full moon, I think. It's kind of complicated to get to the full moon, but well, we're getting closer.
Aha, yes. The moon.
Is there a specific cycle that she has to be in? You have a schizo theory on who Lunaria is, but you won't tell me. Well, no, just go ahead and tell me. You've already you've already said so, and I kind of want to hear what you mean by your theory is insano. So I do want to hear it. You can't just entice me by saying that. This stupid moon is not lining up. Why is it not lining up, the moon? Yeah, I think Lunar is the moon. Just slowly get the full moon. I thought actually I think I know what you're gonna say. Is that Lunaria is like one of the space. It's like the Challenger rocket. Well, no, the one that didn't blow up. You know what I mean? I think you're gonna say it's like the American flag on the moon or something. You know, since they were warriors or something. Yeah. Do you think it's the do you think it's a moon warrior? Please. Wait a minute, how does the full moon appear? There we go. You're thinking it was some weird love triangle. Some weird love triangle. Some weird love triangle. Now that you say that, it's interesting that you say that. Like, I'm thinking about that more. I'm thinking about that more. Full love triangle. Love triangle with the moon? I mean, it could be a love triangle. Maybe they sealed her there or something. Oh, like inside the moon? Well, they could have. Yeah, they could have sealed her inside the moon. I think that's sort of what it's hinting at, is that... Actually, yeah, that's a good point. That's a great theory. I kind of forgot about it because I try to block that cringy part of my mind that relates everything to Castlevania, but I actually think that could be the case. Because in Castlevania, that's what they do with Dracula. Yeah, or in the crypt. Well, I think the crypt is the envoy. And then they pull her down from the moon by doing this. Because in Castlevania they do that. You know? Where she's like... Where they seal him away inside the moon and then his powers go with the moon, right? So, I mean, you could be right. So maybe the envoy is freeing her from the surface of the moon. That sounds very familiar to, because it's like... that is like a common idea. Yeah, and like she was their enemy. I mean, we know that much. That she was their enemy. We know that their whole goal is to keep her away from everything, so... She's definitely their enemy in some way. Wood punch. Where's the wood punch? Now that he's out of the hole, maybe I can steal the wood punch. Maybe I can kill the dormouse my own way. But she's definitely their enemy. Sealing inside the moon. I had a thought about it just a moment ago and now I forgot it. but I was just thinking about it. What that could be. And Mouse killed her, right? Yeah, Mouse killed her. Oh, like you have more to your theory. Okay, continue on with your theory. Go. Continue on with your crazy theory. Where is this deer? So then Mouse is a hitman that Lenara hired to kill Lavender so that you eventually come in for her. You know what? Maybe you're correct, because actually I think you're more correct than you think you are. I don't think you're crazy. I think you're the closest to all of us so far. Cause think about this. Still around? The planet is still here. The full moon. Well, interested in the moon? Stop that. I'll stab you with the horns I have left, just like the other bastard. Staring at the moon drives you mad. It drives you mad in some way. What if the dormouse stared at the moon? Maybe the mouse was framed? I mean, I do think maybe the mouse was framed. Nah, the mouse is too sus. No, I think the mouse is too simple. The mouse is the tool by which they enacted all this. Please, let me see the deer. How do I get to see the deer? Do I have to like knock out? I'm gonna knock myself out. I'll give myself brain concussion if it means I can see that deer inside the garden. Because the deer inside the garden, when it's wagging its tail... Wait a minute, I should come down here when the moon is bright. When the moon is bright. When the feeling's right. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. When the moon is bright. Ooh. Ba-ba-be-da-boop. Let me use her axe inside the hole. I have the full moon card, which I didn't know that I had. I guess you always keep the full moon card. Wait a minute. From the beginning of the game, you always keep the full moon card and the strange symbol. What does that mean? Why do you have those two things? I saw a lady in the mirror, right? Yeah, I saw her. That was when I did the number 14 bit. And then I was like, number 15, Haunted Fleshlight deal. Number 14, number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. You don't know when the foot lettuce in the room. He says it with an intonation that I just can't replicate. It's so good. What is the symbol? Down below the bell up above. Down below the bell up above? I'm just realizing what the symbol looks like. Down below the bell above. Chiptune music. Yeah, this music is really good. The whole game is fantastic. I mean, just the music alone is amazing. See, you can't use this except on a full moon. So you can only summon the envoy on a full moon. And then you insert the full moon inside the hole. But I have other cards. Again, I'm a sorcerer who can capture these things within the cards. I wonder if I come back at the full moon and I don't use the full moon, I break it with something. I break it with the other grave, maybe. Or even like the axe. I like how everyone's oiling up. Oil up! Forget it. You're all over here. It's a bad dream. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm so close! I'm so close. Chad, I'm so close. I'm the closest I've ever been. I'm so close. Oh god, I'm so close. We have to keep it going. Oh god, I'm so close. Oh god, I'm so close. Oh god, I'm so close. So when it's a crescent moon, what does that mean? Can I still do it? Or can you only do it on a full moon? If you do it on a crescent moon, does anything change? He's gonna come... I'm so close. I'm so close! And this thing, like how do I use this thing? This thing has to be something that we can interact with. Something about this must be important because it showed its face over here. But on the full moon, when we ended the game with that full moon ending, we came over there. Maybe go inside the mirror, maybe we go back this way. Does going behind here change anything? I'm not really sure. Does that change anything going back on this loop? I don't really know. Wait. Was that there before? I don't think that was there before. Was it always inside the mirror at the bottom? I don't think that was always inside the mirror at the bottom, no? That tree branch, that root, that forlorn limb. Am I crazy? The mirror is cracked. Wait a minute. I have the power of technology. The notification noises.
Shut up!
Oh, it is there. So the mirror is always cracked. So the mirror was always cracked. I do have a horn. My horn on my head points out. It has to be something about the missing tool. That's what I'm thinking. It has to be the missing tool. Yeah. Because if you find the missing tool, then you would use that to punch the hole inside the statue. So this question is allowed to ask, who is the person and what is the tool? Yeah, who is the person and what is the tool? Exactly. We thought initially it was the dormouse and the statue, the owl statue. But maybe that's not the case. Right? It has to be the wooden punch. Because it crushed her skull, but I really think there's something more to it. And the wooden punch tool would get us somewhere there. Okay, so now there's a moon overhead the house, but it's not a full moon, it's just a crescent moon. Can we interact with the hole, or can you only interact with the hole when it's a full moon? And on the hole, the full moon, maybe I do that. Maybe if Mouse is Hitman, then Mouse is actually the tool. Okay, now you're too far gone. I don't even know the answer, and I still know that you're too far gone. We are the tool. We're the tool. I mean, we could be the tool. I mean, we are technically the tool, right? Because what compels us to go down here to do this? Thinking about that, it's sort of like, why are we compelled to do this? It's because we exist outside the cycle of life and death, right? We exist outside the cycle of life and death, and that's why we're a curious creature. This is not our role, but we play this role anyways, because something draws us here and makes us want to do this. But we know that. So what does that do for us to know more about that? What does that do for us now that we know that? I mean, the only interesting thing about this is that we know that the game knows that we're a player in that sense, that we can break through walls and stuff too. But that's an important bit, but how far does that go? I'm not really sure. So you can only interact with it on a full moon. Only on a full moon. I need to come back on a full moon and use everything but the full moon card. I have the other grave, right? Do I? I also need to find the deer inside the garden, but I don't think it's gonna show up. I do the full moon card. Other grave. Are you looking for trouble or what? I just realized the other grave card is empty. It's empty. Why is it empty? Is that why we can't do anything with the other grave? No, that doesn't make any sense. But the card is empty implies something. Look, let's look at the cards. I've actually never looked at the cards closely. Maybe that's why she said, rethink it. Think about everything that we have, even if it doesn't seem important. The fuck? Look at the CARIMARA. The helmet comes down. I can wear the helmet. It comes down on my face. That's my hand. Old lady has different emotions. Full moon. What's interesting is that the other grave has something similar to the full moon, but I mean, obviously every card has a space though. Does the text matter? No. Full moon is there though. Strange symbol, like a bell and a thing up and below, and a bell in the middle. What's interesting is that they aren't animated. Some cards are darker. Some of them are darker, yeah. That's a good point. I'm darker. Oh wait, no, it's because so the cards being darker are because we use them. So now the old lady is a darker. It's because we use them in conversation. But some cards are animated, some aren't. The moon isn't animated. Ragdolls are animated. Key is a. I guess the wooden statues includes even that one. Some years ago, they started falling off by themselves, and the three statues. Thank you. The three statues that are shown are the deer, the cat, and the owl statue. But the other owl statue, the broken owl statue, forlorn. A forlorn. To me, it's a ghost, but okay, it's so like some nights you can hear it howl. I feel like it's calling you. It keeps me waking up. Wait a minute. She doesn't get much sleep these days. It howls for her. It calls her, and my role is to do this. Long ago, we used to make jam out of it, but I don't feel like doing that anymore. I don't like it anyway. Jam out of it. Rose hips. Watch out, there's something living you think is a dormouse. As long as you don't piss it off, but you're meek and fragile. Alright. Owl, I see you met the owl. She enjoys her stay beneath the pansy. It's nice you can talk to her because your magic is really useful. All these are animated. The tools are animated. We don't. I don't like gardening. I tried, but I just can't do it. Poor little thing. Who the hell did this? That's awful. A bird across the river. Where she? Oh, and then that's the hint for you to go towards the grave. I have an extra garden tool card by accident, or maybe that's intentional. Where'd you find this? The owl statue. I should have burned it. The grave. Well, I confess, I haven't told you everything. Look at the thing. The key. Just jump. Other grave. These emotions. That's creepy. She does that meme where it's like, you know, this powder that makes you say true, and then it's the person drinking the powder and then they say true. It's a very niche meme. But I think this is a key of some kind. I swear that's a key of some kind. Her face. Initial face, she's shocked, wide open. Angry. Wait. Surprised, angry. S-A. Angry. S-A-A. Angry. S-A-A-A. Doesn't care anymore. Starts to smile. Flat, up, down, wider, gets a little insane. Wait. When she does that motion, up, down, left, right, start. I think it's a strange key. I know it sounds crazy, but I think it's a strange key. The face that she makes looks like the strange key. It's actually the same shape almost. But why do her lips come out like that? CARIMARA, what do I think of you? Look at the face, look at the face, look at the face. With your button nose, look at your face. It's insidious. The moon drives you crazy, even beyond death. The moon has driven her crazy, even beyond death. Ragdolls, aren't they beautiful? They're soft, they smell good, and when they fall, they don't shatter your skull. Because they're squishy. They're squishy. Why are they squishy? Why did she say that they're squishy? They're soft, and when they fall on your head, they don't shatter your skull. Because they're squishy. If they're soft, what does it matter if it's squishy? We know it's soft, so it wouldn't be able to crush your head. Well, I guess like a heavy enough, I guess like a large animal, like a dog falling from a high enough height is soft, but as soon as it lands on you, it would hurt you. Squishy is a different quality. Lavender. I store my lavender in it to stuff my dolls. Nothing you'd be interested in. She's surprised with lavender. That was a weird series of emotions. Just look at this. Similar emotions. Anger. Garden tool. Oh, my garden. Just can't do it. This old shack is falling apart. There must be more. Owl? What do you say? I've been focusing on her, but Owl is another character. Where are you? What if I talk to you from this side? Do you freak out, or do you say, what are you doing over there? That's the dormouse. Why does the music end over here? Why does the music end right there? Do the birds do anything? Nothing. Strangely enough, nothing. Although, left, right, forward, left, forward. And then there's this bird over here, which is staring over there at the tree, and then it goes over there. It stares over there, and then it looks over here towards the tree mainly. Noise of the birds over there. Fireplace with no hole on top. Just weird. See-through over there. Can I see the eyes from the top side over here? There's the eyes on top of the stairs too that I do want to see going into the basement, which is on this side. So, Owl is always staring behind him. That's terrifying, Owl. What the hell are you doing? Actually, is that why the bird is looking over here? Because where does the water come from? We've never really seen where the water comes from. Ow. Surround? Old lady, Violet, she's been living for ages for 7 years, yet all alone since then nothing's gone right. Nothing gives me anything to chew on anymore, and went to the fast way so I can eat her dead body. CARIMARA, you're terribly ugly, but it suits you. I've never tasted a little goblin like you. Full moon, well, inches in the moon, that's all we needed. Stop that, I'll stab you. Strange symbol, how the hell did you find this, Violet? What a useless fool. She's supposed to protect it. Looks like she trusts you, or maybe she knows that a big loser like you won't be able to use it, but I would use it. Ragdoll. I tried eating one once, it was disgusting and full of flowers. Violet's new hobby, and she stopped sculpting. Crazy to be this superstitious. That old lady is losing her marble. Superstitious. Key. Ooh, well done. You got to open the chest. How clever. I'm impressed. Want a medal? You think that's the only secret here? Oh, you're so cute. You think that's the only secret here? Oh, you're so cute. The old lady seems lovely. She doesn't open very often. She'll keep hiding something very precious in there. Finally meet, I guess. Lavender, or the woman, she took good care of me, not like the crazy one. The two of them got on like a house on fire. I really miss those days. Wooden statues, out of the same wooden statues, 5 pieces of work. But by the way, one day I saw the old lady throw one of these in the river. She was squealing like a pig being slaughtered. I saw the watch, poor thing. Forlorn is edible, they don't give a shit. Rose hips, some itchy ass fruits, don't eat those. If they're passing by, it's full of prickly hairs. The dormice love it though, they really eat whatever they can get their hands on. They eat whatever they can get their hands on. Then point switch hole. You're gonna show me every corner of the house? Fuck off with your hole. A dormouse? I knew there was one left in that hut. They're abusive, they're absolute vermin. Look at the shadows, and as soon as your back is turned, they're pranking you. They steal your stuff, they trash your place, and they throw at your face all the crap they can find. At first, it's funny. Wait a minute! As soon as you turn your back, they prank you. They throw all kinds of stuff at you. Throw the wooden punch at me. Throw it. Throw it! Throw it. Throw the wooden punch at me. Throw it. Maybe he has to come out. It has to come out of the hole. Then it throws the wooden punch at me. Get it out first. Yeah. I'll get it out. I'm looking away. I'm looking away from you. I'm looking away from you. It's ASMR. I'm looking away from you. I'm looking away from you. I'm gonna stand here. I'm looking away from you. Throw it at me. Please throw it at me. Throw it at me. Throw it at me. Hi, some roll service. Some roll service. Ha. I'm quite shy. I get my hands on whoever killed him. I'll shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch. If I'll get my hands on whoever killed him, I'll shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch. Oh! If I get my hands on whoever killed him, I'll shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch. Maybe we need to show him the image of Owl killing its father, right? Of the Dormouse's father. Okay. We have some answers. Dormouse over here. Hit me. Throw it. Throw it at me. Go. Throw it at me. Go. Let me step on you. Because why would it wiggle like that? If only to be cute. You disgusting, cute little creature. You disgusting monster. Hey, hello. Do you think she's like, oh, here we go. The little one has found its way to my backyard. And now it's going to know what's back there. That's the chest. In this playthrough, I haven't gone to the tower yet, so maybe going to the tower is important, but I'm not really sure. What I really want to do is get back there. I need to find a way to like successfully walk to the back of this zone so I can get to the thing. I think I know how to do it. Maybe here. I'll line up this angle right here. I can kind of surf over. I need to do like a CSGO surf. Here we go. Yo! No! Okay. Oopsie. But I think... Did you see that, though? Did you see that there was more to the structure underneath? There was a lot more. As if there was, like, the fences being pushed even deeper down. It looked a lot deeper than it usually would be. But I think I know the way. It's right here. Oh. No. No! We're so close, chat. We're so close. I can taste it. I can taste that stork in my mouth. I need like a CSGO. Okay, welcome to my CSGO. Welcome to my CSGO 2 tutorial. Welcome to my CSGO tutorial. I will show you how to throw a smoke from T site from T spawn into A bomb site. Break its leg. That's what I'm trying. Yeah, exactly that. I need to see its like broken legs. But first, get as close as you can to the fence until you see this branch. Will go until it's paper thin. Stay on the left side. Walk across. It doesn't work. Get on the left side of this until you see it kind of appear. Then you jump over from this side into this side. That's the basement. That's the basement room. So that's what the basement is. Okay, we can kind of... I think we can get to where the eyes are, where the basement is. I think we can do that. We're actually getting close. So welcome to my CSGO smoke tutorial. We're going to teach you how to throw a smoke from T site into A bomb site. Gotta go to the left side of this thing. Position yourself to where you see the left side of the thing. Then walk towards the fence zone. Like so. Walk towards the fence zone in between Owl and the thing. Walk like this until you get right on top. And then you go. It doesn't work. How did you do it last time? How did I do it? Oh. Oh. There we go. You need to jump like on the fence, kind of. You need to jump on the fence. You know this? You have to get on top of the fence collision and then jump off the fence into the left side. Okay, so it's kind of works. It's actually not really this. You actually go over here. There we go. But more to the right. If you jump to the right. So if you get on the thing, you fall on top of the fence and then you jump to the right side. You'll be able to reach it. So on this, fall on the fence. Fall on fence. Fall on fence. Fall on fence. No, jump on fence. No, fall on fence. No. Here. Here. Here, you have to jump across from the fence side, always. Okay, well, how do I go from successfully doing it to no clue? I have no clue. Oh, okay, units. Hey, welcome to my CSGO tutorial with which you have to stow a smoke into a bomb site from T-spawn. It works every time. It works if you talk about the bomb site. Every single time, the bomb site never fails. Hello, stork with 4 legs. Right there! There was something there that I could interact with. Did you see that? For a second, there was something that I could interact with. Underneath the stork. Whatever. What was that? There was something that I could interact with. It was right there. I saw it highlight. Oh my god! That's why the stork is reaching down. It's to tell you that there's more, that there's an infinite space. You go here, you go here. A-bomb side, baby! Did you see that? I'm not delusional. Did you see that? Unless there was a mirror, maybe it didn't load. Maybe it didn't load in. But I swear there was something there that you could see. It's closer to the stork though. I'm not delusional. There's a square. There's a square in the depths of the earth. You jump on the fence. You jump at an angle onto the fence, and then you go over here. Use the power of technology. You're right. I could use the power of technology. Frame by frame, right? Okay, wait. I'm gonna kill the recording. I'm gonna start a new recording. And then this recording I'll merge with the other recording because it's not that hard. It's shutter encoder. We're then gonna look at the recording. I'm gonna start a new recording. Shut up! Just open the stream. That's so much work. VLC is easier. That's the mirror. I'm stupid. That's the mirror. It's the mirror. Wait a minute, chat. Look. There are more cat statues inside the water. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that when I fell in the first time. Look. You fall in, right? That's the mirror. Doorway over there. Nothing over here. You look around, there's nothing. Oh. You only see the menu, sorry. Okay, look. So this is when I jump over, when I do my CSGO skit, right? You don't see the thing, sorry. So you go in. That's a mirror, okay? Just a mirror. You see her behind me like in the mirror. Look at this. Those are the other cat statues inside the water. The cat statue that was focused on when we got to the end of the game. There's 2 right there where the tree is. Where's the tree? Look at the relation to where I end up with the tree. Right there. I love technology. You go here. The tree should be right in front. What is the tree? The tree, do you look inside the tree? Inside the tree, there's a volume of light. And underneath the tree, there's cat statues. There's a cellar on the right side. And there's a ton of cat statues. And VOC is now smearing. It's smearing. It's smearing. Enhance. 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 Get over the fucking fence, you fucking idiot! Get over the goddamn fence, you fucking idiot! Go! You fucking idiot. Get over the fence. This is me, and I'm getting mad at myself. This is me, and I'm getting mad at myself, chat. Get over the goddamn fence! See us go style! Oh my god. Is this what it feels like to watch my stream, chat? I don't know how to go frame by frame on VLC. Does anyone know? VLC frame by frame. The easiest way is to press the E button on your keyboard. This will jump ahead by 1 frame. You know our pain. Now I know your pain. And that's me falling. See all the cat statues? They're everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And they're under the water near the stork. So I'm falling through the mirror. My mask is currently down, actually. What's interesting is that my mask is down. There's a volume of light inside the tree itself. There's actually a lot of cat statues. And as I fall, I go... It smears. There's something here. Wait a minute, chat. Look at this. The menu. Reload scene. What does that do? You reload the scene. English. The language doesn't matter. Is there any collection of masks being up or down with anything? Is there any collection of the masks being up or down with anything? I don't know. Correlation with the mask being up or down. Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe. I was thinking maybe the correlation is that we have to jump on top of the mask. So I was thinking less that the mask is up or down. I was thinking that we have to jump on the mask. From the water once we get to that spot. That was my thinking. But I think I get what you're saying is like, what is the pattern with the masks themselves? I can't tell you. You know those games that you get your baby to play? It's like, oh, match the shapes? Yeah, I wasn't really good at those. What's the jump angle? There's like a double jump angle right here. There we go. So it's always from the fence side. There's also a lot of those weird patterns on the outside underneath the map. You know those like white doorways, those white squares? It's weird to have those white squares because like you would think it would lead somewhere, but it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. You want to know about the tool? Well, I don't have all the answers, Way. Here. There we go. Okay, now I know how to do it. You actually get on top of the fence. You don't even need the bush. The bush is actually just a bait. You go on the fence and you just jump over. You on the fence. On the fence. On the fence. On the fence. From this angle on the fence, you jump over. There we go. Now I'm here. In the water could be a number of statues. One right here. Can I get to the tree? I should be able to, but let's see. We're really close to getting to the tree. See those little, see that? See those little like light windows around? What are those? I swear we're so close to understanding how to get this grave open. Oh wait, also, yeah, sorry. Let me do okay. Before we do this, because this will take very long, we'll go to sleep. I'll save the eclipse room for tomorrow. Because I'm realizing this is going to take a while. I'm going to sleep. What if I reload the scene? Wait, what if I do, Can I press escape while the cutscene is going? Is that possible? And then can I enter the menu while the cutscene is going? And then can I press reload scene? Does that matter? Can't quite tell. Because can I reload the scene while Lunaria is spawning for me to open the door? Maybe I can like sequence break things? Is that a cool thing I can do? But it needs to be a full moon for me to do it, so... You do everything on a full moon. Right? It's like a werewolf. My name is Edward Cullen. Old women are perverted and stare at me. I actually read a story once of somebody who worked at theaters during the Twilight premiere, like the first time it was shown. And they mentioned how one of the seats had a cucumber that was awfully wet, left behind on the seat. And ever since then, I've always been afraid of people. Ever since then, I've always thought to myself, wow, that's pretty awful. The way that they just leave a cucumber there. It's fully wet for these, I mean, effectively, just people, just random strangers to clean up your pussy juice encrusted cucumber. The craziest part is that it must be extra juicy. Because that's disgusting. But also, like, I know it's like an internet story, so there's no way it's always true, right? But in my heart of hearts, I do want to believe it's true because it's like Twilight. Of all the things, it's Twilight. Like, I even remember Twilight, like a lot of really, I don't know, older people were very obsessive over the teenage actors. And I was like, this is kind of strange. It reminded me of the same way, actually, of how people got obsessive over Emma Watson from Harry Potter, and I was like, that's kind of strange. Anyways, that's why I can't stop thinking, how to get out of this topic? The full moon, right, sorry. Moon, moon, come again. Please come again some other day. Moon, moon, come again. Please come in and talk to me. Moon, moon, come again. Where is the full moon so I can use something else in the downstairs basement, like an axe or something, and so I don't have to go to sleep anymore? This is- What, can I see? You know what this game needs? I wish there was a hole right here so I could stare at the moon. I know I know it would make it so, like way too easy, but it's actually painful to have to constantly try to stare at the moon. It takes so long to stare at the moon. It takes so long. Please help me. Can you report back to me and tell me if the moon's on? Owl, please. Please, Owl. Please. Owl, please. We need to find the wooden punch. I actually think the way to find the wooden punch is we need to go break down the walls and fall into the basement. Because I think what I want to do is try to fall into exactly the spot where the cat statue is. So maybe that's the key. Is it finally full moon day? Alright. If we do things on a full moon, does anything change? I don't know. If I get behind the fence here, do you think she'll freak out that I've been able to do this? Because I think that's why the characters... I think the characters know that I'm powerful. And it makes sense why we're a CARIMARA, because we have these powers, right? We have the ability to do stuff. We can talk to her as we fall. The whole map is surrounded in a rectangle, by the way. So now I summon you on the full moon. Rosehip. I need to give you the owl statue at some point, because maybe you throw me... Right. Owl statue to see if it'll throw me the wooden punch. Right. If I give him the owl statue, maybe he'll give me the wooden punch. Because then he'll be like, if I catch the bastard, he'll try to kill the bastard, which is the owl. Oh. Doorman. Ow. Ain't I a stunner? I'm also quite smart and kind. Alright, I confess, I may slaughter someone from time to time. Most of the time it's well-deserved. Shed. It sings a death down there. As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. Even sow the wind, you reap the whirlwind. I'll give myself a dramatic flair. Dead dormouse. Garden tool. The garden used to be beautiful and well-maintained. Now it's hard to hunt with all these weeds. There's nothing left to put in your gullet. How sad. I wonder why I still stick around. That's mercy, I guess. Owl statue. You found it. Still, Violet isn't playing with a full deck. Violet isn't playing with a full deck. Instead of looking for a culprit, she preferred to pour out all her hatred in statues. Violet isn't playing with a full deck. Are we supposed to empower Violet to have something? Wait a minute. Those pretty eyes of hers. Why does it mention Lavender's pretty eyes? Eyes in this game are kind of an important thing in this game. Because all the eyes in this game... Everything about this game is about the eyes. When you stare at somebody, most of their face animation budget is like in the eyes, it feels like. There's eyes on top of the stairs staring at you as you walk in. Are those Lavender's eyes? I mean, what's the most notable feature of the birds? Their eyes. There's eyes everywhere. The moon... Is the moon an eyeball? Moon could be an eyeball. Moon could be an eyeball. Come on, really? Alright, there's so many things I need to try. So just go over here. There we go. No, I fell again. But if the mirror is there, that's the backside of the room. That's what things are. I wonder if you get low enough and you reload, what happens? I think I would lose the moon, so not yet. For now, let's read the message inside the tower. We'll go see the deer again. See if I can capture the deer in a card. And see if I can't find that wooden punch somewhere. Maybe it's in the woods. Other grave is there. The deers are gone though. All the deers are gone. Other grave. Old lady lavender. Forlorn. Other grave. Full moon. Strange symbol, full moon, other grave. I mean, it definitely is owl, lavender, dormouse? Dormouse. Dormouse? Other grave? Full moon? Dead dormouse. Dead dormouse. Full moon, strange symbol. Dead dormouse. Other grave. Full. I'm just trying to see if you can open the door another way and maybe it does something. But I guess not. There's no way to. Because I was hoping maybe that's maybe like a secret key to the whole thing, but I guess not. If the deer are gone, do I have to I think I do have to restart my save to get certain things. Maybe I forgot to click on the deer. Because again, if I can capture some things as a card, I must have forgotten to click on the deer to capture as a card too. What can I see from this side going off the map? What can I do from here going off the map? I could land myself in the basement. There must be a room somewhere inside the basement. Statue of Lavender Violet, but the reason why you're here. That's a very fancy sword. Whoever this was had an even fancier sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of that thing. Whoever it was died here. Lavender Violet. Wait a minute. What can I do in this form? The fact that I can still look around in this menu, that has to be intentional. That you can look around in this menu. That has to be. Has to be intentional in some way. But how? What do you do with that knowledge? What are you supposed to do with any of this? If I listen carefully, there's noise of water over here. Stream of water on this side. Hear that stream of water? At some point you fall, though. And see that over there? How far out can you go? Is all of this land safe? No. The music is freaking out. Okay, now we do the one thing that I wanted to try. Falls on the statues in the water. Well, so what's weird is that like there's a statue over there that I know of, and I can't seem to fall on it. Like it's sort of weird. I'll see if I can get maybe there's one statue behind the stork that I can try to fall on. But the closest statue that is there, it's actually under solid water. So I don't know if I can, but let me try. Because I was thinking of that, but it doesn't seem like it's possible to. I'm not really sure why. How do I do this? How come sometimes I can do it, but sometimes I can't? Is this skill issue? Is this skill issue? Yeah. Sorry. See, it's like hard, but I can try. I can try to do that. Okay, first the grave though. First we do the other grave. We have to try the other grave first. Before this, we do the other grave. And the other grave, we have the MLG strat. The MLG strat actually has a near 100% success rate. It's 100%. God. Axe. So it's full moon day. Forlorn. Full moon. I am missing something very important. This is the indicator that you're missing something. You wonder what's the thing stuck in the dormouse's hand inside the hut. It might be an encoding artifact, but I'll go check it out. Because I'm pretty sure it's just bones, but we'll see. But if it is the wooden punch, I'll be so mad because I can't believe that I missed that. Chest box. But I think we have to get the wooden punch to do this thing. Like, we are missing one more tool that would allow us to open whatever is inside this. And I wonder if I can walk across to where the mask is by going out of bounds from where I was. I think I can, actually. Because I can get inside the water. So, I mean, first the dormouse inside the hut. Oh, you mean this thing? I mean, that's the horn. So that's the horn of an owl. So, owl statue, right? Owl statue, both of them have 3. Owl statue downstairs has 1 in the middle broken. And owl, if you look at his head, there's a hole in his head. In the middle. See that? He only has 2, and you actually see a remnant of the 3rd one here. So that one we figured out. And actually what's funny is, what's funny is that while I was thinking of this, and I got really deep into it, when the YouTube commenters, they were like, you're one of the only people so they were like, you're one of the only people that I watched that even noticed the missing horn. I was like, thank you. That doesn't help me. Give me more! Give me nothing! No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thanks for sucking my dick live. That's a huge statue. I just realized that's a massive statue of the cat. Underneath the tree, there's a giant statue of the cat. So we must be able to get to the tree in some way and use the tree as almost like a stepping point to some weird spot. But what is the stepping point that's weird from the tree? I can't really tell. So jump over from here. Now we're here. We just walk over, okay? This is kind of hard. Also, the outside of the map itself is just a giant emptiness. Have I ever looked straight down? I've never really looked straight down while falling. Is it important to look straight down? Well, okay, so the whole world is surrounded in goo. The whole world is surrounded in, you know, lotion. It's just, you know, that's a cool effect. But that doesn't do anything for me. So, yeah, we have to get to the tree. We're missing the wooden punch. The eyes on the stairs, I think, are related to the creature. The lavender. Maybe it's saying fall here. What are you saying to me? Go here? Wait a minute. Do you notice that correlation? That's a weird correlation. The stork sticks its neck, and under its neck, under the neck where it sticks it inside the water, the mirror is there. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? If I can get over here, maybe? No. We're getting closer. But the statues are on the other side. Like, I'm looking at those giant cat statues. They're on the other side of the tree. I need to somehow get to the other side of the tree without falling. And I need to somehow not accidentally go back into bounds. So maybe this side isn't actually the correct side that you should enter it from. I don't think this is the correct side to enter from. I think we have to enter from the grave side. That's probably the only way. But I think that's why. I don't think that that's a real grave. I think that grave isn't a real grave. I think it's a doorway. Maybe an entryway to something. But how do we get down there? But maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the intuition that you're supposed to have, is nothing you have opens the grave, whatever is inside of it underneath. Nor does it seem to matter what you choose, so maybe you have to get under the grave yourself. Like, if I look towards the grave side, when I fall to the floor, if I get as close as I can, what do I see? Okay, so if I go into the middle, it'll put me back inside the map, which is bad. I'm currently out of bounds, which is what I want, so we are forlorn. Holy shit. We are forlorn. That was good. Chat, that's really good. We're forlorn. We are forlorn, yeah. I mean, we make ourselves forlorn. Crypt of the Forlorn Limbs. We're the limb, right? We become forlorn to explore the Crypt of the Forlorn Limb. Forlorn. Download Fortnite today! And get a free Ariana Grande skin. The more you say four, it just keeps going. It's like CARIMARA x Fortnite, and then you get a forlorn Fortnite skin. Yeah, that's shit. That's so awful. Maybe we fall on top of the basement. We're actually really close to the basement from that spot. We could technically jump on top of the basement, but I think it would push us in. But it is actually somewhere where the cat statue is. Technically. I'm just trying to see exactly how close I can get to the tree from this angle. Well, this angle isn't really working out for me. So it must be that we have to get out of bounds from another location entirely. But how do we do that? Because if I go into here, it's going to push me back into bounds of the game. Because the rocks are a normal, stable pathway, right? If I go over there, I go back into the bounds of the game, because that's a normal, stable pathway. I need to somehow cross this whole area, walking the edge. I need to edge it. Edge, 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 edge. Edge, 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 edge. Oh my god, we're doing it. Fuck! We got really close, though. It's weird with each restart, the tree and the deer are gone. The tree and the deer are gone. With each restart, the tree and the deer are gone. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Like the talking tree and the deer, yeah. That's why I think we have to restart our save at some point to get the deer again. Because maybe I'm missing a card. It's not uncommon for things to have bugs, right? So maybe you were supposed to get a card when you saw the deer, and maybe I missed the timing of getting that card. Could be the case, not really sure. But that was my worry, was maybe... Because what's interesting about this game is... Actually, first off, let me try some things, too. Let me try the reload scene button. Because you pause... Well, you don't pause. You have to like hit the menu, jump, and then go. And you can look around inside the menu, which is strange. Like, this is a weird feature to have. You thought the achievement said that I had all the cards? Well, so... I think the achievement... Well, because so the achievement said I had all the cards, even though I didn't have the full moon card. Right? So I think the achievement itself is sort of a misleading red herring. So I would argue don't even bother with the achievements. Because we didn't have the full moon, we didn't have the strange symbol, and the game says that we have all the cards. It's impossible, right? Because we were definitely missing those two when we started. Like, you don't even get the strange symbol until you beat the game. And we got that achievement before we beat the game. So... that's for sure different now. Yeah, so I think that's at least changed. But I'm just curious about how far we can go off the map here. Just gotta go. There we go. Just how did I do it last time? Welcome to my CSGO smoke video. There we go. Why is it that when I say CSGO smoke video, it always works? What's wrong with me? The mirror is right here. If the basement's here. If I jump right here, the basement's right there. If I reload the scene now, what happens? Nothing. Okay. Alright, well, now we need to do the other side. So we need to somehow get out of bounds from this side. That's going to be hard. But I know that I can kind of jump on the fence. You need to stay on the left side of the fence in order to keep jumping on the fence. So it's this, but then you also have to get over here. See that? Now I'm kind of on the fence. And I'm on this side of the fence. I can walk the fence towards this side to maybe get over the... Fuck. To get over the wall. It's very... I don't know if this is the way, but there's cat statues down there, and I think those cat statues are important. And then the final thing that I'm going to do is restart my game and delete the save. Because there's a weird thing where the game lets you delete your save, I think at the very beginning. Like, it does mention that you can delete your save. And I think that's actually key, because I think you do need to do that in order to see the tree again. You don't need to have the conversation, and even the deer again, so you can actually interact with the deer again. That's presuming that that is true. And I also wait before I do though. Try the owl statue on the dormouse, because it's gonna throw a wooden punch at it to avenge its dead father. I messed up. So let's do the owl statue on the dormouse. If it once it gets its hands on it, it'll kill it, right? If I reload scene, well, what happens? Nothing. So owl doesn't do it. Owl statue maybe does it? Yeah, what if we just do every single option? What happens if we just do every single option? How do I do that? Must be an easier way to do this. Must be an easier, more obvious way than I'm missing to get behind walls and stuff. There has to be. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't tell me. I mean, other grave I tried, it doesn't care. Axe, it doesn't care. Shed, it doesn't throw anything at me. Maybe we look behind us. Is there a way for me to activate it while looking away? Well, yeah. Is there a way for me to activate the dormouse while looking away from it? Turn my back to it. That's weird. I can do this. Weird that I can select things while I'm in the escape menu. Is that important? Maybe. Important, maybe. Right-clicking a card does nothing. Suspicious hole. Forlorn. Lavender. If I show you lavender, will you remember and will you talk about how you killed it? Killed them? No. Okay, so you can't look away from it. You have to do that. I swear there's a missing hole punch. It has a hole punch. Those pretty eyes. My special eyes, my brand. How the hell do I get over there? Because the grave doesn't have an answer, and then the deer are gone now. Is it worth it to try the restart angle? It might be. It might be worth it. I'm trying to think. I talk to myself to weigh my options. I just need to get out of bounds over here. Like, if I can get out of bounds over here, then I can do something. This bush is solid. You can technically jump on top of here and maybe get over there. Could. Maybe I need to think about going out of bounds on this side and simply walk on the edge until I get over there to go towards the cat statues, right? So, oh, lady, lavender. Oh. Because if I did miss out on the deer card, that would be a major problem. If there even is a card. It'd be so important to the entire thing that all of what we're doing would be useless, right?
You jump on tower, jump into the tower, you go over here. Oh, you wanna do this? Okay, go over there. Oh, you're gonna have some fun. Oh.
I feel like I'm losing myself. I don't feel so good anymore. I don't feel so good anymore, Mr. Stark.
Just goon. Just goon and you'll feel better. Just goon. Goon it out.
It's something about that right side. That right side. Why am I never allowed to go out of bounds on that side? You know, that's another really cool thing, is like, you go out of bounds, right? But there's only certain spots where you're allowed to go out of bounds. Sort of a fascinating way of showing you, the player, that, yeah, you're supposed to go out of bounds, but only in the designated areas. It's a very interesting mechanic. Because otherwise, the walls are pretty solid. No way I could think of to go out of bounds here. Maybe there is. Although, maybe that's what the deer are for. Maybe the deer is here to teach you that you can go out of bounds. Maybe that's the point of the deer. Because think about it. The initial deer that you see that goes behind the house, it teaches you how to go to the back of the house. Then the giant deer says, okay, now think, now do it again. But the giant deer goes, oh, okay, so you figured it out? Okay, now just keep doing that. And then it's like, alright, bye. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. If I jump down here, well, what happens? Nothing. Except for that thing. But that is weird. The music is freaking out. No. There has to be a way to get down there. If this doesn't work one more time, then I'm going to go and delete my save and we'll start over from the very beginning, because I think that would help. I know it sounds like it wouldn't help, but I swear it would help. What the fuck? The reason why I think it would help is because I don't know. I'm crazy. The reason why I think it would help is because this must be what archaeologists felt like. You know what I mean? Like, an archaeologist must have been like, I don't know anymore. Like, I don't know why they buried, like, every single soldier as a terracotta statue in the ancient tomb. You know what I mean? I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know? I don't know. Oh, maybe you're supposed to jump out the window onto that tree. Is that what I'm missing? It's like, I don't know why the terracotta soldiers exist. I don't know why each one is, like, unique in the face. I don't know why it's so well preserved. I don't know. Some archaeologists be like, other archaeologists be like, you lose speed up there. That's weird. Okay, well, not yet. One more try. One more honest try about getting over there. And the way that I'm gonna do it is with one specific thing, is riding the fence. I'm gonna ride the fence. My riding is on the fence. Because if I can get over there, if I can get on top of there, maybe that's the trick, is I need to get on top of that stump while the stump is gone. Maybe that's the trick. You get on top of the stump. Because from here, I can jump in, right? Let me ride. I'm stuck in the wall. You're on the fence on this working. I'm completely stuck now. If you were on the fence before, then you were correct. Okay, I swear there was a delete save button. Was it not a delete save button? Erase save, see that? Is that button always there? Erase save. So now I've erased my save. I start the game. You were absolutely correct. Absolutely. You were so correct, it hurts. So I've erased my save. You can even open the menu here. The flower kind of peeks through, actually. Almost as if you can kind of see it through the scene. Is this why this is important? The ability to control the mouse here? Can I click on anything over here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Erase save. Go again. Because that's how you gain mouse control in that one specific portion. Alright? The bird is the word. The frog in the bog. Bird is the word. Frog in the bog. This is like a Will Smith level rap. I'm clicking everything. Everything. Under the water, there's statues. Maybe this is the intro scene. Maybe some of the things I'm seeing off the map are the intro scene portions. But maybe they use different scenes. Click it good. I'm clicking it real good. My fingers are going crazy. Ooh, you like that, don't you, you dirty game? Ooh, oh, you like that, don't you, CARIMARA? Ooh, it feels so nice, doesn't it, CARIMARA? Mmm. Okay, you joked about the Luna thing being sealed, but now that you reread the letter, it's pretty much what it says. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why I was like, I don't know if your theory is as crazy as you think it is. Because I was like, I thought we were all on the same page about their job is to keep it sealed. I thought we were all on the same page. Wait a minute, the mirror. The helmet that we have. Why the mirror and the helmet? Okay, bye. Why the mirror and the helmet? Why do we need that? Also, what if we just go as fast as we can? Reading do be hard, that is true. We're probably making it more complicated than it is. I don't think it's complicated enough, because now, look. There's a very big difference. Look, what happens when you restart the game. The door is closed. That's weird. Is there a way for me to exit the room while the door is closed in this initial scene? Think about it. What did she say? What did Lavender say? Start back from the beginning, rethink things, right? I think it was meant to be taken literally. Restart the game. Because think about it. The dormouse is there! Oh shit. There's slight differences the first time you go through the sequence. Very slight, but these slight differences may be the difference that we needed. And what happens if we win the game immediately? Can we win the game immediately? We can't. Because you need to see the dead dormouse. Is there a way to win the game before the second day? Maybe that's the secret, is how do you beat the game without having to go to the second day? How do you exit from this area, getting out of the map from here? Right, because see that the map is still here. Maybe we can do something with this. I'm thinking I got the rose hip. What? That's weird. What if I ask her about the rose hip on day one? Will she say something? Rose hip. Isn't it pretty long ago we used to make jam out of it? So she does mention the rose hip. Oh shit, I never realized I could stand on her head. Is it important? I don't know if this is important. I just feel bad for her now.
Little CARIMARA, what are you doing to my head? Little CARIMARA, get off of me or I'll cut you down.
Maybe that's why Lavender was telling us to restart the game. Try it again. There's something that you're missing. There's actually something that you could do here. In this moment. In this moment. What's the song again? In this moment. Something without you. Something without you. You need to get out the fucking door. Open the door! I'd be really good at B&E. They close the door at me, and I say, open the door, now! Open! Maybe the hint is that these eyeballs are telling you where you can escape from. Maybe that's the hint. Is use my eyes. You can escape from here. But we did get the rose hip through the wall. What other things can we get out here? I'm clicking furiously. My fingers hurt, actually. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Maybe we are going too complicated with this. You know, I actually think that you're more correct than you would think so, than you would think, because I actually do think that we're going way too complicated with this. Because, like, sure, we can do this and stuff, but what does this matter, right? What does it all matter here? I don't really get it. And how would we get out of bounds from this portion? I don't really know. But if you could, either way, it spawns you inside the house. So you need to get out of bounds in a very specific spot to be able to crawl out somewhere useful. Right? Also, if I'm here, can I do this? Can I look at myself and use this? No. Can I do this and look at myself and use this? No. If I restart the game, the music stops here. Why does the music stop here? What am I missing? What am I missing about this one side tunnel? This side tunnel is the one that makes me think that there's something interesting about this. The stork, when it puts its neck down, is right up there. The stork is actually right here, putting its neck down to where it is. Wait a minute. These statues tell you where everything is, right? The stork is over there. The dormouse is probably over there because the stork over there. But then the stork in the water. Oh wait, yeah, because underneath the frog is the tree, so you can go in immediately. We would fall asleep normally if we mess with that. I could reload the scene, but I don't know if that matters. But going down here, does this do anything? I'm not really sure. Because we don't have the key anyways. So would she just say, hey, forget the secret, just deal with the actual problem? And then you go into day 2. Which either way is good because we want to see the rest of the stuff, right? But again, it's this idea that the map is slightly different on the first day that makes me wonder what's going on. Because a table blocking you from going upstairs is a bit weird. Rethink the first day. Rethink from the very beginning the things that you thought that were there that didn't really matter. Rethink everything. I keep rethinking things, but nothing makes sense to me. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, fuck it. We just go with the normal flow. I was thinking maybe you could do something in the space now, in this moment, with the way that you can get out of bounds, but I would need to know how to get out of bounds from the house on the first day to do something weird and crazy with the knowledge that we can move around, right? That's the only way. Otherwise, it doesn't really work. Because that's the only thing that I can think of that would be very interesting to do in the first day of the game where you're locked into this room. Though I suppose it would be funny to immediately do this, get down here, and then see the secret and have to be told to go to bed. Out of bounds where the dormouse is. So, I mean... Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, out of bounds where the dormouse is, and then talk to it, right? Like, if I can somehow get up there, through the boundaries and talk to it, what would that do for the game? And then, if I get up... And especially if I get outside of the map even, right? Because the outside of the map is completely locked off because the doors are closed. What would that do for me? So that's what I wanted to try to see, right? But I don't know. I can't do it. I'm just not good enough. I'm sure some speedrunner has already figured out how to do it, but I just don't know how. Hey, can I use you actually? Maybe I can step on her. Maybe I can step on her. No, I can't. Forget it. Your role isn't here, which is a bad dream. Go back to sleep. You can enter the menu here, which is strange. The erase save button was up there. The door is still closed. What? But I slept. I didn't click the button. I didn't click the button. But I slept. Somehow I did sleep. You can climb on her, but that doesn't do anything to help you get outside. Doesn't matter if you can climb on someone. It matters what you do after you climb on them. Right? That's the important part. Is what happens after you climb on someone. It's not the act of climbing on someone that's good. It's what you do afterwards that matters the most. The problem is it doesn't matter what I do. I can't escape from this hell. Get me out of here. I just want to talk to the dormouse. I see him. He's right there. He's right there. But I can't get on top of the railing. Like, it's weird that I can get on top of the railing. It's almost like I could maybe do something if I get the right angle, but you can't do this leap across. Maybe you can, actually, with just the right angle. Maybe you could get across right here. Right? Gonna go over here. Gonna go like... It's actually really close. I don't know if this is the way, but it feels good. Jumping makes me feel good. Do you think the Ghostbusters ever have to stop somebody from busting? Like, you can't bust all the time, buddy. Like, you have to get like a 9 to 5. We have to buy our own equipment, right? What do you think? Bustin'? Or do you think they just, like, bust wantonly? Everywhere. All over the place. They just constantly bust. We need, like, a new paper. A new theory. The life and economics of bustin'. What makes a Ghostbuster? Why bust? Bustin' makes me feel good. Let's see if I can click on the giant deer. What makes bustin' feel good? That's the thing about the song that's so funny, right? It's like, why would they say that? Like I know why they said it, because it makes sense in the context of, you know, sort of the comedy bit, right? But if you think about it literally, what about ghostbusting? Yeah, like what actually about ghostbusting feels good? Is it like, there's no way busting ghosts feels good? Little one, I don't know why I'm here, but who were you? You were Lavender. Who killed you? Can't select Dormouse. I killed you. What killed you? Me. Feels scary. What, the busting the ghosts? Yeah, that's the thing, right? It feels scary, so how is it that it could be that they feel good busted? Hey, walking out. We're sorry. Okay, so then we pass out. What did she say the first time that we pass out? The first ever time we pass out, what did she say? Poor insignificant little thing. The ghost did him no favors. It's a good thing I followed him discreetly, take him back upstairs. So she says that, the same thing as always. But now the door is open. Same as the devil was. Wow. Out of Valentine's. Chat? Will the tree talk to me? Or no, I save talking to the tree for when I need it. If I talk too early to the tree, I think it's bad. We save the tree talk for when it matters the most. Because I just don't want to waste the tree. Like, the tree is the best opportunity that we have to see something new. We usually just collect every single card for now. Hole in the wall. Rose hip. Aye, some rose hips. Actually, what's interesting, look at the dialogue for the dormouse. It's red. Half of it is red. In fact, it's all red. Is that normal? Wait, does every dialogue have that? I've actually never paid attention to the frame of every single dialogue. If all dialogue has it, then my other theory wasn't accurate. Every single dialogue has it. It's just the way that I am as a CARIMARA. Yeah, it has those vines around. Okay, but like everything has it. Okay, so I'm just pulling shit out my ass. There's shit everywhere.
There's shit everywhere.
You fucker. When do you talk to me? For some reason, you also thought it was only the mouse, right? Yeah, because I was thinking like maybe it's only the mouse, but no, it's all of them. You fucker. Why don't you talk to me? I know there's cat statues down there. Maybe the stones have something important? Erase save, and tree is still ass. It's still an ass. I don't think he's it is. Some people are just sleepy, you know? Can we really blame somebody for wanting to take a nap? I don't think so. Imagine you wake up and someone bothers you and the first thing that they ask you about is this grave. It's like, buddy, I've slept for 1,000 years and spring is still not even here. At least. Deer. Deer's back. Follow the deer. It jumps over there. So it jumps over there. We follow the deer up here. And it goes over here. So now we follow the deer the way that it was intended for us to do it. We just didn't bother doing it that time. I just never thought to. Now we see the deers are back here. I'm gonna click on every single deer. I'm gonna headshot every single one. Boom, headshot. Owl, where are you? Owl. Lavender. Old lady. Here we go. Go back up here. Because if it is a card on the deer, that's the biggest problem that I had. And that changes everything. Because then we have so many more options, right? Maybe even an option to open the other grave. There's also the possibility that that other grave just isn't a thing that we can do, but I don't think so. Like I feel like everything in this game has a purpose. Everything has been made. This game is basically perfect, okay? And also I played it late compared to other people, so technically all the bugs have been fixed. Everyone else beta tested it for me, the alpha. Sorry, stupid. Oh man, that's stupid. There's also this idea of maybe I can reload the scene to be a part of the... What's the emote? Ooh, ew, owie, ooh, disgusting, alpha. See? It goes over there. Why is it going over there? From there to here. Go there. Follow the pathway. It went there, there, and then it went over there, and it disappeared back there. Is it telling me to literally do this pathway with it? To fly up the way that it does and follow the pathway? I think it was. Did you see that? I actually did somehow get on top of this thing, which has no other thing here. Almost like it's an invisible pathway. Because the trees have collision. It's the trees. Mary? Mary, I think the tree's talking to us. Trees don't talk, Pippin. Wait, is it Pippin? Pippin, I think the trees are talking to me. The trees don't talk, Mary. It's just in your head. No, Mary, look. Look, it's looking at us. Oh, it's not looking at you, Mary. Pippin, I shit myself. Oh, it's not shit. Yeah, you also clipped it into the tree on top of the house. Does nothing, but it's funny. Wait, what? You have the game? What do you mean you have the game? You also clipped onto the tree on top of the house. Does nothing, but it's funny. Well, you know what's funny is... Oh, you meant that. Oh, you meant the normal house. Sorry, I thought you meant over here because I was gonna say if you get on top of the tower, you could technically go under the grave. You want to reread dialogue slowly. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not reading slow enough for you? Lavender, violet. Time has never been able to erode neither your weapons nor your love. May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget. The reason why you I can do it. I cracked. I instantly cracked. How do I try not to do? How do I do 2 times speed quickly? Someone help me, please. I need 2 times speed, please. The first house, there's like a chimney and then a smaller chimney. If you jump around, it clips you into the tree. Wait, what it does? Wait, first house, there's like a chimney, smaller chimney. If you jump around it, it clips into the tree. I think you found. I think you found the way to do this, chat. I want you to do that and think very deeply about where you can go with that maneuver.
This maneuver is gonna set us back 15 years. This little maneuver is gonna set us back 15 years. This little maneuver is gonna bring us back to when Apple was like a blue chip stock or something. I don't know. This little maneuver is gonna bring us back a million years. The little maneuver is gonna.
I think you found the answer. You can't make the jump to the other grave for the life of you by the way, XD, skill issue. Those who say XD exhibit skill issue. I found the way. Watch this. I have the way. Wait, you can't make the jump to the other grave? Okay, well, sorry, to the other grave. Did you try my CSGO technique? You have to line up the branch. You need to line up the PNG, the flat PNG of the branch, in a specific angle, and then you make that jump. I'm now here. Does this do anything? Kind of. I can stay on top of this. No. So now that the deer is here, does everything else appear too? Like, does the tree appear? Why does the music die here? Because we're inside the home. Right, technically. You can't follow the deer path? Well, I was trying to. That's the thing that was weird, is like, right? Because it seems like it wants you to follow it behind the tree, but I can't get there. Because when I try to jump over there, it doesn't seem to work. Or maybe I'm not understanding how to make it work. So I'm missing something. It looked like it would work, so I thought so too, but the tree has a collision box there, which is sort of annoying, so I couldn't get that jump to work. So maybe I'm missing something about that interaction, but that's for sure the way. Anyways, okay, chat. Also, this is the CS:GO. Line it up like this. Do you see that flat PNG? Line up the flat PNG with the fence like this. Stare at the corner. It fall on the fence and you jump. It's literally 100% chance. If you fail that, you're just bad. Why does it letterbox? I have a bug. Why does it letterbox? Leave. You get on the bush. Something moon is right. Something moon is bright. Living something wonderful Christmas time. What am I missing for this thing? What's strange is it has no interactions. Lunia, the other grave. I don't think it's based on Lunia. But yeah, sorry. So, sorry, to continue the thought. I thought it would work too, but when I tried to, there was like an invisible wall in the way of where I was trying to go. Which is odd. Because I was gonna say that the deer could do it, so I should be able to too, but I realized that sounds stupid. It's like, yeah, of course the deer can do it. The deer is a part of the game world. It literally, that's its job. It knows it can actually do it. So full moon was behind the tree last time. Let's see if it's on, but I don't think it is on, but maybe it is on. I need to somehow get on top of the shed to be able to make it onto that side. Like it's something here to let me go over here to go. I need to somehow get to this side of the map. This side is where the good stuff is. I just don't get it. Anyways, are you alive now? Maybe deers are just fluff. You know what's crazy? Yeah, so you know how we what you call it? We farm sheep for their fur, right? For their wool. Why don't we do the same, but for deers and their tail fur? Because their tail fur looks really nice, really comfortable. every time I look at like a deer's very small tail, I think to myself that would make a really good, I don't know, brush or something, or like a really good, I don't know, feeling like stress toy. Right? I feel like it'd be nice. The tree, if you're not awake, I'm gonna erase the save and erase you from existence. If the tree doesn't wake up, I'm literally gonna mod the game to turn the tree into a giant dildo. Finally. Where have they gone? Telling me I can hear you. My precious flowers. I can feel their distress. One is withering, another is already dead. The last one lets poison seep in. Spring has been languishing for years. The roots are digging. You don't think the splinter would feel good? That is true. It wouldn't feel good. That is true. The roots are digging, expecting one day's charm. But the sap dried up long ago. It's over. There's nothing to be done. So why do you still seem so hopeful? I see you're one of those who can ignore the rules of life. Those who do not accept things as they are. If so, farewell. The bouquet is turning into still life. He died. He always dies. Always. We're so close. I'm so close. Okay, let's just beat the game. Let's beat the game. Let's get the strange symbol. Let's do all this other stuff, yeah. And then full moon, I'm gonna go down there and try to insert everything but the full moon, because we haven't done that yet. Because what if I insert the other grave? What happens, right? It's a bit of a weird thing to have. I've also never seen the full moon yet, actually. Hello, frogs. What's interesting, actually, I just realized the connection. The water and the frogs are all connected. Because why are they here with the water? Is that important? I think so. Who were you? You were Lavender. Who killed you? The dead dormouse. And what killed you? The owl statue. Bing! And now I just go AFK as this whole sequence plays out. Wait, although I could. I am at peace. She's at peace now. I can click around now. It's interesting that when you go into the menu, you can now click around and actually look at things. Does this matter for what you have? Because wait a minute. Remember what I said? Why are her tears sparkling? Think about that. Why were her tears sparkling? Because it's an item that you can select, but you don't have access to your cursor, but you would if you could do this. Maybe that's the trick? Is in doing this, you gain control of the cursor, then you can select her and choose her tears? Does that matter? Let me see. Can I choose your tears? No. Nothing. Your tears mean nothing to me. If I reload scene, well, what happens? Oh, okay. I see. That's how it reloads scene. Gotcha. I was thinking like that has to be a mechanic. Because why would they let you do this, right? Why would they let you do this? Open the menu, look around, and all this. Oops! I clicked the report bug button. Uh-oh. What's happening? Your tears mean nothing to me. I have no feelings.
Your tears mean nothing to me.
I'm dead inside. I've been dead inside. Violet, don't worry. Fly around. Woo! She sits on the podium in the middle. Then they have a kiss. They have a nice little kiss. You're perfect. I'm with you now, and I will haunt you forever. What if I reload the scene at the very end of the game? And I keep her on that chair. Can I walk around while she's out there? That'd be an interesting thing to do. That would be interesting. But let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try it. Give me control, please. There we go. Got the strange symbol. So now I have the strange symbol. If I reload this scene, what happens? God damn it! I have the card now. I can just skip ahead. I have the card now. Just play it. I have the card. Nothing else matters. As long as I have the card, I'm happy. I wish I could get the full moon from this though. Oh, I got away. Oh. Does anybody here know any folklore involving frogs? Because what I don't understand is a connection of the frogs with the moon. Like do toadlings? What's their names? What's the It's like those it's the sperm creatures. Do tadpoles only spawn under a full moon? Are they like real life vampires or sorry werewolves? Like what's the relation between a frog and the moon? I like how that is an amazing. That emote is so perfect. Frog ponder. That's almost too good.
What do? I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do anymore. Symbol, that's impossible. You're not supposed to see it. Okay, bye. Doors open. Enjoy your time. Have a good one. Goodbye. We still haven't found the wood punch. So we haven't found the wood punch. We haven't found the wood punch. We haven't found anything. We found nothing. We're back in the same spot that we were before, except I have no answers for what the grave is. Nothing. Maybe there is no wooden punch. But the missing tool implies that there is. So where could it be? I must be missing it somewhere. Wait. You know what I realized? If the main game's ending has things that you can use, wouldn't it imply that the strange symbol ending also has something that you can use too? Maybe that's what I'm missing. During the strange symbol ending, I need to look around and actually manipulate the space. Because in the moon, there's a bit of a shake too. Nothing about frogs comes to mind, frog-wide. Just let the frogs be. You know, they just wanna get freaky with it. That's such a bad thing. Have you ever wanted to be freaky? Huh? Oh, I got the moon. Oh, perfect. That was easy. Now, can I do it, or do I have to wait for a full moon? I can't recall. Right, because this is what I wanted to do. Was I wanted to go down here and play with the thing to insert different things inside its hole. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Right. All right. Also, remember how the first time I got the strange symbol, the way that she was on the wall like a spider. Why did she do that? Why did she hang on the wall like a spider? What was the importance of that? Maybe you just let her follow you without looking at her. What happens? Then she would be there as I'm questioning the forlorn, but she's following me anyway, so it doesn't matter. But let's see if this ending with the Lunaria has anything that we can use, and we can reload the scene to keep trying every single time. And every time we reload the scene, we can try again and see if we can find something. Can I go out of bounds here, I wonder? Probably not. I can use it now. Ragdolls. Strange symbol. Old lady. CARIMARA. I actually should have gotten more cards. I forgot to get more cards. Whatever. Just do the full moon, see what happens. Get to the door. Wait, you fool, what have you done? Do you have any idea what terrible thing you've unleashed? Well, it doesn't matter. Should have guessed the day was bound to come. Earlier than expected, you were still here. You failed. Yeah, you failed. The door is open. The moon goes insane. See how it's cycling over and over and over? It's going through the phases very quickly. He's sad. I mean, she's sad, Pansy. And look, the statue zooms in. Why is the statue zooming into? Why is it zooming into the statue? You think about how some cultures see a rabbit on the moon. Maybe others see a frog. That could be the case. See how there's a crescent moon inside the moon? There was a crescent moon inside the moon. That could be the case with the frogs here. In traditional Chinese myth, the world rests on a giant frog who would try to swallow the moon, causing the lunar eclipse. That's interesting. I never would have thought of that. I've never heard of that, actually. The world rests on a giant... I thought it was a turtle. So it rests on a giant frog who tries to swallow the moon, causing the lunar eclipse. Because he flies. Because he flies. That's such a cool song. Wait a minute. Horns. Ear. Hair. Like a deer? I just realized something. On its spear, it had roses. On the spear, it had roses. Rose hips. On the spear, it had rose hips. Is it brighter, or am I going crazy? It's brighter, is it not? On its spear, it had rose hips. Maybe we use the rose hips on the moon thing. Its hair looked a lot like the deer horns, which looks a lot like the limbs of the tree, which looks a lot like... Replay the tape. Replay the tape. Stop the recording. Start the recording. My wife, she has so in her car we have this dash cam. She got it. It's the funniest thing ever. She got it off of Temu, right? And for some reason, this dash cam doesn't use TTS. So it's somebody with a really thick accent trying to say things like start recording, stop recording, collision, bump. It's like what the fuck? Like the first time that I heard it, I was like, honey, who is that talking to me saying start recording? I'm gonna start a new recording.
Shut up!
And then this recording I'll merge with the other recording because it's not. Bing, okay, bing bob. That's a crescent moon in the moon. The tower is going towards that side. Wait, why are we replaying the tape again? So it walks out. It has a moon on its chest. It has armor. It looks like a woven doll of sorts. The spear has rose hips. See that? The hair looks like the tendrils themselves, like the whatchamacallits? The shits. The forlorn limbs. so loud. And then the hair, it looks a bit like the main character from the summer Hikaru died. I couldn't click on any of these, but that's it. That's the face. For flowers and brightest start screen. Oh, you're right. For the brightest start screen. Such a good call. New recording, and then this. That was when we went to the tower. That was when we solved it. Where was the beginning of the game again? When we were deleting the save, right? That was when we were deleting the save. It was after this. So we went back to the title menu. It's the same brightness. Wait, is it? It's the same brightness. Wait, is it? Well, I should just take a screenshot, eh? And just do like a side-by-side. It looks like it's the same brightness. Although... You see that freeze? You see that like edge of the moon? Like there's something behind it. I never noticed that the light doesn't stay exactly onto the moon. Does that matter? The light doesn't stay exactly onto the moon. Does that matter? It's the same over here. It's the same brightness. Yeah, it's the same brightness. But it doesn't stay exactly onto the moon. Except here, no, it doesn't. No, sorry, that's just in the coding error. Okay, we gotta go back into the towel. All right, okay, just go. Again. Honestly, that song was really good. I kind of do want to hear the song. I'm curious to see what this developer does with this storyline, because it's a really interesting storyline with a bunch of lore. It reminds me of how John Wick 1 worked, where you got the sense that the world was much more interesting than it was showing you on the surface level. Because it's like, oh, people are like, hey, you know, this and that, and hey, John, and it's hey, what's his name? Carlos? I forget his name. And then it's like, hey, busy day, you know, like stuff like that. Like, I know, it's cool. And did you know, by the way, that Willem Dafoe was in John Wick 1? I forgot that Willem Dafoe was in John Wick 1. Like, because I was rewatching it, and I was like, what? And I was like, how did I forget that Willem Dafoe was one of the people who helped him and then died doing so? And it's not spoilers, it's been 10 years, okay? Just live with it. Oh, that's a rosebud on the floor to tell us that it eats rosebuds in case we miss the dialogue hint. Right, I get it now. I need to get her axe. Wait, I have to get her axe. I wonder if the birds change. Do the birds change positioning? Because you mentioned the birds before, chat, and then I was thinking to myself, it's not that important, but realistically, maybe it is important. Get the rose hip, eat this. And also, maybe the way we should learn about the statue, because you know how we can identify the statue by looking at it to collect a card. What if we only collect the card by looking at the main weird cat statue that it focuses on? Because I always look at this to collect it. What if I skip all of it and I only collect the cat statue? What happens? You can't. It's not considered a statue. Is the stork a statue? The stork is not a statue. I see. So what the hell is that cat? Because there's also a normal cat statue. Oh, I have to get the forlorn too. So we get the forlorn card. We show the moon to it. Can they walk on the axe on the tree stump to get on the roof? Yeah, exactly. So I was gonna try that just after this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get, because it's I'm worried we might still clip through the roof, but It's worth a try just to make sure. Because if we can get on that side, and maybe we can get under the tree on that side to the left side, maybe that's the pathway. Is I'm gonna try to walk the fence and go over from there and see if I can make it over. The moon? Why are you talking about the moon? Do not think about the moon anymore. The problem is that I don't know how high we have to jump. I'm hoping that's the case though, but I have no clue if it's going to work. What did I just do? What the? Wait a minute. How did I do that? Wait. Look at the wall. How did I do that? Wait. Look at the wall. Hold left, forward, and left. Hold forward and left, and just keep jumping. Maybe jump sooner? I'm not really sure. But maybe I could use that to get on top of the statue. Though that'd be weird. I don't know why that'd be useful, but... There we go. I mean, you can see a lot, but that's the statue of the thing. There we go. Wait. You actually can kind of get like a weird jumping angle at some places. There's like some spots where you could do a weird jump. Does that matter? I feel like this is stretching it. This is probably a stretch to think that this is a very useful tool. It's when you go to a different change of elevation. That's when you get this bonus height. Hello, chat. Welcome to the, welcome. Hey, by the way, chat, you were right. There's a secret ending, so you're getting banned. Also, I swear that fence goes through the wall. How long do you want to be banned for? Finally. Finally! Have you seen the game, chat? This chat member? Did you know that there was a secret ending? If you knew, I add another hour to your ban. If you didn't know, you get the standard ban.
Answer honestly.
It's like right there. You can kind of get jump off the map. Maybe I gotta hit it from the back. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I hit it from the back. You'll lie and say yes. Okay, because you want the extra band. All right, your wish has been granted. Peace. I'm just kidding, chat. I would never ban you. You, of all people, I'd never ban you. Wait, if I go up here, could I jump over there? Sure. It's like I'm really... I swear this is not the answer, but... You know, it feels good to try this out, I guess. If I don't move the mouse and I just go forward and you spam jump, you do get some weird height. That's the backside of the cellar. Behind the deer statue, there's a shelf. Does that matter? I think that's just the shelf being moved to make space for the deer statue. You can't edge me like that. Yeah, I can. I can do whatever I want. I can edge you as much as I like. You won't do what they told you. You won't do what they told you. Maybe you do have to fall on top of the cat statue. I'm not really sure. But I swear there's something going on here. Because you can get really high up depending on your angle. Stupid edge, skibbity edge riz. Thank you, skibbity edge riz. Oh, chat, we're on top now. Hey, okay, so that's the angle that you need to jump on to get on top of the structure, which is kind of weird, but it works. You gotta keep going and just gotta keep pushing forward. And only forward. What's interesting is that you can only hold forward. Huh? That's weird. Look at that. That's the portal down. On top of the frog statue, there's something there. But as soon as you go over there, it changes. It's like a very specific angle that you have to get on to do that type of jump, to be able to go up. And only on certain walls that are going downwards to be able to do that. But on top of the frog statue, there is an extra statue, piece of the statue on top of it. That's like off screen. I don't know if that matters though. But I see the angle that you would do that is you kind of have to like line yourself up like this, and then you go forward only. See that? It's like on top of the thing. So now I'm on top of the statue. Does this change anything? I don't think it does, but I don't think so. But can I do it over there? Can I interact with whatever that thing is? Maybe. Stork is here. I can do it over here. I can do it over here, actually. Same technique, right? Just look at the angle. Just like go at an angle. I'm assuming whatever it's doing for like the slope, you can kind of abuse to get up. This must be some speedrun strat. I mean, actually, because you don't know anything, what you're about to see, it might blow your mind. But we've been discovering a lot of crazy things. There was a secret ending. There was a... I mean, there's still other mysteries. Like the game is surprisingly full of mysteries. I would argue, if you wanted to play this yourself, I think you should take the time and just leave now. And play it by yourself. I think this is worth it if just... even me telling you the existence of a secret spoils it. Not that any of you ever buy games. You know, I'll never get sponsored if you don't buy games. Please spend money. I'm just kidding. It's only $5. I actually don't know how expensive this game is. Up there, there's something up there. But I do think that this must be a speed... I do agree that this is probably a speedrun strat. Because there has to be something involving how quickly you beat the game too, but... Okay, well, I don't know how I did it last time, but over there, I can is like the one spot where I can do it to climb on top. And I don't know why only here. Because it works really well to climb on top. Climb here, and then you climb over there. In this game, it's required for game completion strat. Yeah, that's the crazy part. Is that in a way they've codified the speedrun tech as a way to beat the game. It feels novel. I mean, it's not super novel because it's like, you know, other games have done that too, but it just feels nice. It's cool. I like it. Okay, well, there's something on top of the frog statue. Maybe I need to fall on top of it. Maybe the key is you need to fall onto it to get something. But this zone only loads when you're in here. If it only ever loads when you're in here, there's nothing you can do. Okay, so now we do the axe. I mean, this is all just us trying to get over there. I have no clue. Everything hurts. What was that noise? Birds. Oh yeah, do the birds change number or shape? No. You love clipping through geometry. Also sounds something like that chatter would be into. That is true. They are a speedrunner, right? Because they beat was it getting over it in like 5 minutes or something? So maybe they would, but I don't know. The problem is, do they like to read? I don't think they like to read, so it's hard to tell. Here we go. Okay, good, finally. So we go over here. And then we're gonna go over here. Last time I got clipped inside, so don't get stuck inside. Caught. The mirror is here. The frog is over there. Wait. Use him as a guide. I can use him as a guide to fall into the spot. Maybe. I don't know. Also, some of these are green. Is that normal? Why is it that some of the wood is green? You think they would love you think they love 3D geometry or something, so they would probably love to get inside of it. I like how we're speculating on this person's desires when they're right here. I'm also running out of things to talk about this game because it's just me like slamming my head against the wall until I'm like raw, until I'm bleeding raw. I try to figure out how to even move in this space. Also, based on what the basement is, over here would be where the crypt is. Wait, the crypt would be over here. If you go out of bounds, the crypt would be over there. Is that what the deer was trying to tell me? Was to think about the boundaries and the spaces in between, underneath? Because over here, it's further towards the forlorn. Is the forlorn under the tower? Maybe I need to... Okay, I need to think about specifically the relation of the spaces, what's on top, and what to fall down into. Maybe that's the trick, right? Everything is based on the spaces and what I need to fall into. Because maybe that's what the deer is trying to teach you as a skill for you to solve the game. As you need to fall in very specific areas. Like if I didn't think about these things, what is the most common thing for people to do? It's the first thing that they think of, right? They would do something, it's the first thing that they think of. They would go over here, they would jump over here. They would get over here, they'd talk to the deer. They'd see the deer go over there, they'd follow the deer to go over here. They'd walk up this thing, and again, it pushes you up intentionally. So you end up over here. You're out of bounds. There's a sound of water. Do you just follow the sound of water? And it goes over there, and then they jump off, and then they die. If I do it, what happens? Nothing. Does the picture of the map matter? What the? Yeah, see? So now you see why the game, like, this is why I said you probably should stop watching, because there's like a bunch of things going on that we discovered, and we realized like, oh shit, this is way deeper. Because so what started this whole thing was just a realization that we never bothered to find out what was going on with the deer. Yeah, the sound of water, and you can click to the map. The water implies that maybe we follow the noise. Follow the sound of water. You go towards the sound of water. How do we do this though? Also, thank you for oiling up with the bot. The bot, when it oils up by itself, it gets very lonely. Sad and lonely. I wonder if you can clip up here. Can you go up here? I don't know if you can. No, not here. Maybe here? I mean, this is the only... I mean, this is the one that's like, we know what to do. And this is, again, this is the only time that the game pushes you up. Right? It's the only time that the game ever pushes you up onto the geometry. Do you wonder if it's specific for this place, or just some residual sound from some other place that just happens to permeate into this place? That's what I was thinking too. Because there's a possibility that it's the beginning of the game. Because you know the beginning of the game has a cutscene intro. We don't know where that part of the map is placed. It could be a separate scene that they load in, but I don't think it is, right? Because the loading is very seamless. Because I don't know if they would do the cutscene in the exact same place. Because especially for that scene, there's frogs and there's storks, and you're walking over nothing. Do they use that exact spot, or do they build it somewhere else, right? Although you hear the water here, no matter what you do. You do hear the water as part of the river here. Until you get close and then it goes away. Yes. Bot's getting greedy with the oil now. I know, it's addicted. It's like that episode of Futurama where Bender gets really into the oil and he gets way too into it and he starts drinking oil every day and he's like going crazy and then he has to go to like the church to get it's like Alcoholics Anonymous. It's the same problem. I should have never told Nightbot about the oil. Now it's gonna come home late at night. It's gonna smell of gasoline, you know. Turbo gasoline. I'm gonna ask it where it's been. It's gonna punch me in the face. Type of deal. Shut up, Fry! I think the water is just a part of I think the water is just a part of the map normally. I don't think it's a very unique thing to the space. The deer jumped over there, exited the woods. We can get out of bounds and we can start to walk around. I can actually get pretty close to this side, but at some point it pushes me back in because the boundary is really tight. Really tight. See that? That's the boundary. So maybe we do get out of bounds from here. I mean, the other grave is something we can reach. Maybe we need to spend time on the other grave. What do we know about the space? What do we know about these characters and the space? Maybe we do have the solution for the other grave, but we're just not thinking about it correctly. What do we know? I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Maybe you talk to the tree after you free the ghost of her. No, but that doesn't make any sense because you can't even go back to that spot. How did I do this last time? Can anybody remind me of my CSGO strat, please? All that's left is to figure out the moon and the missing tool. Is there more? Well, so we know the moon now. I think we can consider the moon to be done. The missing tool is a possible angle because it mentions the wooden punch, and there is one tool missing from the rack. But I don't think that's an intentional thing. I think that's more of a. My fear is that that's more of a lore detail. The main thing is the other grave. Whatever it is about this other grave, we just can't seem to get to. We can't get inside the other grave. Does time of the day matter? Yes. So the time of the day did matter to get the full moon. But as to everything else, I don't know if it matters beyond that. But very good question, chat. Now you're thinking in secrets. See? This chatter is hooked. This chatter is hooked. They're in. They'll never forget this high ever again. That sense of acknowledgement, that sense of achievement. Because this other grave here, you can only get here by clipping through there. That's the only way. Time of day mattered to get the full moon. And then, so you can get a full moon card by looking at the full moon on a full moon day. But as to this, I don't know. You can kind of leave your cursor in between two cards and it bugs out, but that doesn't matter. Axe. Full moon. Did I never get the garden tools? You're kidding me. That was weird. I actually did get up there. That was weird. I did get up there. I can use that. I think that's how you maybe get around. Is you go from that side, you jump up and you go over there. Wait a minute. That could be the case. Because, yeah, remember this? We could do this. But we couldn't do anything else from there. It's kind of a weird, just one-shot move. We could one-shot this, but then we can't go any further. Why? But we see the grave over there. Can't do anything with it. Why? 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 Give me my staff. Give me my staff. Please, why? Please. Why, please? Why can't I use my staff? Why did I leave my staff there? It's a walking stick, right? But why can't I use the walking stick anymore? And the birds don't do anything. The tail of the dormouse is on this side. It's a bit of a weird detail. Is there anything else that stands out? I can't really tell. I don't think so. MLG strat right here. I swear you can jump on top of this tree. From there, from there, from there. Maybe that'd be the key? So, garden tools doesn't do anything. But why? What about this? Oh my god, chat, you're onto something. It is time of day. Look, the shadow of the grave. It's the shadow of the grave. Oh shit. That's why. I was like, that shape is so strange. It's the shadow of the grave. And do you know why? I think when you line it up correctly, it makes a key. Probably. Oh, what a beautiful hint. See, that's why we need more perspectives. You are now unbanned. So now it's this moon. What does it look like? In this phase of the moon, what does it look like? Maybe that's why we do it full moon behind the tree, and then we do full moon during the day of. Those are the two major full moon cycles that we have available. No, but I want it to be banned. No. But then you'd never get this. You'd never get recognition for your work. You'd never be told that you're good at this. Full moon. So it goes to this side. Points over there. Actually, it is weird that it points over here. Is that important? Is it important that it points over here? It points to the tower, but that's it. Though this tree is kind of weird, but I don't know if that matters. They scared the shit out of me. We're all abandoned spirit. Exactly, we're all abandoned spirit. Other grave. Are you looking for trouble or what? Why is it saying that I'm looking for trouble? Am I looking for trouble or what? Am I looking for trouble or what? So time of day, maybe the positioning of it, when we line it up, it's gonna go on top of the grave, but it's still, maybe it has to be full moon then. Let's try moon on top. So there's moon on top and then there's full moon. Those are the unique circumstances. The unique moon states that seem to really change everything is full moon and moon on top and moon on side. Alright, so hit it from the top, hit it from the side. Moon on top now. Also, I'm so tired. I don't even know how to explain it to you. Wait a minute, it's really bright. Even I noticed the brightness. The lighting is completely different. Unless this is the first time I've really looked at the map with like truly open eyes, right? Have I ever really cared? Did I ever really know? It's still over there. Why? Was that fog always there? For some reason, when you just got to the other grave, you could only use a limited amount of cards, but the next day it's unlimited. It seems you would think. It could also be that you forgot to get all the cards. Because remember, like you don't get to keep all the cards when you restart. You only get to keep some of them, right? So could be that as well. Okay, now we do full moon. There's two full moon states that matter the most. Just gotta get a full moon somehow. Just like the full moon. A nice, bright, strong moon. Either behind the tree or in the middle. It doesn't really matter. Both will do just fine. But I do need a full moon somewhere. I'm also realizing, is it possible that the moon has a third angle? That's why there's only two angles. There is a third angle. Here, here, here. There's a So there's 3 angles that the thing could go. But does the full moon change its angle? I think the full moon can only go above or there. Well, full moon's here now. It's far. It's close to the tree. It's very close to the tree. What changes from there? I don't know. God damn it. I also wonder, right? Is that actually the way that you get to the other grave? Because there's something that I'm thinking about here, where it's like, what if the way we get to the other grave isn't even the intended way? Because, you know, the whole thing is just broken open, right? Not to say that there could be one intended way, but my way seems overly convoluted. Because you have to jump on a bush, line it up like a CSGO smoke, and then jump over. There must be an easier way to get to the other grave. Like, look at this. It's like CSGO smokes. Yeah, you also wonder, maybe I actually just broke the game and it's not the way. I mean, right? Because it's weird. It's just strange. Full moon? No. There's a flower here. Is there any other detail that I can notice? This is when the shadow is the strongest. So this is when the shadow of things is the strongest, including the trees and stuff. Maybe it's to indicate that you need to look at the shadows more. The hell does that mean, though? Wait a minute. What other concepts are we missing as a card? What other concepts are we missing as a card? Think about it. We didn't even know that the full moon was a card, right? Is there other concepts that we can collect as a card? Nah, that'd be too complicated. CARIMARA. See, when I did CARIMARA, it stops letting me select it. Why? Why does it do that? Huh. Does it do that every time? I wonder. I wonder if it does that every time, or if I bugged it out. Maybe it was that then, and not the limited amount. Yeah. I mean, did you click fast? Do you click fast like I do? Because at first I thought it was a bug. The first time that happened, I thought that was a bug. So I was like, okay, maybe you have to click slower. But I wonder if it's not your clicking speed and it's just the CARIMARA. Because if so, then maybe that's the key, is the CARIMARA. Your last one was CARIMARA 2. Did I bug it? I don't think we're supposed to get to the grave then. Maybe we weren't supposed to do it so early then, right? Maybe I am missing something. Moon's in a different angle now. So there's 3 angles. Yeah, so behind tree, above tree, and then it gets to on top of the house, and then it goes down. So there's 3 spaces where the moon could be. 3. And the moon is right. When the something's bright. Simply. How did I do my MLG trick? See, that's why I don't think my way of getting there is intended. It's literally too hard. My way of getting there feels like I bugged it out even further. There's no way that's the intended route. It has to be when you jump on the fence from the shed. Because my way is absurd. Like, why is this the way? Because if you fail, you're stuck on this side. Oh, actually, I should just walk to the fence next time. Like I usually do. I keep forgetting. I don't know why I don't do that. Because look at this. And you have to make a jump over? Like, this is just too complicated. Are there more flowers? Click slow. Leave. Click slow. CARIMARA. Huh. That's exactly it. You use CARIMARA and it no longer works. That's weird. But then it doesn't seem like there's any other way. The way to the deer behind the tower is also weird too. That's true. Yeah, it is weird too back there. CARIMARA. You're terribly ugly, but it suits you. I've never tasted a little goblin like you. Wait a minute. So I use CARIMARA card. It doesn't let me interact with it anymore. Okay, now we examine the world. Now we look at the world and see what we're missing. Also, I just saw how I can get on top. Did you see how I walked on top of that fence? You can walk over there on top of there. They have the achievement for falling on the map. There's an achievement for falling under the map. So it does seem like it's something that they would make with intention. That's a good call. I didn't know that there was an achievement for that. Yeah, yeah, that would make sense. You can walk on top of there. I'm curious now. So now the grave is primed. What happens? I never got the dead dormouse. That's pretty funny. Now that the grave is primed, what happens? I never got the owl statue. Huh. What? Really? Grave. I never got the grave? Doesn't make any sense. I swear I got these, no? Did I never get those? That doesn't make any sense. What? Am I just not aware of anything that I'm doing? Am I even alive? Please let me know. Am I even alive? Yeah, the name is I don't even know if that's possible. And the whole game just feels like that. Which I mean, it is fun because it makes you wonder what is all of this. So, am I looking for trouble? Is that why when we put a card on it, it freezes? Only you bother to do this dirty work around here. Now I go other grave. I'm currently frozen in the other grave. She gets weird with her looks. The other grave is for us. So it's for sure for us, yeah. Because it is empty, but then how come we can't do anything with it except for give it our card and it stops it working? Like, it feels like, how do we die then? Actually, I know how we die. We get hit by the ghost. Right? Okay, we get hit by the ghost. The ghost knocks us out and puts us to sleep. Maybe that's the key. I was also thinking maybe we fall off the map after we prime the grave. It's like maybe we have to activate that. Then we go down here and then we get hit by the ghost and it does something. That maybe the lunar person is in there because who else then? Well, the lunar person is in the moon. I was thinking maybe there's a hidden third person, but the grave is for us. That one's for sure. But the lunar person for sure is not here. They're like, because the envoy implies that it's just a messenger that is here to guide someone, right? I think I need to fail this. Other grave. CARIMARA. Oh, wait a minute. You don't seem very confident. Are you sure you have all the information you need? Come back when you have a real theory. I need to answer it correctly. With me. The subject is me. I need to answer it correctly and kill myself. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that meme. It's like that meme of lol to your god. Just kill yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so we go to the grave. We use my card on the grave to activate it, I guess. We need to talk to the ghost and say that we want to die. We're the ones who are going to die. CARIMARA. See that? You use the card and it just stops working. Then we go downstairs and then we say how we died. The dormouse kills us. Maybe the dormouse kills us? Or the lady kills us with the axe? I'm not sure. Somebody kills us. Someone's gotta kill me. I wanna die. I feel like we're so close. And it's like, do we look up the answer? Because it's like, I really want to know the answer. Because we're so close. But then it's like, if we look it up, it doesn't ruin the whole point. But then how much longer do I want to ponder on this stupid thing, right? Like, it's not stupid, but it's just so painful. I am the CARIMARA. Who killed me? What could have killed me? The moon? Oops. So if that Hitman theory... Okay, we are not doing the Hitman theory. The forlorn. What killed me? Who is the moon and what is the tool? I am the CARIMARA. Who killed me? In the other grave, what killed me? Forlorn? The mouse is the tool, right? I mean, I guess anything's a tool if you think of it like that, yeah. It's starting to believe me. See you soon. I don't know. I don't know.
He still can't seem to get it right.
Maybe it's the order. Maybe on the grave, you have to use the right order of things and then you end with yourself. Right? Maybe that's the trick. Is you end after using other things. But you can't use everything, only the most important things. I swear there are more flowers growing. Am I crazy? Can I count this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 flowers. Okay? Starting from this tree. Starting from this side of the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe the amount that I failed? Oh, maybe the amount that I failed. I need to fill it up. You're onto something. You're onto something. Full moon. Strange symbol. Me. Am I dying then? Am I actually dying every single time? Maybe. Could be the case. Oh wait, also I did want to try falling off the map to see if that activates anything weird. Because now that the grave has our thing, does falling off the map do anything? No. Maybe the amount that we died. Could be. But I also could be seeing things. Maybe the number of flowers stays the same and I'm just seeing things, right? 10 times. But if that's the case, maybe we just need to keep failing. Or maybe the key is you erase your save and you do it perfectly the first time. I mean, I guess the easiest way to see it is to erase the save. Maybe the ghost is not lavender. Maybe it's the dead mouse. It's your theories have gone too far. Okay. CARIMARA. Who killed me? The old lady. What killed me? Axe. Have you tried rethinking things from the beginning without missing things? What seems pointless from the beginning may not be the thing, Bob. And then I need to do the jump quest again to get to the other side. What is the other grave? Now we need to count the flowers, Chad. We need to count the flowers, okay, Chad? We're gonna count the flowers. I just want answers. I just want answers. You know what's great is that because I'm doing it for you as a proxy, it's less painful for you, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's the same number of flowers. But these white flowers here, because again, remember that letter that we got was addressed to. It was addressed to Violet and Lavender. I think the grave... Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. So my original theory... What was that noise? Did you hear that? My original theory is that whoever wrote that letter is in this grave. Because think about it. Why did they hide the key? Why are they sort of trying to not do this stuff? Why are they no longer gardening? Why did they let the old tree die? Right? Why did they stop caring about gardening? In fact, they both didn't care about gardening. Neither of them did. I think they don't want to do their job because it implies that they're going to die, right? And so they didn't want to die. but now they're here, and I think they killed the person who wrote the letter, because we know that there's a third sword up in that treehouse that implies that there's another person. You think I already did dead mouse owl garden tools? Yeah, I did. Yeah. To see what would happen. Old moon, old lady, axe, me. Wait, Chad, there's also a possibility that it's like cut content. There's the possibility that it's cut content. Remember when we played Labyrinth of the Demon King and the solution to the princess puzzle was nothing because it wasn't done? There's always that possibility. The number of flowers doesn't change. The person in the tower has an entirely different sword, so we know that it's an entirely different person. I mean, it would be funny. It would be funny if they did that because we've been stuck here for so long. And in which case, maybe we do have everything. And actually, it's funny that you mentioned the CARIMARA, full moon, strange symbol. Old lady, lavender owl. It's funny that you mentioned the achievements. I wonder, am I missing any achievements? Reach the end in less than 4 minutes. What? Alright, I guess we can do that, right? What's the speed run to the end? There's a bunch of achievements for your left, really? Loser? I got all of mine. Of my achievements, I have everything. The perch letter, the key, the secret door, falling through the map, oops, the forlorn. Oops? How'd you get oops? The forlorn has this missed you 5 times. Alright, oops as in because it died. No time to lose, and there's one hidden achievement left. This hidden achievement, the final hidden achievement, has to be based off of the grave. It has to be. But how do you open the grave? I just don't get it. Okay, the other chatter who joined, Mint, I'm gonna call you by a name. What's your perspective? You should have a new perspective because you joined in later. Wait a minute. You don't know. That's a good first time message. That's perfect timing. You know what? You get to stay because you had the perfect joke timing. When I said first time chatter, I said, "Hey, you who just joined, what do you know?" And then you say, "I don't know." That's really good. Congratulations. Look at this creature. So look at this statue. It is an elf of some kind, right? Look at it. It has the same features as the envoy. It has the exact same features as the envoy. It has the long ears going back, the short cut hair at the front, and the sword actually has that same almost tendril shape as the weapon of the envoy. I think whoever's in the grave is this person, but I can't seem to interact with anything here. The joke is they've played the game and they actually know. I mean, if they know, then they know, right? Like, maybe they're closer than we ever are. But then what am I missing to open this other grave? What am I doing wrong? We can go over here. Maybe. Oh no, they're not gonna tell us. There's cat statues everywhere. It zooms into the cat when you end the game. This statue looks like... Can't I interact with the letter? Yes. So the letter just says time... Where... Because this is the letter that's addressed to both of them. Lavender Violet. Time has never been able to erode neither your weapons nor your love. Time. Time has never been able to erode. Time. Does time matter? May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget the reason why you're here. The cathedral is buried for a good reason. Lunia's envoy must not see the light again, even as always. I mean, we know the Lunia thing. We know that we can summon the envoy. Your brain is full. That's the thing, right? It's like, oh my god, do you see the statues? I see them. I see the statues. Do you see the hints of the statues behind there? From the tower. They peek above the landscape. That's far scarier than I would have expected. Wow. I never noticed that. Still doesn't help me though. So the cat statues do poke up from behind the tree. You can kind of see them there. But what does that matter to me? I can't even climb the tree. It's dead. Maybe before the tree dies. Maybe before the tree dies, we do something. But I just want to know what's in the other grave. Just water the tree, SMH. Gardeners be like. What am I missing? What am I missing? Why was the deer here? Like, of all the things, why were the deer here? Why did they jump into nowhere? They jumped and they disappeared. And why would they leave me? They left me with nothing. Find the missing tool, punch holes into the tree. I mean, that would be... Actually, that would be kind of cool. If the answer was to break the tree down. In some way. Can I tell them about the tree? Like, the weird part is that the tree doesn't give me a card. That's the thing that I don't understand. If the tree doesn't give me a card, what am I supposed to do? Because I can't refer to the tree. And the cards presumably are things that give us power because we maybe we capture the concept and we can use it again, right? At least that, I mean, that's for sure, actually. That's for sure. I'm back in bounds. But then what am I missing? What am I missing? You know what I miss? Family. It's being happy in life. I miss having hopes and dreams for a better tomorrow. I miss knowing that things were gonna be okay. That's what I miss. You know? I miss knowing that things were gonna be okay in life. Here, I don't know if anything's gonna be okay. Oh my god. Did you hear knocking, by the way? Or is that just me? I swear I heard knocking inside the game. Well, you know how we can be sure? Stop the recording. Start the recording. We look at the VOD. The live VOD that's being made right now. Stop talking. The knocking was in the walls. I mean, it could be inside the walls. But, okay, wait. So now, we'll look. It was back here. Game volume moment. You hear that? Dun dun dun. Hear that? Dun 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 dun. Is that normal? No. So the foot sound effects are different. So listen carefully. There's the obvious foot sound effect, but there's also a bass effect too. The problem is that, like, I don't know if transmitting it over Twitch loses details. But in fact, no video. Listen to the sound. Dun dun dun. Hear that? That bassy sound? It's that bassy sound right in between the footsteps. Listen, here. Heard that? Hear that? Something's there. Why'd I fall off the fence? I had like the perfect I had the perfect grind. No. You're being gaslighted. First I mansplained you, and now I gaslight you. The nerve of me, honestly. I swear, I swear it's there. You know what it is? If it's a base thing, I think what I'm worried about is that the bitrate, I don't think it goes over Twitch very well. So I don't think it's possible for you to hear it. But it's there. Like I hear like a dun 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 dun. You might be wondering why I'm doing this too. It's because I need to somehow. I'm trying to get out of bounds on this side. He's losing it. He's losing it. I've already lost it. I've been losing it. I've already lost it. I've already lost it. Maybe there's something under the tower. I'm so tempted. Because, you know the worst part is, if I'm too early to a game, right? There's no answers. Remember how Eclipsium, there was no walkthrough? And then we accidentally softlocked the game because of the painting order? Like, what if that's happening here, where I'm too early, and I'm doing things that nobody's even discovered, and then no one has an answer as to how to open that other grave? You clipped on top of the hut, but you don't think it does anything either. You're on top of the shed? If you're on top of the shed, go to the side where the frog statue is. Are you able to jump down where the frog statue is? Inside the water. Inside the water, if you can get on that side beside the statue, you can go behind the tree and see the statues. How did you clip on top of the hut? How did you clip on top of the shed? Well, like, what hut do you mean? Answer me! Answer me now! Answer me! What hut? What hut? Answer me! Answer me! Answer me! Answer me! Somebody help me! Ah! You were what? You have the answer, don't you? Fuck. Fuck. Tell me! Tell me your secrets! Tell me. At least tell me how to get on top of the shed. You kept jumping from the riverside to the left of the hut. I'm assuming, did you accidentally clip through the grave? Because my fear is that maybe you're supposed to clip into the grave by falling off the map under it, but that seems like a very hard task. What are we searching for? Anything to get me behind the tree, the big tree, and anything to get me into the other grave. He is the grave now. Because I've already figured the lunar envoy. I just need to figure out... Because the problem is, I don't even know if this is the intended way to the grave. So I don't know if I'm missing something. Because this doesn't seem like the way you would go. But if you use the CARIMARA card on the grave, it stops activating. You honestly don't even know if you can open the other one. Yeah, okay, so... See, that's the thing, right? It's like... Maybe nobody knows yet. Because it's like... Did you know that when you use the CARIMARA card on it, it stops letting you use cards on it? Or am I the only one that's figured it out so far? What if I'm too early? Is that a bug or a feature? I don't know. I don't know about this game anymore. I don't know. Anyways, that chatter stopped talking. So I think they found something. If that chatter stopped talking, I think they found something very important. So we have to jump on top of the hut to go somewhere. And they don't mean this hut. They mean that hut. Even though I would argue that the home is a hut and the shed is a shed. But that's semantics. It's just semantics. You got hungry from hearing calamari. What's the game's name again? I actually forget what the game's name is now. But now I also want calamari. Though I will say, the thing about calamari, right, is that I think I enjoy like dried smoked squid more than I do the calamari style where you cook it. I know it maybe sounds crazy, but I like the way that you can peel it off in flakes. You know what I mean? And then the flavors are really good too. Like there's one that you can buy. It's a Vietnamese one where they add like a lot of like spice to it and like a fish sauce thing. You know the door from the outside. Sometimes you can get on the door. Sometimes in the cellar. Sometimes you could get up the door. The door? That door? Oh shit. Fuck. The door. This door. Oh, like here? Oh, from the inside. Oh, wait, you're right. I've never tried on the inside. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, the left of it. How do you jump on the left side of it? Because it doesn't let me jump on the body. Kind of sad. Oh. 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 No, outside. What? Oh. 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 Huh? This. Oh. 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 Right, yeah, because we can use that trick that we learned inside the cavern. Yeah, because inside the cavern, we were able to jump on top of things by going at a certain angle, too. That's a good point, actually. Maybe I should have tried this. Why did I never look at the... You know what it is? It's like those CS jumping maps, right? You're supposed to look at the doors and think that you can use them. Or like in CS Source, when you could jump on top of a door that you swung open to like snipe people from, right? How come I didn't think of that? You're so smart, chat. You're so smart. But I see how. It's the same trick as inside the basement where you hold forward. You like hold forward and you can get like a weird jump pattern. Because for some reason it lets you just jump. You just jumped everywhere. Okay, well some of us are looking for a system, alright? Some of us live in chaos theory, some of us are looking for a system, yeah? I need a hero, alright? I need a hero, not a maniac. I don't know what to tell you. I need a hero. Something, please, somebody help me. How the fuck did you do this? How the fuck did you make this consistent? It also looked jumpable somehow. That's crazy. You're literally a mountain goat. If you look at this 90-degree sheer angle, mountain goats be like, oh, nice, 91-degree sheer angle. I can climb this. How? Sees a wall? Yeah, I can climb it. I mean, I guess that's really how parkour started. So it's not really, it's not really absurd if you think about it, right? That is parkour. If you get motion sick, I'm so sorry, but it must be done. I don't understand. I don't understand. How'd you even get a top? Jumping Sims. It's Jumping Sims. There's no way that the grave is undoable. There's no way. Because there's the giant statue on the other side of this tree. Giant ones, too. Wait, what if we just walk into the face? What if we just walk into the face? Does walking into the face change anything? Just like the frog statue with the Lunias on board? Does that change anything? No. The sword doesn't have anything either. And you climb the tree? This is not Breath of the Wild. Our character doesn't work. You could talk to him. Have I already... And that, yeah, and he's dead. I talked to him, and then he dies. He just dies. And now he doesn't live anymore. And we have one chatter going, oh, can you be Zelda? It's like, I don't know what to do. Oh, shit. The tree hates us. We're not Zelda. Look at us. We're decrepit. You don't think I should get on top of the door? Just do it more to the left. I don't understand how you did it to the left. Like, what? Where are you looking? Okay, try to, like... What the fuck? Wait, you're sick with it. Wait, chat, you're actually a genius. How'd you figure this out? You ever think about signing up for games done quick? You can help people with illnesses. It's like you have to spam the button to some degree, but I don't know how. Why did the tree die? Why did the tree of wisdom die? Why couldn't it tell me anything? Stupid tree. They just spammed the jump. Oh yeah? Yeah? Guess what happens when I spam the jump? I'm fucking stuck. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. I'm mad. I would like to apologize for my anger and my frustrations. Nobody here deserved to see me and hear me angry. In return, I'm going to do copyright free ukulele music. I'm gonna do like a ukulele apology video. I'm sorry for getting mad at the game. I'm sorry for being so mad at the game. But it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, I love you. I love YouTuber apology memes. But we come here for the abuse. Please yell at us more. See, at some point, do I consider that parasocial? Probably. Now he makes us suffer more. You wish everyone apologized like that. You know what's funny is like, I thought that was gonna start a new wave of apologies, right? Like I was hoping on some level that everybody would just start apologizing via ukulele because of that one video with that girl who was like really weird to kids. Oh no, I'm stuck again. Right? Like I was hoping that everyone would do. You know what it is? If I ever apologize, I'll hire an entire jazz band. Oh, I know. Are you ready for the best apology ever? Prepare your ears for the worst thing ever. I'm sorry. I apologize for what I've done. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do any of this. I'm sorry. My life is falling apart and nothing makes sense anymore, and my wife has left me, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you the way that I did. There's no way for me to make it up to you, so in the end it doesn't really matter. I'm sorry. This is more like Martin Art. There should be like a series of different ways to apologize. There should be like a help series. Like, you know, like people do like, oh, this is the ultimate top 10 streamer setup, right? They should do, this is the ultimate top 10 ways to apologize as a YouTuber. That's what there should be. In Italy, you have a thing where when the big influencers mess up, they want to apologize. They always wear a green shirt or a sweater. Wait, why? Not green, you meant gray. Why? Why a gray sweater? I mean, it sounds... It like I can kind of see the point in the sense of like what's it called? It's like gray overcast weather, and they want to make it seem very like sad, right? But like, it's funny that they all do it. They want to look serious, every single one. That is funny. You know what? Maybe that's what we should do. We should start like an entire code system for different apologies, right? Like, apology video with pet means that you want to garner sympathy. Apology video with a gray shirt means you want to look serious. Oh, you know what? Business suit, empty office with pets around you, and you're giving money to a poor person means that you shouldn't even bother. Sorry, I got some instant noodles. Sad music in the background. Exactly. YouTubers always apologize and stare out at you wearing it right. Wait, yeah. YouTube apologies. I don't know. YouTuber apologies. Oh my god, it is. It actually is. Yeah, every single one. Try what you wrote, but higher. Oh, sorry. When you press W and A at the same time, look a little to the left and hold jump. W and A at the same... W and A? Like this? So I'm looking towards the door. I'm not looking towards this side, right? W and A? W and A would make me go, this is right, you silly. Wait, what? You need to press W and A at the same time, look a little to the left, and hold jump. So, here. Oh, as in like face this side. But then, oh, I thought it would push me away. Or I see. Wait, you actually figured it out. It's actually a very consistent method. You're right, it's W and A. No, you lied to me. Mods? I'm just kidding. Mods! Execute. You just gotta find the angle where to look. I'm looking right at you, and it's not working. I'm looking! You think a little more to the right. A little... Oh! 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 I see how you're doing it. You're jumping off of that collision wall. Off of this collision wall. I see. Okay, how do you go from here? And then how do I jump from here? I guess I can't. That's like the problem is that I can't jump from here. Like only see the shed. You only see the shed wall when you do it. What the fuck? So you get this close, and you only see the shed wall when you do it. Like this? Yo, take a screenshot. Send me a screenshot of your screen. Oh! Wait, you actually got it. Chad, you actually got it. Wow. That's my chatters. See that? My chatters? My chatters suck. That's my chatters. That's my chat. That's my chat. That's my chat. That's my chatters. That's my chatters. That's my chatters. All right. The problem is how do you move around after? I actually don't know how you would move around towards the other side to fall out of bounds the way that I want to. That's my chatters. That's my chat. That's my chatters. That's my chat. That's my chatters. That's my chatters. You can jump to the left side by just going there. Right side, not sure. Chat. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna cast my ultimate right now. Are you ready? Chat. We already knew how to get here. Chat, we already knew how to get here. I meant over there. With the mask. I meant on the side with the mask. I was here 3 hours ago. We were here 3 hours ago. I was already here 3 hours ago. Me during exam. I'm doing it my way. You know what? I know what to do. It's actually similar to your way, but from the inside out. Because I don't think the rooftop is real. See that? Hey! Oi, 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 oi. You'll try to get to the right. That was the assignment! That was the assignment! That was the assignment! Oh! I was already going over there. It's actually, your way is so much harder because it's so much easier to go over here and do the fence jump.
I'm doing it my way. Yeah, I'm doing it my way. I'll do it my way. Yeah, I'm doing it my way. Yeah, I'll do it my way. Yeah. Rose hip. Yeah. Rose hip. Yeah, rose hip.
Is there any card that I couldn't use here? Key. Shed. Time to stare at the stork to calm down. I mean, the stork is very nice. And it was helpful last time. But I don't think it's gonna help me anymore. See that? I can kind of get over there if I jump on the fence. What I think I need to do is I need to go over there. Stork has nice eyes. I think it's the same. My theory is that it's the same eye PNG for every single monster. Because every single creature in this game seems to have the exact same eyes except for the characters. The characters themselves have different eyes. But the creatures... Yeah. The same eyes as a rat. Yeah. You're not off the hook, buddy! You're not off the... You're not off the hook. You're not off the hook. Maybe there is no way over there, but I see the statues. From the tower. I saw the statues from the tower. Do you see them any other way from here? I don't know. We were able to get to the right side of Hepa, but weren't able to just go far enough. Yeah, that's the weird part, is that from the right side, right? It doesn't seem possible to get all the way around, because the tree eventually blocks you if you go out of bounds. There's stuff behind this tree, though. There is stuff behind it, you just can't seem to reach it. The roots go deeper, the roots go down, trying to look for spring, but it will never come. The roots go down looking for spring, but it will never come. Does that matter? In terms of hints? Maybe not. Alright, chat. I think I pull the trigger and I look at the walkthrough. And if the walkthrough doesn't have the other grave, then I know that I'm too early. Because you know what? It's a bit like real life, right? Don't solve the hard things on your own. Just leave it to the genius. Leave it to the geniuses to figure it out for you. There's no need to work so hard to understand things. They can figure it out for you. No, but I like seeing you jump into the same spot. People who watch speedruns, I think, are a different type of person. They would be happy seeing somebody flip a coin every couple seconds. You actually got stuck. Yeah, it's that corner by the stump. You get the reload scene. Reload scene! See, this is funny, right? It's funny that you're trying it on your own, because if you knew, I've already experienced all of this. All of it. I've been where you've been. That's peak gambling. You know what's crazy? Do you think if I do a stream that's only about flipping coins, do you think Twitch would force me to categorize it as gambling? Right? Because it is effectively the gambling game. Why is it like this? This other grave that's like this. Is there no way to die? How do I die? How do I die? Maybe Violet wants to be buried there when she dies. Oh, that could be the case too, yeah. That's a good point, actually. I like that. Can we get much higher? Oh, Lord. But who would bury her? Owl? But then, like, Tree did say that she was withering. Yeah, but then, well, yeah, I guess if she's gonna die eventually. But then, if that's the case, right? So there's two weird things about it, though. Because why does it... So, I don't know if you know, but like when you use the CARIMARA card on that grave, it stops letting you use any other cards on the grave. It locks it out when you use the CARIMARA card. So why does it do that? Is it a bug? I mean, this is the problem with... I mean, this is the one problem with the design like this. Even though it's really, really cool, it's hard to tell what's a bug and what's not, right? So it's like, is it because the CARIMARA card thing isn't meant to happen and it's more of a bug? And if so, how do you know? What do you do? But also, if she wants to be buried there, is it because she dies normally, peacefully, and then she would get buried there? Because presumably when we summon the lunar envoy, she just dies, right? Because she has to fight the thing. Which is bad. Have I talked to the CARIMARA after I use the grave card with the grave with the CARIMARA card? But I am the CARIMARA. It's been 6 hours! It's been 6 hours! It's been 6 hours! How do we not know the plot? How do we not know the plot? You thought it was the axe person. Her name is Violet! Hey, they just came. They were here yesterday when we beat the game! Woo! Or the day before. I forget when I beat the game. Holy moly, that was funny. Sorry. That was just really funny. Oh, you weren't there when I beat the game. Oh. Oh, right, it was everyone else. Okay, fine. You're off the hook. But I will say, that was by far the funniest thing that I've ever heard. Holy moly. That was good. Woo! Wow. That was good. Forget exercising. Like that's enough exercise for me for a month. You think you were, but you're just gaslighting now. He's deflecting! The chat is deflecting! Oh man, you were there and you still thought CARIMARA was Violet when you started the day. We need to get the plot. We need everybody to reread the plot of the game. We need everybody to try their best to reread the plot of the game. Everybody, please look over the script again, okay? Everybody, please review the script. That's why you started rereading. So you bought the game because... That's amazing. Maybe I should read the dialogue faster so that everybody buys the game, right? That's how you support a game. I didn't realize, but you can hold space. You can hold space and it kind of does it for you. That's right. Yeah, I had no clue. You know, this whole time I was actually spamming space the entire time. I always thought CARIMARA was you, the player. See, you're the only one who was thinking. It was more of a you thing since you kind of just listened in the background. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because the one thing about this game is sort of hard is that even if you read it, right, it's such a dense language. Like the one thing that's really interesting about this game that I think is really cool, the language used is incredibly dense. It's not a bad thing that it's dense. It's actually one of the highest quality bits of writing out there, where I feel like the writing quality and that level of density is a great thing. However, it does mean that it's not a good listening game, because it's like, it's one of those things where if you listen to it by itself, unless you're really good at the language, it's basically very difficult. Now, we're just dense. Well, I'm dense too. We're all dense. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it, Jack. We're not gonna make it. Okay, so now I know that I can hold the button to jump. What does that do for me? Nothing. Alright, maybe there's no way to get to those statues. Also, CARIMARA on the card kind of looks like Violet, too. You know what? They do both look equally decrepit. I'll take that. I'll allow that, if only because they both look a little decrepit. Yeah. But I want you to know, it still hurts me. That's like saying Hamlet and Hamlet's father looks the same. It's like, oh, that's because they're literally the same people. There's no way to the statues. Why are they there? That's the thing, right? Like, everything in this game so far feels intentional. And why are the statues there? What, to give you a hint of the fact that they're there? But then when you fall off the map... Like, the weird thing is that when you fall off the map, you also notice them there when they're falling down. So maybe it is that they're just there. It could just be that they're just there. See that? Like, but there's a lot of them. Some of them are down. Like, some of them have fallen over and have fallen downwards. Like, that to me says that we're supposed to jump over there. Okay, so the game name is the main character's name. I don't know. It's a how you say John Cena in a different language. Just think of whatever language that you want to. His name is John CARIMARA in any other language. Wait, let me cook. Chat, I'm cooking. Chat, I'm cooking. Once you get to here, it doesn't work anymore. Being chilling. I still think about that clip every day. It's like, you're telling me you're not supposed to go inside the water here? I feel like you have to go inside the water. You have to. Because why else would there be water, right? Why else would there be the statues there? Is there another path? Is there another path that I'm not thinking of? Maybe on top of the trees? Because, eponymous title, that's a good one. You bet his legs want to run away after all this jumping. I know, that's the funny part, is that this, like, a lot of characters, game characters, when they have no stamina bar, right? The things that they do feel inhuman. It's why I really like that this game, in a way, plays with the idea of it knowing that you're in the game. Like, based on what the tree is saying, and the way that it puts the CARIMARA, and by extension the player, into a whole different realm compared to the rules of life. It's like one of the few games that acknowledges the fact that the player character is absolutely a monster. It's like how the Doomslayer in Doom should by all means not be able to do what they do, but because they're played by a player, they're just that much stronger. What's funny, actually, and actually I've been writing a small essay / script for this, the genre of, yeah, just like Undertale, mods ban them, the genre of webtoons, or even like stories, isekais, that have you come back as a player of a real life game, sort of touches on this idea. What's funny is that of the cooler concepts within games, that breaking the fourth wall is actually primarily investigated, or, well, it's primarily thought of in stories like webtoons, which is strange, because you would think it'd be a part of the main thing, but no, it's just a part of webtoons, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Wait a minute, listen to the music. Ooh. Does the music have a thing? No, there's no way. No. Also, can I say something? How come they don't put corn inside instant noodles anymore? Does anybody here work at an instant noodle factory? Tell me. Why'd you stop putting corn in? Huh? You sickos? Where's the corn? You know, the corn. You don't think about the corn? I think about the corn. Please refer to the essay Children of the Corn for details. I'm also realizing maybe the trick is you go from the treetops over, because the trees are particularly bright here. And the way that they're laid out makes me think you need to get on top of the trees to go over there. Because some tree bases are solid, some others aren't. Like, I still wonder about what the deer was, except as a tutorial that you can go through things. Have I tried clipping the chimney? No. We abandoned the career of chimney sweeping a few years ago. But how do you clip the chimney? And what does it do for you? Also, I love speedrun talk. This idea of clipping things. It's like, hey man, hey, did you break the bounds of reality yet? No? Oh, come on, man. That's a basic skip. Hey, you know, I skip the showering section of my day daily, and what I do is I throw the water bottle against the wall, and it causes a clip that causes me to instantly shower. It's pretty cool. The small chimney on top, just jump and walking to the right of it. I wonder if that would help. Because maybe the tops of the trees matter. I was thinking about, like, maybe it's the tops of the trees that matter. Like, see that? I mean, that's the door. Actually, that's the door that goes to, whatchamacallit. Real strat... Sorry, let me just read this. Real strat is showering, shitting, and brushing your teeth at the same time. Oh, this? Yeah, I've done this. Yeah. Streamer, I shit and shower and brush my teeth all at the same time. You're getting shit particles in your teeth. You're literally getting shit particles in your teeth. You're bathing yourself in ass. You're gonna go now. Good luck with the parkour. No problem. And thanks for the good first message joke. That was really good. And goodbye. Helps the immune system. Helps the immune system. I like it. I give up. Okay, chat. I'm gonna open Steam and I'm gonna look for a walkthrough through a guide. Okay. Are you all ready to say? Oh no, he's Are you all ready to make fun of me? Over. Although I was really close there, so maybe I can do that again. Maybe it was fine. I'm not really sure. Boo, shame, boo. Look, if I'm not the only one that has gotten to this point and can't open the grave, then I know for sure it can't be done. Okay? But I've done nearly everything. US Hoball Guides doesn't say we got everything and 6 hours was wasted. I mean, that's what I'm worried about, because that chat they specifically said, yeah, we actually got everything. And that they said the grave probably can't be opened. Let's see. Achievement guide. Sure. You blamed the old lady 5 times. Played the old woman card. Strange symbol. Oops, falling through the map. On the tower balcony. Jump over here. No time to lose. No time to lose. What? No time to lose? Beat the game in 4 minutes? That seems boring. Falling through the map. In the shadow of the moon. The perched letter. The secret door. Well, I got the secret door. They were good friends. Facial profiling. Passing out. You gotta do the waffle stomping for this technique to work, right, chat? There's only 6 guides on Steam. And 4 of the guides... Okay, 2 of the guides... 3 of the guides are written in Cyrillic. 1 is in Chinese. Is that Chinese? Yeah. Well, 1 is in Chinese. And then and then 2 are in English. And nothing tells me about anything. Nothing tells me. Cards that are in the game. Chat? Chat? I have something to tell you. This guy that has a list of all the cards doesn't have the old grave card. As in, even the guides don't even know about the old grave. So some of these guides don't even know what to do. We're actually too far. We're actually too deep into the. We're too deep into the goddamn thing. You need waffle stomping for this to work, right? You just need a detachable shower head. That's good. That's really good. We're the avant-garde. Yeah. Also, I didn't know this when I was studying, but yeah, avant-garde. The spelling of it is like AVANTE, and then dash GARDE because it's whatchamacallit. Game is fairly new, right? It is. So the game was released in the 6th of October. It's so new that no one has any clue what to do. 4 lore combination. Froggy statue has secret door. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. How to get to Thingamabob. Yeah, you have no idea how to spell it. No worries. Where's the deer? Other problems. You cannot get the deer card and would not run back to the house. What? The deer card? Now you can see it again when you sneak behind the house. If you walk there, you'll see a fence behind. Okay, so there's no deer card. What? And with the same shower head, you can use it as a bidet. I guess this is funny. My method for falling and question to the dev. After falling through the map using my method, you can see several statues. Is it possible to get closer to them, or do they serve any purpose? Thanks. Thanks. Hey, question for the audience. Does anybody know how to do this? Thanks. That's funny. That's really funny. Woo! That's funny. Holy moly. 4K, full gameplay. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is this. Since we're so early that I'm the only one, I think what we need to do is we need to look at the ending of the game, of the game with the Lunaria ending. And I think what we need to do is we need to think about that weird cat statue. There's something about that cat statue, and the fact that they're off screen says to me that we can definitely get there in some way. Because why else would they be there? But it also, again, it could just be incomplete. Who really knows? Or maybe they're there in the ending. Wait. Well, what if the statues are always there, and we see it in some pieces of the ending? Because it could be that they're always there, and some pieces of the ending just have it. Stop talking to me. Right? Like when you do the Lunaria ending. Oops, I didn't mean to switch it from the game to VLC. Switch it to this. The window has to go to VLC. There we go. When you do the Lunaria ending. Oh my god, you got jump scared by Violet. Yeah, when you walk down there, right? She's genuinely terrifying. She's not easy to not be afraid of. Was it this video? I don't think it was this video. The Spider-Man. Yeah. See, so I'm not crazy. The Spider-Man does happen. Did I not do the Lunaria ending in this? It was this one. I'm gonna start a new recording. Stop. And then this. Stop talking to me. Okay. Because in the Lunaria ending, the thing that's interesting is when you do the Lunaria ending. If I can see the Lunaria ending. Where is the Lunaria ending? Where in the world is the Lunaria ending? Okay. Here. So, she says it's her time to do it. When it zooms out like this, you see the grave, but the statues aren't here. You see him looking over there. Is that positioning important? That he's on that side? Is it important that the owl is on that side? Compilation video of me yelling "shut up" at myself when? Isn't it that she's? Isn't that where she's always is? Isn't it where she's always is? No. She moves. Sorry. Her one of 3 spots is on top of the door, on top of the gate to the backyard, and then on top of the fence. She has 3 positions, so maybe this position matters? See how it zooms into that? Like, that's the weird part. It zooms into the cat statue in particular, and it makes me go, why? Why does it do that? It has to be the old tree. It has to be the old tree. The old tree's roots go downhill. The old tree's roots are digging down, looking for the spring that will never come. It has to be the old tree, chat. That's the only way that this will work. Is the old tree. Which means I need to delete my save again. There are only 2 things I can think of to make this work. Only 2. You have to go to the basement, see the cat statue immediately. Like, no waiting, you just go straight in, don't talk to anyone. You get the cat statue ASAP. The other is you have to use the tree at the right time. So the tree only at the right moment, because otherwise the tree dies. It just goes away and it dies. That's the only 2 things I can think of. The final thing that I can think of is we come back, we set a reminder for like next year, and then we come back, and when someone figures it out, then we use theirs, and then we make a cool video, and I go, oh yeah, guys, I figured it out in like a year from now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's good. Because otherwise, I have no idea what to do. I just don't understand it. But there is one hint to what the other grave is for. It takes the CARIMARA card, and it has a hole on the side of it. It's actually see-through on the side of the other grave. Why is it see-through? I don't really know, but it is see-through there, and I wonder actually if that's important. Is the fact that it's see-through important to what it is that you need to do? Collect the cards. Use the cards. We don't have any cards now because we started new. I forgot that we're stuck inside the house. But we do have new ways to break out of the house. Or new techniques. We have new techniques. We've learned new things. Like one, I can hold space now instead of spamming space and hurting my thumb. So maybe breaking outside is an interesting angle. If we break outside in the first day, what happens, right? Does that change anything if we break outside in the first day? If not, then what else do we do? Maybe it is about breaking outside in the first day, right? You break free, because that grave, the other grave is strange. If it's a grave for the owl, maybe it intends to kill the owl. But then why does the owl say, what are you doing? Do you want to get in trouble? Like, it's strange. She says, do you want to get in trouble? And then when I tell her about the other grave, her eyes get all crazy and shifty. No, maybe it is her grave. In the cellar, what is the statues with a bunch of holes supposed to be? That's the dormouse. So that's the dormouse. It's actually the same. If you go to the shed, it's the exact same look as the dormouse. And you can get this over here. You can actually like kind of skip and get the rose hip early by doing this. Definitely weird, but it is doable. These eyes are over here, which I don't think do anything, but who knows. I think it's just a cool early effect, at best. And then the statues, you can collect the statues from here. And actually the statues are unique from the cat statue. And you can kind of jump up here, but then it doesn't really lead anywhere. And you can get on top of the cat statue and you can kind of jump around, but it doesn't really do anything. Nor, by the way, can you jump out of bounds. But you see that? So that's not the frog statue. Do you see how there's something on top of it? It's on top of the frog statue. There's something there. But I can't quite reach it. I don't know why. And when you go down here, it unloads everything. Maybe I haven't... You know what it is? I haven't done that when the outside is loaded. Maybe that's the key, is we do it when the outside is loaded. Also, we couldn't break the leg of the stork, which is weird. Even though presumably that could be something interesting to do, is break the leg of the stork. Yeah, have we really solved the stork, given that it's missing a leg? I don't know. Lavender? Who killed you? The rose hips. What killed you? The wooden statue. By indirection. It doesn't work. I also want to see what happens if you say that you die. What happens if you say that the CARIMARA does everything? That it is the CARIMARA killed the CARIMARA, and with what the CARIMARA? Does that do anything? I don't know. But this is the only thing that I can think of. It has to be something with the tree. That must be why the game allows you to delete your save, right? You need to be able to delete your save, not just for speedrun purposes, but for the tree itself. And it's the fact that the map doesn't fully load in at the beginning. There must be something to that that's interesting in some way. Actually, look at this. There's even like a space under the stairs. That's weird. That's weird that there's a space under the stairs. What would that imply? What does that imply? I don't really know, actually. I'm not sure if I know anything, really. I mean... What's weird is that I can't do that jump anywhere else. You can only do the jump by the cat. The wall jump. Oh, wait. You can kind of do it here, maybe. There's nothing clickable on the cat statue? That's the weird part. Yeah, nothing. Even when you do the Lunaria ending, nothing changes. Nothing at all. Oh. That's why it's strange that you can't do anything with the cat statue even. Like, you would think there'd be something there, but there's nothing at all. It's very odd. How did I do that? What's over here? Especially given, like, what the cat statue... the cat statue has so much focus on it at the beginning of the... at the end of the game, during the Lunaria ending, that you'd expect it to be used, but I guess not. But again, this could be that problem of there's no way to open it. The game isn't finished, right? Well, I mean, it's finished in terms of the base core game. But you can use the CARIMARA card on it, but it doesn't do anything. It could just be that it's not fully cooked yet. Which is possible. As in, maybe they had deeper plans for more secrets, but then they had to release the game because they couldn't get it all done. So they leave the other grave there just ready and waiting. But let's try this. I'm gonna try to kill myself by saying CARIMARA, CARIMARA, CARIMARA. If I answer everyone with CARIMARA, what happens? Right? Maybe nothing will happen. I don't know. Talk to all characters and only use the CARIMARA card. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Is what if we just do CARIMARA the entire time? And then we talk to the tree at the end or something. I don't know. Because we don't need to use certain cards to get other cards. Like, that's the interesting part, is that you don't need to use other cards to get cards. So you can just choose to do Karamara, Karamara, Karamara. You don't seem very confident. Are you sure you have all that you need? No. I don't even know what I know. Lady, I don't know what I need to know. I don't know anything about what I need to know. I know that there's a giant deer and he jumps away, but that's it. Maybe that's it. Wait, let me think about this. What if the giant deer is an important part of that process? As in, you get to the deer, you see the deer do its jump. Maybe what you should do is you should jump and get out of bounds as the deer jumps out of bounds. That might be important. Like, you can see where it's going, right? That could be nice. Could be nice. But then, is that really it? So you do that, you get to the other grave, and then what? So you go to bounds, you see what happens to the deer. What happens then? Maybe it is a timing thing. Maybe you had to time everything properly. What if you activate the deer, you run all the way back, you do the Lunaria ending? No, but you can't, because you move at a slow speed. But it doesn't matter. I wish there was a way to know. You know? I wish there was a way to know if we're too late. And I still want to see what a wooden punch is. Because it talks about the wooden punch, but we don't have it. And I swear, like, I'm trying to turn my back to it so it plays a prank on me, but it won't do anything. I don't know. Although, at the beginning of the game, the dormouse is outside. It's looking at you, and the table is flipped over, right? Are you supposed to do that sequence then? Maybe you're supposed to turn your back to the dormouse at the very beginning of the game to get the wooden punch? This has consumed the entire day. I actually have to go in like 5 minutes. You know what? Get this game. Figure out what to do with the other grave. First person who gets it, I don't know. You help us all, okay? Just work on that. That's your homework until tomorrow, all right? Because I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. It just doesn't seem possible. And why does it letterbox like this? Why does it letterbox? Wait a minute. Is there a resolution? No, there's no resolution. I was gonna say if there's a resolution, maybe you could do it differently. But, okay, but the grave does have something interesting here. Look, over here, you see how it sees through? You can see through it. On that side. And then this thing looks like an eyeball, but it's just a cut of wood, but it does look like eyes. What is this? There's cat statues under the water, too. They're under the water, they're flipped over, they're flipped down. I guess story-wise, it does imply that she's been throwing the cat statues away. What does that mean? What does any of it mean, actually? What does any of this matter? Yeah, we've been here for like hours. What does any of it matter? What does any of it mean? What does any of it matter? Wait. If I go to Reddit and no one has an answer, we're just too early. Karimar, other grave, Reddit. The chat. There's no chat. If you search Karimara, other grave, Reddit, there's no results. There's no results. Nobody talks about anything. People say it's short, like 1 to 2 hours short, but it's quite memorable. You don't know what you're talking about. You literally don't know what you're talking about. There's a whole other game over here. What is this? You fool! Nobody knows. If Reddit doesn't have an answer, I don't have an answer. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. I have no idea. Alright. They don't know. They don't know. People are gonna buy this game and play this game and they'll never know that there's an entirely secret game happening at the same time. And they'll never really know. How am I doing this? And because they never know, we'll never get the speedrunners on it. Because this is the thing, the speedrunners will never truly know. And if the speedrunners don't know, then what do we do? If they don't know, then I don't know. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't even know if people know about this tower. I don't even think most people know about this tower here, chat. Okay, let's see the deer again. Let's go off out of bounds and we follow the deer, okay? So look at the deer, follow the deer, see it? So it's going. Not yet. Get close. Activate the deer. So we know that they've seen the deer because the statue of the deer that they've had is the exact same statue that we see inside at the end of the game. Wait, it's the same statue that we see at the end of the game. We're just missing the cat. We're just missing the cat. Yeah, well, it's a good game, but I'm gonna go crazy. So I'm gonna stop right here. I'm just gonna stop, and I'll never do this ever again.